frontsätta. Nej, okej, kritisk produkt.
Ja, altså, jeg skal si at
Det er litt
Okay, sorry. Let me shoot video and then off we go. Rear drive should be the Polestar with the longest range. So a little bit weird starting position, but we have supposedly 100% battery. I know it's not 100% because I had to use a little bit of the battery, and unfortunately I was not able to charge it up again because the car refuses to charge the last half percent or whatever. So I will just extrapolate around, I think around half kilowatt hour that I've used for some HVAC and for driving a little bit around here before we start. So, but okay, so this is Sunday driving. We will drive at the speed limit, you know. Normally I will start around Oslo. This time I will drive here, over here to Jessheim. Wait, which one is it? Is it that one? Yeah, I think it's this one, yeah. And then we take this route here, and then we drive the Highway 4 route, Gjøvik. And then over here, Lillehammer, hopefully there's not too much Baustelle. We take this nice scenic route. Okay, whatever, detour, we just have to deal with that. And then I think I will drive Venabygsfjellet. I like this route, and it's also fairly long. And then over here, over to, oh shit, wait. I hope the flooding is not causing too much trouble. Yeah, hopefully, now I think that should be fine by now. Yeah, there was flooding earlier. Oh shit, I see a little bit of red here and there. But as long as we can get past there, then that is fine, right? And then we end up in Oslo, and I will see how far can we drive. Can we actually drive 700, okay, probably maybe not 700 kilometers, but can we drive 600 kilometers or something? So we'll see. Yeah, the weather is nice outside, 23 degrees Celsius. Yeah, we're gonna do the only fan run. Well, okay, actually right now we have to have auto or main climate. But eventually we should be able to. Oh, there's an eco climate. Oh yeah, of course, good. Let's start going on. Okay, eco climate. Wait, let me see. Eco climate on. If you see here, if you go to range assistant, then that one should be on. Yeah. So we try to save as much as possible. All right, off we go. Alright, sorry, a little bit of, I had important conversation with the plumber, so now I need to get ready, have this got started now, it's freaking noon. Okay, reset, TM, yes, done, good, okay, we're ready to start. Let's go. So this is a Sunday driving. I haven't had a Sunday driving in a long time. But yeah, let's see, I need to navigate here, just first waypoint, like around here somewhere. Okay, start. Okay, Polestar 2 for the win. This is possibly the longest range Polestar. So since I already have this one, I should definitely do a Sunday driving with it. Let's see how far we can go. I want to see how low the consumption is. We have a slight disadvantage is that I was not able to start with 100%, like topped up to the max. It claims 100% on the display, but it's probably around 99.5, and I might have lost around half kilowatt hour by driving a little and running HVAC. So I have to compensate for that. Wait, can I go this way? Yeah, I can go this way. I forgot. This way is actually slightly shorter, but also slower, avoiding road closures. Oh, okay. So are we guys, do you guys hear me? Are we live? Live and kicking? It's gonna be a long drive, man. But I have to do this. I feel like I need to do this. Must do it. Live, okay, all good, yes. Oh, Neither is here. Oh yeah, go away. Yeah, I need to give you some upcoming maybe. Try to update the upcomings. I have a Citroën EC4 from 8 to 15 September. And actually, I have currently also EQE 350 for Matic. It was actually from the 1st to the 8th of September. And then I have Maxus MIFA 9, 20 to 28 September. And I need to start booking more. Yeah, so a little bit of house update and stuff. Like it has been crazy. Like I have so much stuff to tell you guys, man. I'm not sure where to start, but I just had a meeting with Idehus. Idehus is located right next to Ionity Dal. So what the heck? Autosteer is wacky. We're back. Okay, the connection here might be slightly off. Oh, what the heck, man? I just tried to adjust. Holy crap, the auto steer is really bad over here. I need to quickly adjust the camera a little bit. And the auto steer wants to go all over the place. Okay, let's wait until we get stable signal before I tell you guys some essential news. Some good news. Okay, is it stable? Can we talk now? Destroyer. I was about to say man juice. Too bad I didn't use the word. Man juice would be perfect. But it's also man juice is probably one of the best words, man. Okay, it's stable. Yeah. But yeah. I posted a video yesterday. I mean, we already knew the bad news about the house. You know, it's been out for a while, at least in the live stream, right? You guys know it. But then yesterday morning, I got the news about the wife's pregnancy, and I was so happy. And I was also considering. Wait, is this? Sundbyveien, stand close for shielding. Okay, I'm not going that way, do I? I just go straight here. Okay, yeah, I'll go on the main road, so I shouldn't be affected by the close road. But so the yesterday's video was okay to maybe update some of you guys about what's going on with the house, and also announce that I wanted to sell Millennium Falcon and just maybe get some discussion about Millennium Falcon, what to do. But actually, to my surprise, nobody really cared about suggesting what to do with Millennium Falcon. There were a few people who said they wanted to buy it, but actually we should just keep the car in Norway. And actually I want to keep it close, like Oslo, some like Marcus, but he doesn't want to commit. but hopefully Kogeko or KGK, the company backing up Nasir, or Nasir's company, hopefully they can buy the car. I mean, he bought Optimus, right? So he might be interested in that kind of all repairable objects anyway. He has different interests and abilities versus Marcus. But oh, there you go. Oh, thank you. Updated. Yeah, nice. Wow. Oh, this route here is nice because we have to drive so slow. But I don't want to drive too slow because time is running out. I need to go back home and help wifey because Maya left Sunday morning, so we are on our own now, and we actually feel the difference that wow, we suddenly have one less person at home who can help take care of Isabel. So right now wifey is alone taking care of Dolly and Isabel. But yeah, so I made that video. You guys know the story. Just updating a little bit about what's going on. And by the way, for the record, I have I opened up for super thank you and for those that YouTube donation thing. You know, I opened it up already like almost a year, no, like 6 months ago or something. I opened it while I was in Thailand. You know, it's almost a year ago, or let's say roughly 6 months ago, mainly because Thai people, they don't use PayPal, and they were the ones who were bugging me all the time because I live stream in the Thai channel, and then almost nobody donated, and I was fine with that. But then Thai people said that many people want to donate, Thai people, but they just don't use PayPal. So if you enable the YouTube payment thing, it will be easier for them to donate. So I did that, and that's why, you know, it's been up for a while. And from time to time, there will be some people in the main channel who also give me a super thank you, and I appreciate it. But the whole channel, at least my philosophy, is based on that. I just make video and I get some revenue. You know, I have sponsors, and if people want to donate to me via Patreon or whatever, it's voluntary. But I will never ask for money, and I will never, you know, like say that, oh, if you guys support me, I will buy this Model 3. You know, I will buy MC Hammer. You know, I will buy back Millennium Falcon. No. I just do it. You know, just do it like Nike. And then if they like my content, if they want to support my content, yeah, then feel free to donate. It's like I just do something without asking for anything in return. And I don't know if you guys have seen the comments in that last video, the pregnancy video. I don't know what they call it, the house update video. Wait, I'm supposed to go this way. Shh. Pay attention there. It has been insane. I mean, we had those donation bomb video. I mean, donation live streams in the past, right? Where some guy after guy donates money to me on live stream, but that is just nothing compared to that video. It was just it was insane how much people were willing to help. I never asked for help. I said, you know, we're fine. We're gonna work this out with the bank, with the Idehus, with the saved money I have selling Millennium Falcon. We're gonna try to work this out. You know, I have some commission money from a better route planner. Actually, 50,000. I have 5,000 euros incoming from a better route planner and bilkomponenter. But people went in on a freaking donation spree. I think it's still not over. It's just ticking in donations as we speak. I'm just totally blown away. Yeah, and it helps big time, of course. Right now, I wonder if there, even after YouTube takes a whooping 30% cut, there might still be 5,000. Maybe somewhere between 5,000 and 10,000 euros incoming. I will see soon. It's hard for me to get an overview, but tomorrow, I think tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, Google Analytics will display it. But there's a separate tab for super thank you. So I'm like, wow. But yeah, I mean, this is the power of the community, because everyone doesn't have to donate that much. It's just a matter of, like, most people, they donate 5-10 euros. Some people are actually quite generous, or donating 50 or 100 euros or dollars. But it just, those tiny little movements actually makes a big difference. And I think this also goes for everything, you know, like for electric mobility or whatever, you know. Everyone helps to not litter. Everyone helps to drive electric or recycle. You know, those little things help in the big picture. So, yeah. And I just had a meeting with Idehus. We were looking through some cost. I showed them that, okay, we might have some money. I mean, we have money. We just have to unlock the money in a saving account in Thailand. Because wife is not physically there in Thailand. She has to send some power of attorney and some stuff to withdraw the money. And then, of course, I haven't spoken to Nasir yet. I know he's super busy. I just have to try to grab him one day and see if he's willing to buy it. I mean, worst case, I could even ask Elbilmek, if they have money to cash out the Millennium Falcon. Because I want to keep him close, because one day I want to buy him back, but it might take some years. And also, to be honest, I don't really need him that much. I mean, okay, it's very nice to have, but Frankenstein will do it. And then if I borrow some Teslas from Marcus, that will also work okay. And actually, this summer, I simply had too many cars just sitting around, not being used at all. Yeah, and I mean, I read all the comments. I gave a personal thank you to everyone who donated money to me on YouTube. It was a lot of typing, but like some people said, you know, they haven't donated to me, they haven't supported me, so this would be like a big donation, one-time donation. One guy, he felt bad because he had ad blocker on, and he's been watching my videos for long years. I was like, yeah, it's fine, you know, great, thank you very much. But yeah, so that's crazy, man. You guys, what do you guys think? I think I want to be open about this. I mean, I need to make a follow-up video, and just to see what a great job people did, and again to repeat that I never asked for anything, but that we just have to see in a couple of days, like how many dollars did actually tick in. It would be crazy, man, like crazy high amounts. But I know. Oh yeah. Sorry. Someone asked me about am I happy with the view counts on the Highland? Yes, absolutely, because the view counts has gone through the roof, or over 100,000 views on some of them, and I haven't had those numbers in a long time because I haven't really gotten any big hits. I just do the work. I know how to do the work. I just need the cars. I was just waiting for the moment to get the right car in the right moment I can review. So in a way, there is nothing wrong with my work. It's just that I just can't access those interesting cars nowadays. Like Fisker Ocean is already rolling out on the roads in Norway. I have to grab it somehow. Lotus maybe, ID7. There's plenty of interesting cars I need to review. That will give me lots of money. Yeah, I will. I mean, it could backfire on me, and people say, "Oh, wow, you greedy bastard! Lots of money. You got lots of money now. What are you still begging for more?" You know, there will always be those haters. But at least that was just the 0.1%, or just one guy complaining, bitching about it. They have kids. They have gone through house building. They know this shit I have to go through. But the great news is that today, after meeting up with Idehus, they didn't say exactly what they were going to do, but they gave me, you know, they said it all the time that, you know, we're gonna make this work out. You know, they're gonna work it out. You will get the house. Yeah, you will. At least they said it. They never said no, you're screwed now. We have to take the house, or the bank will take the house. So they are positive about this. The bank also seems like they will also say, yeah, we're gonna get this going. So yeah, man, I have realized it. The house and my family, my kids now, upcoming kids, they actually take a lot of my time, but it is very important. It is probably the most important things in my life right now. But the channel I've seen now, the channel and my community is also very important. It's like family. Like people actually support me when I'm in need for it. Okay, let me see. Maybe I'll just navigate to Gjøvik. I want to probably stop at Kallerud. Let me see. Stop. Okay, I can just do it by click on the map. I think that's good enough. Yeah, I tend to stop at Kallerud. Wait, is that Kallerud? No, that's Kallerud. Sokake Kallerud. No, consumption is 191 watt-hour per kilometer. It needs some time to stabilize. Usually once we are in Gjøvik, we'll get nicer numbers. And we have tailwind now. Wind is blowing from the south, so that's why it's so nice and warm, 22 degrees Celsius. By the way, do we have any Norwegians here? Can some of you guys help me, please? Or actually maybe Niter, if he's into this. If you can look on Vegvesen, see if there is any close road. I'm going to take Venabygdsfjellet and then Østerdalen on the way back. Like there is no closed road or some shit like that, or flooding, right? I think most of it has cleared up by now, hopefully. Yeah, test Highland. Well, that is something I can't fix, unfortunately. Tesla, they always do it like this. They invite just a few people to a small event, a few press people. They only invited 3 people, and I was not one of them, unfortunately. So you can just say fuck Tesla, but that's their policy. Yeah, I don't expect to get special treatment from Tesla, and I'm actually used to not getting invited to press events. But fortunately, I can usually get those press cars somewhere else eventually. I had already done 0-mile test yesterday. I think the car had almost 3 kilowatt-hour below zero. It was around 2.8 something kilowatt-hour, and also behaved very well. But in a way, you know what? I think I need to make a video about this. Whoever is watching my videos on a regular basis, you guys should consider subscribing, because by the end of the day, okay, my channel is not only about subscribers. YouTube algorithm is not based on subscribers only, but subscriber counts seems to be one way of measuring how big you are as an influencer. So if you have lots of followers somewhere on Instagram or some shit, or lots of subscribers on YouTube, that is a way for you to flex. Yeah. And that could also be a way for companies to look at you and see how big you are. Because that's actually probably the only way they can figure it out quickly. So, you know, maybe I should have 500,000 subscribers at least, but it's just that people never bother subscribing to me. But it actually helps to subscribe to me. I think that's what it boils down to. Yeah, and the noise doesn't seem to be improved, because this car is quite susceptible to road noise. And I started testing on the left lane, but the old one was tested on the right lane. But you can hear now quite noisy. So at least I haven't measured anything. It was not mentioned in any press release, so I'm assuming they didn't do anything about the noise levels, unfortunately. Roadster, yeah. I'm still waiting, yeah, for the Roadster. Oh, there's an X-Bank P7 in front of us. Oh, this is a nice road, connecting the two main roads. Yeah, from E6 over to Highway 4. We are soon over at Highway 4 now. Not too much ping pong here, but when it gets twisted or narrow, then the ping pong starts. Well, there's a Porsche arriving quite schnell from behind me. He's doing at least 100 kilometers per hour in this 80 zone. A Porsche Cayenne. License plate BS78421. Yeah, I want to see what kind of Porsche it is. Okay, he's gonna hammer me. BS7821. Commenting help. Yeah, I wonder how the algorithm works, but I suspect that, you know, that video, yesterday's video, probably got a lot of view. I mean, there's a lot of engagement there, so YouTube is smart enough to show this as recommended or something, right? So then it's even higher chance for people to watch it and comment about it. So YouTube algorithm has grown to be quite smart. Yeah, he can hammer there, no problem. The Porsche, yeah, he goes there. Okay. Oh, it's a school car. Oh, interesting. The X-Bank P7 is a school car, huh? Or driving school, I mean. Fahrschule. Share videos. Yeah, I think anything helps, really. 211 horsepower? Really? Is it diesel? Oh, yeah, it's diesel. Oh, shit. I could probably outrun him at least until around 150 kilometers per hour. I have 300 horsepower, 299. This car is actually surprisingly quick. It's a big improvement over the old front-wheel drive Polestar. So I think in most countries you don't need to get the all-wheel drive. Even for Norway, this one is already pretty good. It's even better than many of the MEB cars. You know, the front-wheel drive. Oh no, sorry, the MEB is there only at 204 horsepower. This one is a lot. I mean, you know, I already finished the acceleration test. Like this Polestar is even faster than GTX. It's even faster than many all-wheel drive. You know? I need to make a driving impression video. That will be tomorrow evening, I think, or maybe I could do it tonight after Isabella's gone to sleep. I have to finish. I should get home ASAP before Isabella goes to sleep. Oh, yeah, maybe I should do that. Just do some collaboration with other YouTubers. So it could be a nice mix. Wait, what the heck, man? I mean, what's... oh, it's a freaking tractor. Okay. Well, I'll get past it eventually. Wait, why don't we hammer now? I think you can hammer in the tunnel. Wait, can you? Don't remember. I didn't pay attention. Oh! 100 SEK from Jonas Davidsson. Oh, thank you very much. Highly appreciated, man. Wait, there's 3 kilometers. There's gotta be a way to overtake here. I'm pretty sure you can overtake here. Okay, come on, come on. We can't camp around it for too long. Yeah, okay. But I'm not sure if there is no overtaking, but since I don't see any non-overtaking lines, then I assume that it's allowed to overtake. Usually there should be a continuous line. But especially if I have 2 kilometers left of this tunnel and the tractor is going at only 50 kilometers per hour in an 80 zone, then so be it. I'll overtake the tractor. No, the Roadster. Many people talk about the Roadster. No, just forget about the Roadster. We can't. It's way too far in the future. There's nothing we can do with it. We cannot get any benefit from the Roadster. Yeah, the mortgage. If you search for, you can Google for styringsrente Norge historic, and you will get the place where you see the interest rate in Norway. The Norwegian krone has strengthened lately, which should mean that the Norwegian bank should start lowering the interest rate again soon, because otherwise the Norwegian economy is going to be fucked. I mean, people are already struggling, like me. And the high electricity price also earlier was not making it easier. So the government knows that they should do something, otherwise the Norwegian economy, people's economy is going to be bad. Oh, that's Boritsai. Well, I haven't been able to test the steering wheel, but well, actually, I didn't. Yeah, I did not try to touch them. That's a small bummer. But I mean, it almost doesn't matter, because as long as you don't have stocks, then you don't have stocks. Any button can never beat, and the blinker button on the steering wheel can never ever beat stocks, in my opinion. But I also wait, are we offline now? I also suggested to Idehus. I mean, they have main office in Trondheim. They actually have the business. Idehus is nationwide. They have all over Norway, not only around Oslo. So it's a big company. So I suggested I could promote Idehus when I have 15% Norwegian viewers. But it seems like at least that guy, I'm not sure how much in charge he was, probably just locally. He didn't seem too enthusiastic about me promoting Idehus, but that has a value. My idea was to put Idehus in the starting screen, the 5-second starting screen, and I could keep it there for, I don't know, 6 months, 1 year. And to make things better tax-wise, I could also send them an invoice or something, but they didn't ask for too much detail there, so I was like, okay, whatever. At least I tried. I'm not going to push it too much into the face, but that is actually a golden opportunity for Idehus to get some promotion going on. They still have to compete against other companies, right? So if my promotion can lead to one or just a few houses sale, that will already be worth it. And like I said, my videos, they are there forever. So like even 5 years after that video has been published, it's still there. Just like Mr. Green will always be burned in there forever in many of the videos. But whatever. So it's their call. I'm not expecting too much from it. I mean, I could bill them 5,000, 10,000 euros for, let's say, 1 year of promotion. But to me, though, after today's meeting with Idehus, I get the impression that they are actually a little bit disappointing. They don't seem to want to give me any discount or compensate for the 1 year delay that they caused. They were more looking into talking to the plumber and the electrician and see if they can postpone some of the remaining bills. So I'm like, okay. Oh, new road. Whoa, look at this. Wow. So there's where my taxpayers' money has been going. New Autobahn. Oh yeah. Hadeland Autobahn. No, we haven't settled on anything specific, but they just said that we're gonna talk to them, the plumber and the electrician. We're gonna figure out something. You know, don't worry, you will get the house. That was the words they said. Yeah, almost like, in other words, they could have said, don't worry, we're gonna talk to our partners and they can take the economical disadvantages, something like that, in that word, kind of. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, whatever, as long as I get the house, then I almost don't care. And also another thing, by the way, I pointed out for towards them, is that the situation is that I need money fairly urgent, within just one month now. Yeah, in roughly one to 1.5 months, I need the money. But every year, I know this for sure, every year around Christmas, my CPM goes up like crazy. My YouTube revenue spikes like crazy because advertisers spend more money, people spend more money before Christmas, which is a good thing for me. So my income usually doubles during Christmas months. We're talking about 3 to 4 months where the income spikes up like crazy. So as long as I can just postpone some of the payments now, then around November, December, January, I get huge payouts. Just have to not spend them on crazy shit like I've been doing in the past. So if I can just get some of those bills postponed, like, I don't know, 10,000 euro bill, just postpone it to 3 to 6 months, then I can pay them back. But some of the stuff is, it's a bit unusual for these traditional guys who doesn't know much about YouTube and how the sponsors and donators and that kind of revenue stuff. They are more into office rat worker or some, I don't know, other stuff. Yeah. Okay, speed. All right, good. Yeah. So hopefully we only have a few slowdowns then on Østerdal or also Gudbrandsdalen. Well, the road is starting to take shape now. The new road, new Autobahn. Oh, that truck was over the line. Did he care? No. Because it doesn't hurt him if he crashes into me. Oh, they're also building a new bridge here. Okay, interesting. But I still need to figure out about my accountant, regnskapsfører, I sent an email before weekend. I didn't get a reply yet. Because I spent a lot of extra money on the garage, making it nice, insulated, and it's going to be a YouTube studio. And there's got to be a way for me to either rent out, me as the owner, private person, rents it out to myself, which is my company, because it's a YouTube studio, it's work related, right? There's got to be a way. Do you guys know how this can be done in Norway? Or if the company will be paying for a garage? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Let's say if the company is buying the garage, that's like 200,000 maybe. I'm not sure. 20,000 to 30,000 euros for the garage that the company is buying. and then I can have tax deduction on it. Yeah, exactly. Any expense that is work related, any extra expenses I have because of my company, because of my work business, I need to deduct anything, because that's fair, that's legal to do. I have full right to do it, and I should deduct as much as I can, without cheating or anything like that. Because think about this. The government, when I won Optimus Prime and I won that Model S P100DL, did I get any tax deductions? No, I had to pay full tax of the 100,000 euro Optimus was worth. I had to pay 30,000 euros in tax, and the same for that Model S. Nothing that, no, like, oh, congratulations, you won the prize, yeah. No. It was counted as income, so that's a bummer, man. So if they charge me stuff, I will get as much deduction as possible, Just like now, I had a burger earlier today. That was work-related trip. So I deduct the burger and the soda for my company. Wait, so you rent it for as business? Wait. Okay, so how much can I rent out the garage for? Let's say I rent it. Wait, you have 40. How much is that? 450. 45,000 SEK per year. Okay, so around 5,000 SEK per month for a garage. Wait, so how the heck does that count? Me as a private person, if I rent out my nice garage for, let's say, 5,000 NOK per month, then I get 5,000 NOK income, all right? But then my company pays 5,000 NOK for rent, and then it gets 5,000 NOK tax deduction, but my income needs to be taxed also. Huh? I'm confused, man. How will that give me any economical benefits? There's gotta be something here, right? But if my company would be owner of the garage, then it needs to be strictly used as company stuff, not private. But no worries, I can park my private cars outside the house. And the garage will only be used for company related cars. Wait. Wait a minute. If I rent out parts of the house, as long as it's less than 40% or 30% of the total area, then that one is actually, the rent is tax free. Okay, wait. Huh? My wife? What? No, but that means that, okay, so I'll be getting tax free income, and the company is paying the rent, but then that rent is tax deductible. So I get actually that could mean a couple of thousand NOK per month in advantage. Yeah. This is the stuff that my accountant needs to tell me how it works. Huh? Wife? No, what? I don't want to involve my wife. No. Like I said, Tesla Björn Nyland, that's the official name of the company. Björn Nyland rents out the garage to Tesla Björn Nyland. And I should actually price it as high as possible. The higher the better. As high as is legal and reasonable. And also, the trip we had to Göteborg, every meal that I ate is company expense. But unfortunately, I couldn't get Airbnb and Wi-Fi and Isabel and Maya's food as company expense. But I mean, I just thought of something. I mean, I talked to Wi-Fi about it. This is brilliant, man. I need to hire Wi-Fi to be my editor, or at least part editor. And think about this. Nowadays, I have to spend, let's say I spend 2 hours editing banana boxes and shit like that. I have to spend 2 hours doing that. Wi-Fi is spending 2 hours taking care of Isabel. If I take care of Isabel instead, those 2 hours, and Wi-Fi edits video for me 2 hours, we get tax benefits. And we get, actually if we go to trip, we also get benefits there, because suddenly Wi-Fi is on a business trip with me. It's fucking brilliant, man. And Wi-Fi knows how to edit. She has Final Cut Pro. She even paid for Final Cut Pro. And she has a MacBook that is fast enough to edit stuff, even faster than my shit, because it's optimized for Final Cut or editing and shit like that. Oh, it's what? 50 zone? Well, I slow down for the 50 zone. Okay, I follow the speed limits. Your wife's own half the house, so she receives her private income. Okay. I see. Okay. Well, yeah, that could also work. We have to ask the accountant how it works. But I just realized that in the past, it has been unfair for me. If you think about this, I spend my private money on Millennium Falcon. And Millennium Falcon was the start of my business. And I lost money by driving Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime. And that income was never deducted for. But also some of the Nimber income was messy, because supposedly I'm supposed to pay VAT on it. But it was many years ago, and we don't have good overview of all the tasks and how much VAT I'm supposed to pay. So my accountant said, okay, you know, it's many years ago, I think it's better just screw it. I was like, okay, yeah. But I have to start thinking like this. Everything I do that is work related needs to be deducted. Oh, post my video on X. Nah, I did that initially, but I'm not sure. Maybe I can try again. Post it there. Initially, it was automatically posted there many years ago. YouTube would automatically post on Twitter, but that feature was removed. So yeah, I guess I can do that. Manually post it there. But yeah, I mean, I still have a Twitter account and followers there, and eventually, yeah. But it's just extra work. I'm not sure if I can reach out to many people there. Well, I mean, she already appears in the trip. You know what? She doesn't need to appear in the trip videos at all. If she's an editor. An editor doesn't have to be there. I have to be there because I'm the presenter. She has to do the editor work. As long as she's doing the editor work, which I do anyway while I'm on trip, and she will also do that. She brings her laptop and she can edit my video, start editing my videos. It's a business trip, and we are fully allowed to do that. Just like that doctor I heard from, like there was some doctor, he would go on a vacation supposedly, but he also attends some seminar about doctor stuff. And then because he has a seminar, then he deducts the whole trip as a business trip. That's freaking brilliant, man. Well, but okay, you guys see some of the episodes now. You know the Göteborg episode. What I get is that I get deducted for the food I eat, and also I get the kilometers I drive as tax deductions. So that helps, of course. But I was also making videos. That was my work. I made vlogs during the trip. So it was a legit work. But normally when I go on a Sunday dinner with my family, then that one is not counted as work. But you see, wait, are we dropping out? Yeah, I get around 4.5 NOK per kilometer. I don't know, some 4 NOK per kilometer. Even today, every time I drive the car, it's deductible. But then you also have to pay tax for that advantage or some shit like that. But it's still a quite big chunk. And that's actually one of the reasons why I still want to stay in Norway, because that thing is so good. And because of the work I do, is that I just keep it. And it's very good economically to get that advantage, that deductible stuff there. Well, I drive so slow now that the mother trucker is hammering me. But yeah, man, soon I need to start the t-shirt business. That is actually something people get in return. They can buy my t-shirts, the 9 and the OnlyFans t-shirts, and also be supporting me. So yeah, we'll wait a little bit until things settle, and then I'll set up that thing. Everyone has it. I mean, it's not like I'm begging for money. I mean, if I wanted to beg for money, I would set up that t-shirt thing already a long time ago when I was a smaller channel, like some other smaller channels have. But I know that the t-shirt, many people requested it for a long time. They want to have some kind of Tesla Björn t-shirt. So yeah, just need to set it up. You can employ your wife, no problem. She's doing some bookkeeping, huh? No, she's not doing bookkeeping, but she can do editing. You know, actually, I can specify. Yeah, we have to specify in the work contract what she's supposed to do, but also we can always change her tasks eventually. Like she can do other stuff also eventually, but at least editing first, and then some other stuff. I haven't thought of anything yet, but there's possibilities. And also, it is actually brilliant because I can hire someone to do the editing, but however, the editing doesn't require a freaking bachelor degree or shit like that, you know. Most of it is quite simple, and then some of the videos might be a little bit harder to edit, but it's not super advanced shit. Which means that if I hire someone, it could be someone overqualified. Like he knows a lot of stuff about Premiere Pro. He can do some effect green screen. He can do lots of fancy animation shit. But technically or practically, I don't need it. It's the content that counts. It's my test result that counts, not the fancy drone shots or the fancy animation or shit like that. Which boils down to that my wife could also do that for me. You guys have seen some of her videos. If she knows how to edit, she has the sense of editing already. And by doing that, I keep the money within the family. And it gives me great benefits because you know what it means. It means that I can take a trip to US and test Rivian and other shit over there, right? Rivian Cybertruck or some shit. Well, once it's ready, and instead of me staying away from my family while I do that, I can take my family with me, and we will get tax benefits from it also. And it's way better because then I can stay there for, let's say, 2-3 weeks and get all the cars tested thoroughly without having to stress too hard, while still being close to my family. It's brilliant, you know. It's freaking it's eureka. Why didn't I think about this before? Like, okay. Oh, Thomas donated 50 Danish kroner. Thank you very much, man. Holy crap. Highly appreciated. 50. No, sorry, 50. I did 500 Danish. 500 Danish kroner is probably worth around 800 Norwegian kroner. The Danish kroner is worth a lot more than the weak Norwegian kroner and the Swedish one. Yeah, Danish is the strongest of them all. The 3 crowns. Yeah. Well, PayPal takes a cut, but a small cut. Vips takes no cut. But Vips is only for Norwegians. But yeah, YouTube is quite big. Unfortunately, many people donate via YouTube. But if I knew this and I said people to donate via PayPal, it would be better. But possibly less people would use it, because I think PayPal is not that common. But nowadays it seems like people, they have payment via Google accounts anyway, GPay or whatever they use, right? So that's why the threshold was quite low for some people to donate. So yeah, I don't want to overthink this. Yeah, and also, you know, when it comes to family business, some people were saying, oh, but be careful, because if you hire a wife, then that could lead to complications. Well, it doesn't in my case, because in the case of Valdemar and his wife, yeah, Valdemar's wife, Gina, she works for him at the office. But it means that they see each other in the morning, they travel together to work, they see each other all day at work, and then they go home and they spend literally 24 hours together. But that is not the case for me. I will always do these trips alone, like today now, and the 1,000 kilometer challenge. You know, I will never pull wifey with me there, which means that my time alone is gonna be the same. Yeah, and then when we are traveling together, then we are still traveling together, so nothing changes there. And I will actually have slightly more time with Isabel, because nowadays I end up having to spend almost all my free time editing videos or running errands. So if I could just spend those 2 extra hours with Isabel, and wifey spends 2 hours editing video, that's win-win. Thailand review downhill. Yeah, eventually, but I can't do that right now. It might take 6 months or maybe 1 year before I'm back in Thailand. Stocks, nope. I could, but I feel like I don't have enough room in my economy to do stocks yet. But I would love to buy Kempower stocks. That would actually be damn good. Okay, I need to overtake that slow poke. I'm not sure why nobody's overtaking. Well, the motorcycle. Okay, yeah, go. Overtake the, yeah. Actually, the motorcycle should overtake first. I don't know why they're being passive. Because if I hammer the motorcycles, then they have to hammer me afterwards. But there's one really slow poke here. We can't camp behind him. I still have to get back home before it's dark, preferably. There are Sunday drivers and there are Norwegian Sunday drivers, the real Sunday driver. And then we have one here in front of us, the Golf. Okay, I think the MC dudes, they know the pressure that they should hammer soon, because otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna tell my mommy. Okay, come on. Come on. You guys need to be more active. Come on. It's time to hammer. If it's clear, hammer. There, go. You, next, go. Yeah, I'm also gonna go for it. Wow, it's an old chap. Seems to be 80 years old. Holy mother trucker. Shit. Oh shit, now these guys are smelly. Okay, recirculation on. Like, how long are they gonna camp here, man? Man, they're smelly. I might have to hammer them because they're not driving that fast. And I don't want to recirculate too long, even though it probably doesn't matter now in the daytime. Wow, it's still nice, nice outside. 20 degrees Celsius, perfect. I don't have to run the HVAC too hard. So I'll probably take a little pit stop at Circle K. Yeah, maybe grab some snack. Just have smaller meals during the trip rather than one big meal. Yeah, I try to eat while I'm driving. So cut the stops. Consumption, 161 watt-hour per kilometer. It should be lower once we are in Gjøvik. Well, okay, so I have supposedly around 79 kilowatt-hour of net capacity. We'll see by the end of the test. We have to catch Cool Silver next time he's on. I want to hear what happened to his Tesla. He got crashed on and he bought a new Model Y, supposedly. How are you liking new P2? Notice differences? Nope. Interior, same. Sound level, same. Everything here is same. Headlights, same. The only thing I notice is charging speed and range. And the power. Yeah. 3 things, pretty much. But those are actually important things, you know. If you look at, for example, the so-called Refresh ID3 or whatever I tried recently, they didn't change what mattered. Okay, they changed a little bit of interior, but charging same, power same, range same. But then Highland is in completely different league. They changed everything. Well, actually, they didn't. Or they changed efficiency, yeah, drag coefficient, but they didn't change the drivetrain. But that was massive changes, and the car just looks stunning now on the inside and outside. Oh, the motor's okay. Good. I can okay. I can turn off recirculation. Good. Alles good. I don't know where the hell they're going. They're going to some dirt roads, but that's fine. Yeah, and supposedly Highland will arrive in 1 to 2 months already. So yeah, I'm gonna be busy, man. Perfect, right before the high CPM, right before the Christmas rush. I need to dash out the views. So great news is that lately my YouTube revenue has been hovering around only $200-300 per day, and that is before any taxes and shit like that. There's actually some taxes on the US side also, tax withholding and shit, plus the taxes here in Norway. So it's been quite low income, 200-300 euros, sorry, dollars per day. But I got a nice jolt recently because of Highland. So first it jolted up to $400. a couple of days ago, and then on the 2nd of September it jolted up to $1,000. That helps big time. And then the 3rd September will be the biggest spike before it drops again. But I need more of these because it's been a little bit dry summer when it comes to views and revenues. But I keep getting cars that I've more or less tested before, like EQS, you know. And now I have the EQE, which isn't really that new. But also I will probably only make one range test, and I'm not sure what else I'm supposed to do with it. But this one here, the Polestar 2, I consider it to be important, and that I also suspect that it will gain some decent view counts. Tesla has better engineering, that's why. Yeah, Model X, I don't know about that one, man. I'm pretty much given up on Tesla. Getting press cars from Tesla, they are so dog slow. Wow, it's a beautiful landscape here. It's always nice around here. Eina. Haven't taken this route in a long time. I've been busy with family and house and shit. Yeah, to my big surprise, this summer when Maya was here, I didn't take many trips to the Arctic Circle or Bergen even. It was just too much stuff going on around Oslo. And also, okay, I went for Germany trips, but it didn't really pay off. It was more or less waste of time, you know. Went all the way there with the EV6 GT, spent a lot of time and money, and very low view counts. So that was a hit and miss. Yeah, so I should also grab a Volvo with updated drivetrain, and also maybe other variants of the Polestar eventually, but I need to focus a little bit on what is important right now. But I already checked that was the deep, the cherry, whatever it's called, the new color on the Model Y from Giga Berlin. No, but I've already done a charging comparison, and previous generation Polestar 2 was one of the slower one. Yeah, some of the slowest to 90%, and it was fast in the beginning. I can ride on the 150 kilowatt wave, but it wasn't that great. The new one here is so good. It's way better. You will see in the comparison in a couple of days. Okay, we have to slow down here. It's school time. 60 zone. It's time based. Let me see. Yeah, between 7 and 18, and it's 13 right now. Okay, consumption 157. It's gonna drop a lot once we are in Gjøvik. And we have tailwind and nice weather, 20 degrees Celsius, near perfect driving conditions, and sunny weather also. It's a good day for Sunday driving. I have to do it today, and then let's see. Wednesday I have to return the car. Tomorrow I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, tomorrow I have appointment with a doctor. Well, it's not doctor, it's helsesøster, but I have appointment with Isabel. To the healthcare, yeah, I think that's what it's called. And that's 2 in the afternoon, 2:30 in the afternoon. So I could do something in the morning hours, but I don't want to risk anything in case I'm delayed. I cannot get late to the healthcare. And then of course we will also tell the health personnel that wife is pregnant, and then they can start the process. Yeah, it goes a little bit weird ping pong now in the curves with auto steer. Oh, look at that, look at that. It has some harsh, it turns a bit late and then it turns hard. That is niche good. It's more or less the same as the old Polestar 2. What phone is not charging? The fuck? Wow, you know what? The phone gets super hot. I don't get this, man. Something about the Polestar wireless charging thing. The phone gets super hot, but it doesn't charge much at all. But in a Tesla, it charges blistering fast with wireless. It doesn't get that hot. I wonder if it has something to do with the charging power. If the charging power is low, then it keeps charging and losing some shit. But if it charges fast, then it just finishes charging within decent time, and then there is no heat going on. So I switch over to cable now to charge my phone. Okay, status update. 79 kilometers done. 157 watt-hour per kilometer and 84%. And we have 1.5% under reporting. So if you guys want to know, hey, Uwe Höppner, there Björn, could you convey orders from German people who stormed? Oh, you know what? I consider that. Okay, we could do that. You know, Wi-Fi could even manage that. But we need to use something like Squarespace or some shit. I don't know, man. Like, people need to send some order, but there's got to be some manual work, because I have to then put the order, or no, wait. I'm not sure. I think you can pay with credit card and shit like that. So maybe there is a way for them to, they can pay. They take the order, but they have to put my email address there and my home address. So they will get that from me. If they want to shop, you know, they get that from me privately, and then they make the order. They pay with Visa or some shit like that, right? And then it's delivered to me, and then I have to then ship it to them manually afterwards without opening the package. But I have to pay extra fee. So this is the thing. I have to then take a fee. Or I will get the commission, of course, and maybe pay. Yeah, maybe that's good enough. I get the commission and I pay, and they have to pay the extra transport fee for it. And maybe I should take a little extra fee for the handling. Yeah. Because I think there are plenty of potential buyers across Europe, even across the world, you know, who want to buy Stormbag. But it's also like at your own risk, because if you get that package, there is no return policy and no warranty, unfortunately. I can't deal with that. But from my experience, there is very little things that go wrong with the clothes. I have never had any problems. It's just clothes, you know, not electronics. The only problem is that you might get the wrong size, or you might get stuff that doesn't feel and look like you initially wanted it. That's the only problem. Motorsport Test Highland is yeah, I know it's frustrating, man, that I didn't get to test drive the car. Well, whatever. Maybe Tesla already knows that I will promote them anyway, so it doesn't really, you know, that could be actually one very sneaky way to do it. They know I'm going to promote Highland regardless. if I was invited to that event or not. So in that regard, they can then invite someone else in addition instead of me and get promotion that way also. There's a lot of clothes on return. Yeah, that's the problem. I can't suddenly deal with return stuff. Suddenly it becomes double work. It's not only do I have to then receive another package and then deal with a different scenario and then return that one to Stormberg and then wait for the refund and then refund back again. Yeah, way more work, way more logic. Oh, you're trying the Model X tomorrow? Okay. Consumption, yeah. I suspect it will still be okay, but not as good as Model Y. But Model X is a big and comfortable car. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like maybe it's getting a little bit outdated. It was outstanding 6-7 years ago. But nowadays, when you have NIO and Mercedes and the Xpeng G9, there are lots and lots of other competitors in that segment. And I think Tesla probably realized that they can't win on that one. So they just have to fight in the lower price range, like Model Y, Model 3, and the Model 2 eventually. They have some serious potential to kick some serious ass with the Model 2. Because they already have awesome platform and technology. Just put that in a smaller, cheaper car, and it's game over. Oh, Robert, okay, he reviewed Highland. Oh, okay. Harris, wow, close in the tree. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe that's why Stormberg doesn't want to ship to other countries, because at least when I get this in Norway, I get this sticker. You can I can return it for free. I guess as long as it's in Norway. Yeah, via the Norwegian postal thing. Okay, I'm supposed to stop soon in around 10 minutes. Or maybe I can just keep going. Well, yeah, maybe I'll... Or should I... Well, but I always stop at Gjøvik. Yeah, maybe I'll stop at Gjøvik, go take a little leak, and maybe grab some snack. Well, do I need to restock my drinks? Actually, yeah, I need a drink restock and some snack, and then we're good. And then next stop might be, yeah, I'll see. Next stop might be Ringebu as usual. Yeah, okay, Uwe, yeah. At least that, just keep it simple. Kiss. The buyers outside the country, they have to take the risk themselves. If you get clothes that doesn't fit, you can always try to, I don't know, give it away or sell it or something, right? You have to get rid of it yourself somehow. But there should be someone who is interested in Stormberg clothes in Germany in the black market. Yeah. All right, let me do some update. Yeah, neater. Status update: 89 kilometers done, 151 watt-hour per kilometer, 83% left. What is black market in Germany? Schwarzmarket. Wait, let me guess here. Schwarzmarkt, right? Schwarzmarkt. Is that a good one? How much off was I? Because I know Schwarzkopf, which is a German brand for a hair product, which means a black head, right? Schwarzkopf. So the Schwarz means black? Wait, so when they say, may the Schwarz be with you, may the black be with you. Wow. Hope that's not meant racist. It's bad example as your audio is great at the time, but wifey, what? Wifey could be sound person, take care of equipment, extra. I'm not sure about that. I just want to keep it simple. Kiss, let wifey do, like, I will take care of production and you know, I'm the director, I'm in charge of everything. That works best, but just outsource, or rather insource, but just leave the editing to wifey. That's simple enough. Schwarzmarkt. It is actually that. It's a black market, yeah. Stormbag, man. Yeah, oh yeah, Stormbag. People are bidding on Stormbag clothes in Germany. Oh, shit. Oh, some black asphalt. Okay, let's take a little leak at Kollerud. Let's see. I think it's been a while now anyway. We've been driving for 1 hour and 17 minutes, so it's time for a little quick pit stop and some video content. Because right now there's supposed to be some music and some landscape for now in the edited video. Wait, they're building something there. What is it? So this route, I love it because you get the sun behind you, which means that we don't get any major disadvantage with heat and shit like that. And also ride on the tailwind. And then eventually in the afternoon hours, the sun will not be that strong when we get that in our face in Österdalen. I want to check out Österdalen, by the way, how the flooding is over there. I haven't been in Österdalen for a month now, maybe. But you know, I have an idea. Speaking of Österdalen, I want to have a race. I mean, we have to go back to that. Let's make the channel great again. So I want to do some races, maybe with Pawel again. But I asked Pawel if he has a company, enkeltmannsforetak, and he said no. Because if he has it, I can then he can send me an invoice for his trip. So what I might end up doing now is to maybe just give him money from the donation, but it's tax-wise it's bad for me. The best deal would be for me to get an invoice from him for 1 day of driving, right? He can send let's say 2,000 NOK invoice for that trip, and I can also take care of all the expenses, but I need all the bills. Yeah, like all the food and the charging he does, I will just write it off as expenses. But in that regard, yeah, maybe I need to set a slightly lower I don't know, reward to him for joining me on the trip. Huh? No, he cannot send a private person invoice. I've already been through there before. When I didn't have a company, me as a private person cannot send invoice. And I know this because you know, when I went to Finnmark with Fortum many years ago with MC Hammer, we agreed that Fortum would pay me 10,000 NOK for expenses and time and so on for that trip, which was actually not that much considering that I spent almost a week away from my family or wifey. But they kept insisting that I had to send them an invoice, and I couldn't do that as a private person. So we ended up having my mom, which has a company back then, to send Fortum an invoice, and then my mom transferred the money to me. Because by getting that invoice, they can then write off the 10,000 NOK as company expense. So it will cost them less than 10,000 practically. Oh, you can? Oh, wow. Okay, in that case, they don't know. Oh, all right. Oh, well, if that is true, then yeah, we just have to find out how it's done then. If we can use some app or something, I'm not sure. Yeah, but that would be plenty for Pawel. And he just have to keep all the receipts for his food and his charging sessions, he can always just take a print screen from whatever his apps he's using, and we just write it off as expenses. Because I think those races could give me lots of views, and they might not be that useful. I mean, it's more like education. I mean, it's more like entertainment. I want to race Frankenstein against his IMEV. We should do it while we have the chance. Think about this, guys. Frankenstein versus IMEV from Oslo to Alvdal and back again. It's gonna take all day. We have to start early in the morning, maybe 8 or some shit. I need to calculate how long it's supposed to take. I can actually calculate based on the 1,000 kilometer challenge how long it should take roughly. So it might not be Alvdal. It could be another turnaround point also. We'll see. But we don't want to go all the way to Trondheim. It's way too long. Not with those cars. But that could be pretty fun for entertainment. Plus a little bit of science. You know, which car is going to win? Huh? Frankenstein with some massive degradation. Man, I have only 12 kilowatt hour. He probably has 14 kilowatt hour left. But when I peak, I have higher peak charging power, and then hopefully I won't rapid gate too bad before the race is over. But I will actually cold gate in the beginning. That's the crazy part, man. I'll cold gate, and then I get the good speed for a little bit, and then the rapid gate. Shit. Okay, can I park in the shade somewhere? Shit, I don't think so. Wait. On the other side. On the other side, there's a shade. Okay. I need to park in the shade, otherwise the thing's gonna heat up. There is a Tesla in the shade, of course. He's a ninja. He knows where he's supposed to park. Oh no, he's in the... Oh, shit. Okay, if I need to park somewhere in the sun, I need to park away from the sun a little bit, if I can. Okay, I just have to be schnell, and then I can just open the window a little bit. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Ah, man, bad parking from me. Okay, let me redo that. Yeah, that's better. Zoop. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick one now. Just a little. The green station, by the way, they have prices now. 4.38 NOK per kilowatt hour. We are now at Gjøvik, Karlerud. We're gonna do a little quick pit stop here, but let me show you so far. Look at that. 137 watt hour per kilometer. That is Tesla-like consumption numbers. Wow, impressive. Oh yeah, okay. Well, the average speed here is miscalculated. It's supposed to be 69. If you look at these numbers, you will find out it's actually 69 kilometers per hour. This has been a bug since day one. But okay, so yeah, let me show you now. Gjøvik. Oh, it's nice and warm. See my phone. My phone is here. This is where, by the way, when I use the wireless charging pad, the phone gets really hot and it charges really slow. It's not like this for a Tesla. Tesla, it gets a little bit warmer, but it charges fast. Here it seems to charge really slow on the wireless charging pad. But via cable, it's better. But okay, quick pit stop is gonna. it's gonna get hot in here. Oh shit. Okay, quick restock. I grabbed some snacks, some waffles. So I have there. Let me see. My drink is getting. The drink is getting low, so I need to restock. 3 minutes away from my office. Oh, cool. Unfortunately, I have to rush on to my next stop because time is running out. I need to finish the test. I'm still at 82%. Ideally, what I could do, but it's a bit boring, is to keep driving up and down the motorway at 80 kilometers per hour. That will actually be faster. Hei da.
Nei, først du har fin bil.
Ja, takk.
Nummer 2, jeg bare lurte på hva de her.
Det er kamera.
Ja.
YouTube-kanal.
Ja, ok. Så
Ja.
du lager sånn YouTube, ja?
Ja, det er ikke min bil. Det er jo
Nei, jeg bare så, ja.
det er Polestar sin bil. Pressebil.
Ja, ok, ja. Yes, men tusen takk.
Ja, bare hyggelig. Jeg har YouTube-kanaler. Ja. Yeah, probably didn't care. What channel? You might find it anyway one day. Was a random guy. Ah, you have a nice car, and then he's like, okay, bye bye. Okay, it was random. Okay, I have some food when I need. Let's get ready. Let me get back on the road. Yeah, 144. Yeah, we are currently at 137. Wait. Let me get a status update if you are here. Or someone can type it. No, it's Taycan. Yeah, I think he still has the fat Taycan. Yeah. Status update 97.7 kilometers. 137 watt-hour per kilometer. That is some impressive shit so far. That's way better than I've seen before with a Polestar, at least. Now let me get some ventilation going on here in the beginning. Where did that black guy come from? And we just came out from nowhere, and then suddenly he just went through again. Wait, so let me see the current, the real consumption. Wow, 135 consumption. That ain't too bad, huh? That ain't too bad at all. And remember that we have whooping 79. Wait. Can someone do the math for me? We have 79 kilowatt hour. How many kilometers can we expect? So then I know what route I need to take. I mean, the route should be okay. I have to drive a little bit up and down towards the end to get it down to almost zero. But I also know now how deep I can go. Okay, I think we should just close now, because I already have HVAC running. Don't want too much drag. 585, okay, ooh, that's gonna take a while, man, shit. I hope I can be back before 9. Well, let me see, 585, okay, that means roughly 500 more kilometers divided by 70 kilometers per hour. 7, 7 more hours. We have 13, 4, shit, I'll be home by 9. Yeah, realistically, I should be home by 9. Hopefully 8-ish. What we can hope for is that we have some decent tailwind now in the afternoon hours. But then once we turn around in Österan and go back, then hopefully the wind slows down a bit so we don't get too much strong headwind. We'll see. But I want to make a phone call to wifey because it seems to be good news now based on the meeting today, and they didn't. I mean, they're trying to figure out this. I mean, Viggo, the project leader here, he's quite confident. You know, we're gonna make that house for you. Don't worry. You know, you get that house. I'm like, oh, I can't celebrate until we have the key and the house is done and all the bills are paid. But they will do their best to figure out something. It's like they don't know yet what they need to do, but they just have to do whatever is needed. supposedly, for me to get the house. Let's see if I can use the phone's app here. Will that work? Great. There. Okay, she's probably not available. Yeah, because she might be busy taking care of the baby or some shit like that. So yeah. Okay, well, I have to set a new destination now. Next stop is going to be Ringebu. The calling hut. I don't know what that is called. Ringebu. Yeah, we just take that route. Actually, that route might not be long enough. Yeah, but whatever. We just end up. Yeah, I think timing-wise, that's the best deal. And we just drive a little bit back and forth around Cleavage or some shit. And then I try to make it back home with almost 0%. I've gotten pretty good of estimating on this car anyway. Let me see. Let me find Ringebu. There, Circle K Ringebu, I found it. Can I click on it? Yes, start. Avoiding road closure, huh? What? What was that? Is there a road closure on E6? Okay. There's at some bridge supposedly. Okay, a little detour, that's fine. Okay, whatever. We're good. Wow, it's quite empty here for a Monday drive. Trip contributor Polestar chance to over-report, at least on shorter distance, or at least, huh? Oh, really? Okay. But I see the bug is still there about, I mean, the speedo bug is still there. They haven't fixed it yet. And I thought, okay, maybe the car knows about the real distance, but the real distance is, I mean, the error, the distance error is 1.5%. But the speed error is more than that. Must be some weird calculation error. And there was another funny thing I saw when I did the 0 mile test, which is that in the you guys will see that in a couple of days. The trip, what it was called again, the range assistant went bananas. Below 0%, the range assistant said 0 kilometer for a while, and then suddenly it jumped all over the place, like 200, 500, 1,000 kilometer range, you know, with jumping up and down, and then suddenly it stopped at 1,080 kilometer range, projected range. So that must be a weird bug, division by 0 bug, or a buffer overflow bug. Whoa, someone is slower than me. Okay. And it seems to be a dirty diesel, a DD. Well, unless it speeds up soon. Oh shit, that seems dirty. Recycle. Okay, speed it up. Good. It rounds up. No, but huh? No, but it consistently shows 3 kilometers per hour off. You know. When I saw that, yeah, I keep getting, you know, after when I did the range test, after exactly 1 hour driving 88 kilometers on display, at least, it claimed 91 kilometers per hour. It should have been 88 kilometers per hour. But if you take into account the distance error, it was 90 kilometers real distance. So it should have shown 90 kilometers per hour. But if the car knows about the distance error, then why didn't it show correct number in the first place, right? And if it knows about the distance error, why is it showing incorrect distance? Because that is not good at all. It means that the odometer is 1.5% off. Well, actually, that's a good thing, because it means that the warranty lasts 1.5% longer. Yeah. What the heck is this guy doing now? Suddenly he slows down. Oh, okay. There's a guy who needs to turn. Okay. I want to overtake this dude because he's kind of slow. Yeah. Yeah, he's actually quite slow. Let me see if I can hammer him. Yeah, let's do it. It's actually a woman. It's always a woman. She was biting her nails when I was hammering her. Yeah, I never figure out what's wrong with the calculation, but the speedometer is also around 2 or 3 kilometers per hour off. Yeah. Oh, it's a nice day for Sunday driving, at least. I picked the right day. We have tailwind. Oh yeah. Tailwind for the win. Wait, your name is Iksam der Gnadenlose. Is that Dutch? No, wait. No, that's German. Der is German, right? Von, like, von Schnellfahrer, that is that Dutch? She. Like Van der Valk, yeah, Van der Valk. That is Dutch, right? Van der Valk Hotel. Oh, okay, you're German, all right. Well, consumption is 137. Yeah, usually the consumption we see here around Gjøvik is close to the end consumption. No, actually it might be higher. Oh yeah, it might be higher on the way back. I'm not sure yet. Because this time I didn't start from Oslo. So we actually have a little advantage. Yeah, you know what? We have a height advantage because we start from Dal, but we will end up in Oslo. But I still need to offset. I mean, I need to add around half kilowatt hour that we spend. The car was, I finished charging at Idehus, and then I went over to Ionity charger and it didn't want to charge. And then I ran the HVAC for a little bit, so I estimated I spent around half kilowatt hour. Van der Valk, yeah. And of course, to be correct, like grammatically, literally correct, there it needs to be lowercase, but Valk is a name, so then you have to capitalize the name. And then technically German is also it's a language, so that one also needs to be capitalized. But in Norwegian, you don't capitalize languages. It's only English, as far as I know. But most people don't care about this, about grammar or spelling. Yeah. The road trip is complete. I need to film this. Right, we're back on the road, so I don't want to spend too long because wait, while we're back on the road, I want to try to get back home not too late because wifey's sister Maya, she went back to Thailand already a couple of days ago. So no, like yesterday morning it was. Yeah, time flies. So now actually my wife is home alone with the dog and the baby, and I still have around around 7 more hours of driving before I'm home. So yeah, let's cut the stops short and just keep driving. But the road trip is complete when you have waffle with brown cheese from Circle K. It's dry, a little bit hard, a little bit burn, but it's okay. The best waffle, you get them in cleavage. No, I'm not kidding. In kløfta. Shell kløfta. No, not shell. On the other way. The other side. Esso kløfta on the supercharger side. They have the juiciest and thickest and nicest waffles, man. They are dangerously good. And then here we're using auto steer, which has its ups and downs. It's fine most of the time, but sometimes it will do some weird shit. Like it enters a curve and then it turns in the curve a little bit late, and then suddenly it needs to jerk on the steering wheel to turn hard. So yeah, I mean the car is still a little bit Chinese, right? But mostly Swedish. Wait, did I not record it? What did I do there? Let me check here. I turned it off and then I forgot to turn it on again. Shit, man. Redo that. Okay, now I have to wait after the roundabout. My bad. Well, the second take is always better than the first take. Now it should flow better. No, really, there's a... So it would trigger people's OCR because the spacing between the 111 is not the same on the Polestar. That would not pass my quality control. Okay, let's get past this one first. Then we have a lot of slacking to do. Okay. Right, we're back on the road now. So yeah, wifey right now is home alone with the baby and the dog because Maya, wifey's sister, left yesterday morning. So yeah, that means that I should try to get home as soon as possible before it's too late. So we still have around, I estimate maybe around 7 more hours of driving before we're home. So shouldn't spend too long, and I should try to make the stops short, but we will just do the test still. I want to know how far can we drive with this Polestar. But the road trip is complete when we have waffle from Circle K, yeah, with brown cheese Oh, it's a bit hard. It's a bit bland. A bit dry. Not the best waffle. Not that fresh. But it will do it. You know what they say? I nøden spiser fanden flue. Yeah, you're looking at fun right now. No, but the best waffles, they are at Esso Cleavage, if you just happen to be there. Or Esso Kløfta, you know, on the supercharger side. They have the juiciest, thickest, and tastiest waffle ever. You should try it one day. Yeah, I forgot to mention the auto steer this time, or whatever. Maybe not that important. Okay. Yeah, just like once you see the mustache on the EQC, you cannot unsee it. And the same mustache in the Fisker Karma. Well, you know, I feel like there's way less traffic now. The summer traffic is over, and there is no stau around here. There's no office rats. This is very nice and calm, man. I see the leaves are falling. Shit. Oh yeah, I was about to say, Uber Hepner, wow, Uber Hepner donated $50. Perhaps first donation for inventory for your Stormback store. Please don't forget and make it real. I know many people are interested in Stormback clothes. Oh yeah, Dankeschön, Uber. I have to send, I want to test with Uber as the first one. Wait, shit, I need to, oh shit, oh, there's some brown cheese on my clothes now. Okay. I just sent me an email, Uber. We're gonna do a little test there. We're gonna try it, make an order. We have to test it so that Uber creates the order. He orders, you have to order yourself on the website, but then I will give you my information, email. Because then, or you can, well, you can also forward the email to me. Maybe that's better, or the other way around. But you will get an email, of course, if you forward it to me. But they also set the shipping to my address, my home address. Then I will get the box. Yeah, I will get the box, and I just see how much the cost will be to ship it to Deutschland. And I'm also interested to see if there will be any import tax on your side. But that's something you have to pay. So yeah, so we'll see how it goes. And if it works, I can ask if Stormback is okay for this. I mean, they should be, right? Do they care? I mean, it's just at our own risk anyway, and the fans just want to have Stormback. No, actually, technically, I mean, it is called Mjøsa. Mjøsen is just a slang that some people use. I'm being one of them, but I'm not the only one calling it Mjøsen. Oh shit! Wow, VAT. Ah, shit. Well, I mean, you should be able to deduct because you paid the VAT in Norway side, so I'm not sure if there's too much hassle to try to get the VAT back. But then that needs to be returned in Norway and stuff. So yeah, it will be expensive for sure. to get that stuff shipped over to Stormberg, to your country. Unless you can ninja it through as a gift or some shit, and ninja through the import tax. Well, no, Uber, I already sent you an email. I just think I just wrote some Stormberg on it, whatever. You can, I can pick it up once I'm more available. Or follow up, I mean. Yeah, exactly. It's impossible to do the tax refund. This could be maybe why Stormberg doesn't want to ship to other countries. Uber, I sent you an email. If you check an email, you should have received an email from me, Uber. And I will follow up on that one later. I just send you now so we don't forget about it. I have to do that once I'm home. Yeah, actually, everyone who emails me, everyone who donates me, they have to provide the email. And as long as that provided email is correct, then I know how to contact them. So unless you supplied a bogus email, incorrect email, non-existing email on the PayPal thing, but that shouldn't be possible, right? Since you have a PayPal account. That's PayPal account email that shows up on my. I get an email saying that Uber with this email donated me, and it's the real name that shows up there. Because in Streamlabs you can write whatever, right? You can write ginormous cock, but the email doesn't say that one. It says Uber. They take the PayPal info. Because I thought about this for the longest time. I just haven't figured out how to do it. Because there's been lots of people who want to buy Stormberg products outside of Norway, but there's no way to buy them. Well, I just thought of something. There is one way to ninja in the package. I'm not sure if it's legal or not, but I know that we are allowed to transport some values personally across borders. For example, for Norway, I can buy up to around 600 euros of goods from another country and bring it into Norway without having to declare anything. And if I stay over 24 hours, I can bring double, 120 euros roughly. No, wait, not 120. 1,200 euros, yeah, around 12,000 NOK. But if I take that Stolnberg parcel during one of my Germany runs. I could stop at the Shell Busdorf. I've done this before with a Nimber task once. There was a guy, who requested me to do it. At Busdorf. Yeah, I know. Uwe, he's leaning forward now. What is it? What is it? If I smuggle that parcel to Busdorf, they have DHL office there at that gas station along with a bockwurst. So I can then send it from there via the DHL or the whatever they have there internally. And then we bypass the VAT. Yeah. And I think you can beforehand I don't know how is it. You can beforehand prepare this delivery. If I provide the size and the weight, you can then prepare the parcel, whatever, and email it to me or something shit like. I don't remember how it was. Yeah, and then I can print it out and stick it to the parcel and then return. I just send it there from Busdorf, and they open 24/7. Yeah, that's Tesla Björn's smuggler service combination with some hammering and sausage eating. That would be another motivation for me to go to Germany. Not to do the hammer test, but to deliver smuggled goods. And then we talk about the black market, or the Schwarzmarkt. But I wonder, is that legal? As long as the amounts are not over some limits, right? I mean, think about this. You as a tourist can you can shop outside of your country and bring it back to your country without declaring anything. As long as it is within reasonable amounts. And technically I would be a tourist just going to Germany to do some stuff, right? And back again. As long as it doesn't become too commercial. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. If it's more large scale commercial, then of course it shouldn't be legal. But if it's just for a friend or some shit like that, just occasional stuff, I think that shouldn't be a problem. Because I even remember when I did some Nimber task, I brought some stuff from Denmark in a trailer. And at the Norwegian border, I went in that declaration thing, the toll, and I spent a lot of time there. And then eventually they asked me, okay, so what you want to declare this? It was like freaking 3 at night at Schweinsund. And they asked me, how much is it worth? And I said, I don't know, maybe 5,000 NOK or 10,000 NOK. It's just some Nimber stuff. And they said for those small amounts, they don't care. They don't want to waste time on it. It's actually, I think I could have brought it in anyway, because it's within the price limit. And I think I wouldn't do this to make money anyway, because to be honest, it's a lot of work for very little money. It would just be like a nice gesture to some of my followers who wants Stolnberg but can't get it. But the best deal would probably be just to ship it from Norway. Less hassle and less wait time. But the only problem is that I will probably not go to Busdorf anytime soon. I have to stay put close to home. Now the shit is going down with the new house and the old house, and the moving and everything. And also wife is she's pregnant, so I have my responsibilities as a dad and as a YouTuber to stay put. Well, I see Mjøsen is seems to have gone back in shape now. It's not over flooded. It's still higher than normal, but they clean it up. You know, there were lots of those rundballer, høyballer. The tractor eggs were floating around here, around Lillehammer. That was many weeks ago, and volunteers used boats to pull them in to help the farmers, because the farmers couldn't do that alone. And eventually those tractor eggs would sink, but they were actually floating for a while. And if it sinks, then it becomes an environmental problem with the plastic and that other shit in there. So yeah, it have seemed to clear out. I see a lot of Irakvie over there. You know, I see lots of wood, something, what do you call it again, by the shores, the remains of the flooding. Wow, look at that. Yeah, damn. Oh, it's still somewhat flooded some places here. Wow. Hans, man. Always blame Hans. Driftwood, yeah. Holy shit, that's a lot of driftwood. Wow. Damn. It's still there. I mean, eventually it should probably just naturally decompose somewhere. Wow, what a lovely day in Lillehammer today. 22 degrees Celsius. Not too much wind over here. Small detour for 1K. Yeah. Consumption right now is 137, so it's stable. Yeah, 137 for the correction. So which means that it's 135. So it's likely to end up at 135. So if you take 79 kilowatt hour and divide it by 135, what do we get then? Delayed by customers, what? Oh, the Thai shop is closed today. That's random. Oh, no, I think I've seen some shops for some reason they are closed on Mondays. Maybe because they have less customers. Oh shit! How is Mjøstranda? No, I mean Strandtorget. It was flooded. You know the superchargers over here, they were flooded several weeks ago. But seems like the water levels have lowered and yeah, Strandtorget seems to be back to normal. But I heard is that, oh, 585, okay, okay, thank you, my bad. But yeah, I heard that Tesla could actually keep the superchargers open even if parts of the supercharger stalls were submerged, because they fortunately installed the charging equipment above, on higher level, whereas some of the other traditional chargers like the Delta chargers and the whatever, hyperchargers, they had to be shut down because they were submerged or they were underwater, parts of it. So yeah, That's why Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. Yeah, but look here. We seem to be just 1 meter, 1 or 2 meter above the water level. Damn. So a couple of weeks ago, this road could have been flooded then. $5.85. Okay, I have done. Status update. I have 143.4 kilometers now, and the consumption is still the same. And I have 74% left. Okay, I have around 440 kilometers left. 70 kilometers per hour average speed, hopefully, or around 7 more hours. Oh shit! We're aiming towards 9:30 at home. Let's hope I can try to speed things up a bit. I need to minimize my stops and keep driving. And hammer slow pokes. Okay, yeah. That's where I can gain some time here by not digging around too long. Because if I can drive a little bit fast, I mean not slow down too much, stop too much, then I can try to maintain maybe a little bit over 70 kilometers per hour average speed. I mean, I'm cruising at 80 anyway, on the speedo, which is 78 GPS speed. So as long as we can maintain that for the majority of the trip, then we should be good. But I probably have to stop for a thumbnail. I think I want to stop at Venabygdsfjellet, try to get a good thumbnail there, with some nice mountains in the background. Wait a minute, but what was the VLTP range on this Polestar 2? Wasn't it 630 or something? So we can't even achieve the VLTP even with Sunday driving. Usually Sunday driving we get better than VLTP. Wow, I can feel the lower traffic here versus summer. Yeah, well, that's good. Wow, really? 610 oh, really? How the heck was I supposed to achieve that one? I even had tailwind. And we're driving dog slow. And it's 23 degrees over here. Well, I guess you could achieve that in city, but most other cars, they can achieve it in the Sunday driving. Maybe I can start doing some winter Sunday driving eventually, around 0 degrees Celsius, see how the cars can handle it then. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, man. I need to extend the Sunday driving because it will be also very interesting to see how the range is in winter. And I suspect that Tesla will kick ass for the Lord with the octovalve. Yeah, I'm just enjoying the nice landscape now around Gudbrandsdalen. And over here it's 80 zone, and I'm cruising at 80 on the speedo, which is 78 GPS speed. It's 21 degrees Celsius. It was 23 a little bit earlier. Yeah, 20 now. Yeah, nice. Consumption is still 140. It should stabilize around 135 watt-hour per kilometer real consumption after correction. But you see here, so I use eco mode here, which is the same as eco on that one. And also this fan speed has been set to the lowest. But look here, I also have, in case I'm a little bit hot, I have seat ventilation. Oh, nice. And you see, this car, you can actually run seat ventilation simultaneously with heater. Not many cars can do that. Actually, as far as I remember, only, oh look, and you have the indication down there. Wow. Only Mercedes has this feature. Most other cars, if you try to run the two simultaneously, one will take over and cancel the other one. But it could be useful in some situations to have ventilation and heat at the same time. Thailand, I have no idea. Not anytime soon. Maybe next winter, because I want to enjoy the new house in Jessheim, and I want to experience how it is to live with the 4 seasons, So for myself, I don't mind staying in Jessheim in Norway until next winter. But wifey probably wants to go to Thailand, so we have to find a solution there. Yeah, but then she's also pregnant and shit like that, so maybe she shouldn't travel too much anyway. And if we have to travel, it will be economy class, because we can't afford business class. That was spending a little bit too much money in the past, to be honest. Which means that with economy class, wifey doesn't feel like it, which is understandable. But also, you see, once you've got a taste of the luxury, then there's no way back, right? So, she just have to accept that she maybe won't be able to go back to Thailand until next winter, or I'm not sure when. It's maybe next winter. But man, that's gonna be some challenge, man. If we can just recover from this economically, because if we go to Thailand next winter, I should get my economy sorted out, and it's gonna be expensive, business class for 2 people. But by then I should hire my wife in the company, and then at least we write it off as company expenses. So that is a way better deal. But I got an email from the accountant. Yeah, I almost forgot to tell you when I was at Gjøvik. He said that unfortunately there's not much I can do as enkeltmannsforetak. I need to have an AS instead. Then it's better. So there are lots of limitations I cannot do with a garage. With a garage. Like I'm not allowed to rent out the garage to the business, and plus that the garage, in order to count as office, it needs to have some amenities like toilets and shit like that, and the garage doesn't have it. So yeah, so I'm afraid that whatever I invest in the garage can simply not be deducted, which is unfair, but that's life. So this is the problem, I guess. So, but fortunately it wasn't that many 100,000 NOK extra. But eventually, if I work hard and I can afford a V3 house, who knows how many years that would take? Maybe 5 to 10 years. If I can afford a V3 house, I need to take all this stuff in account, and then by that time I will have AS instead of this one. And then I will have a dedicated office with toilet, and also office rooms and big ass garage that works as studio, and also of course office space for my future employees. But that would be it costs more, but I already have regnskapsfører, so in that regard I'm already paying a lot for the work to be done correctly. I could probably do some of that stuff myself, but it's just that I don't know too much about it. Yeah, fortunately, at least I can also write off the regnskapsfører honorar as company expense. So yeah, that's how it hangs right now with my business and my economy. yeah, not much going on right now. I have set the climate control to 21 degrees Celsius, eco auto, fan speed lowest, but not only fans. It's 23 degrees and sunny outside. I still need some AC pumping in here, but at least seat ventilation set to 2, so it keeps me nice and cool. Wow, I feel like I need to take another pee soon around, yeah, Ringebu. Oh no, Germany? No. I don't know, not the retire, no. I think that was just a crazy idea, but if I can, if my economy has space for it in the future, I could possibly just go to some Airbnb in Germany for a month or 2. But to be honest, right now, I'm not sure if that makes any sense anymore, because we have 2 kids, you know? Plus that, I found out that the Germany runs, they don't generate that much views anymore. It was just some hype a couple of years ago when there were not that many fast cars out there. You know? It was Tesla, pretty much, Tesla. But nowadays, there are so many electric cars that can go 200 kilometers per hour, and they can actually perform quite well. So that's probably why most people don't care about those Germany runs. No, thank you. But I remember, yeah, because my idea was based on old view counts, where I got like several 100,000 views on the Germany runs. But time changes, everything changes, and suddenly, you know, whatever was popular a few years ago is not popular anymore. Yeah, I heard that, I heard some rumors, I'm not sure how true they are. Yeah, there's going to be a performance Highland eventually. That makes sense, because the regular performance versus the, I mean, you can get performance boost in long range. That one is still quite fast. Okay, you get the better brakes and stuff like that, but yeah, and you get higher top speed with the previous performance. But yeah, I agree, there wasn't that much difference between the performance and the long range, and especially since you can buy the acceleration boost, then it became quite quick. Yeah, but I think I forgot to mention this, but Tesla told me that they intentionally lowered the top speed because they had to make some compromises, and the tires are optimized for comfort and efficiency rather than top speed. So if you want the tires to be able to take 250, 270 kilometers per hour, they are then noisier and rougher. I'm probably thirstier also. Like the Hakka Black I tried. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean 200 is still fine. But you know, I mean, even some of the German cars, you know, like I wonder if it's Fat e-tron or EQE at least. No, it's a EQC at least. EQC is only 180. I wonder if Fat e-tron was 200. Yeah, but and also MEB cars only 160. So as long as you know your limits, then I mean it's still fine. Like most EVs, they can't really benefit from it anyway that much. I mean a nice sprint is okay, great, but I think even for autobahn runs, even around 160 kilometers per hour, capped is already pretty good. If you want to go schnell, then 160 is still okay. And actually, when I think about this, the gain is not there. I mean, most EVs they shouldn't go too fast anyway. unless you just want to have fun, of course. But for the fastest traveling time, it is already around 160, 180 kilometers per hour. Yeah, I mean, it's psychological, yeah. But Tesla probably has some statistics that they probably figure out that most people didn't go past 200. You know, they have lots of stuff, you know, like I think they even know how many people open the sunroof in the Model S. So that's why they figure out that they can just remove the sunroof, because it was causing lots of trouble. Yeah, and heavier and more, you know, cost and whatever. So that's why the latest and greatest Tesla Model S has just this fixed glass instead. And I mean, many cars have, even this Polestar has fixed glass. But you know, I should make another, I should make a 4K speech now about Highland, because I need to milk the Highland for whatever it's worth. And there were a little bit a few things I forgot to mention in the previous video, which is the top speed, which many people are obsessed about. Also minor things like the tailgate. It has double motor now and has a more even push, which is better for noise and for actually for alignment. You're pushing on both sides at equal force, not only one side. So yeah, what do you guys think? Make a little Highland speech, not too long, maybe just 15 minutes, but I will talk about the top speed. That one requires a little bit of discussion around it. And what else was it again? Another thing I forgot to mention is that they intentionally made the surfaces inside the car with fabric and smooth and soft, because that dampens the echo. I forgot to mention that also. The video would be too long if I mention all that stuff. But I think people who are deeply interested in Highland, they will watch my video and listen to everything I say. And it was super interesting for me, super useful to get direct chat, or to talk directly to Tesla guys about this. So there's no speculation, it comes straight from them. But they didn't want me to film them, but I could refer to it afterwards, that's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna prepare now, because this is the last tunnel. We have roughly half an hour of record time. I think that's enough before I stop for a pee break. Well, I could even just keep going, and I could stop at Venabiksfjellet even. I need to prepare for the 4K shot now. Yeah, I should also mention the performance. There's actually lots of good discussion there. So, okay, now that you guys know the topics roughly, maybe you can remind me, because I haven't had time to write down all this, but I'll try to remember all the topics as I speak through the 4K talk now, the TED talk. Okay, I'm getting ready. After this one, then we will have roughly half an hour of speak time, talk time. Okay, microphones up, levels correct. Okay, microphone connected, battery level almost full, that's good. Okay, cable disconnected. When you milk something, there's consequences. Yeah, don't want to milk the bull. Okay, ND filter set, timer reset, resolution 4K. All right, we're good. We're ready to go, ready to rock. Yo, what's up? I'm now sitting in a Polestar 2, the new one, the 2024, yeah, with a big battery. But okay, this video is not about that one. It's about Thailand again. So, you know, I had some videos in the past. They got lots of views. It's awesome. But there are some more details I forgot to mention, or simply the video would be too long. So I figured that I can split it out in a separate video here for people who are deeply interested in Highland. We're talking about the Tesla Model 3 Highland, by the way. Let me see, where do I start? Let me start with a few things before I forget the shorter things. You know, the tailgate, initially, in the previous one, the tailgate had only one motor on one side. Now it has two motors, one on each side, and that is better. By the way, yeah, I forgot, before I forget this, I talked to a guy from Tesla at that event. So I got the information right from him. He was super nice and super knowledgeable. Like, I asked him any question, he could answer it with deep detail. You know, he wasn't some salesperson. He was probably some engineer or so. He knew his shit, to put it that way. And it was incredibly valuable for me to get that information directly from Tesla rather than trying to speculate on anything, right? But okay, but a little disclaimer that I might say something wrong here, so don't take my word 100%, but at least from what I remember from the conversation. And also, he didn't want me to record him, but it was okay for me to refer to that I spoke to someone in Tesla about this. Okay, so at least he showed me that, yeah, there are two motors in the rear hitch thing, right? And that is better for getting, actually, the hitch becomes smoother when you open and close it, and also quieter. And also for alignment, is that instead of force pushing the tailgate on one side, it's now pushing evenly on both sides. So why do I mention this? Well, at least Pawel asked me beforehand. I remember I asked Pawel, hey, what do you want me to check? And he's like, check the lift gate. Okay, apparently some people care about it. So yeah, hopefully we get slightly less panel gap on the tail there, because now it's better with two motors. But okay, and what else? Next topic, let me see, I try to walk through less, yeah, okay, another one that is shorter is, you know, I highlighted that in the cabin, there were lots of soft materials, and they have put fabric on pretty much everything, so you won't find any harsh, or like here, I mean, if I can show you maybe. Yeah, you see my hand roughly, you know? This part here also has some, not smooth, but there are plastic parts in this Polestar that is 100% smooth, which means that if you pour ketchup there, you can just wipe it off with ease, right? That kind of smoothness, if it's plastic or something. But if you have something like this, that is somewhat, yeah, you can hear the voice, as you can hear the noise. It has some texture, some fabric. If you put ketchup there, then it might be slightly harder to get it off. And why do I mention this? Well, to give you an idea of what kind of material I'm talking about, because I'm not a material expert, unlike the guys at Monroe. But this is important, because in the past I talk about this, you know, when it comes to acoustics and sound dampening. I noticed in Model 3 and Model Y, especially those cars, they have a lot of glass, but they also had a lot of, to some extent, many smooth surfaces, and they bounce off and they reflect high frequencies. You could even hear the difference when I was sitting in a Model 3, Model Y. You can hear that echo. It has, we're talking about probably just milliseconds of echo, not like a long echo like in a big concert hall, but that echo, if I clap, you could almost hear it. In this Polestar, it doesn't have that much, even though it has some glass on the top. But most other cars, they don't have that much echo. But this is not the case for example, Model S. Model S is slightly different design and on the surfaces, so they don't have that one. But okay, but for Highland, Tesla specifically told me about this. You know, many things I talk about with the Tesla guy, it is as if they watch my video and took note and improved the Highland, or they improved the car and made the Highland based on my feedback, right? So they supposedly fixed this. We will find out eventually once I sit in the Highland and then drive around with it. And when I try to clap or you just hear my sound, my voice, you will probably hear that the voice is more dampened. And I knew this. And for example, every time you hear that intro in front of my video, like, oh, this video was brought to you by a better route planner, I intentionally did not record that clip in a Tesla, or in a Model 3 or Model Y. I think I waited until I had a Mercedes EQS, or it was the BMW i7 or something. I went for those high-end cars because they have really nice and dampened cabin. And my point is that supposedly Highland, they went far to get those dampened material or surfaces, so that you get an overall better experience soundproofing wise. Yeah. So this is the kind of things I did not have time to talk about in the previous video, but I will explain deeper what it means. Yeah, in my channel you always get the deepest explanations. Yeah. And then over to a topic that actually requires a lot of attention and people were obsessed about: top speed. The Tesla guy also mentioned that. He talked a lot about how they prioritize to get more comfort and a better soundproofing. And we already seen that in Model 3 and Model Y. The first Model 3, MC Hammer Model 3 Performance from 2019 in Europe, it was harsh. It was really harsh. I was bitching about this when I went to Lapland with 19-inch wheels. That was even 19, not 20-inch. And those bumps, man, those bumps caused by frost, we call it telehiv, frostbite or something. Those were harsh. But the 2021, 2022 Model 3 was a lot better. They softened it out a little bit. Same with the Model Y. What I heard is that they went even further, and I could feel it during my test ride, that they softened it up a little bit more. And Tesla, they have lots of data. They are collecting data anonymously about their fleet, so they know what people are doing with them. They don't know who does what, but they just know what people accumulate the data about them. And they probably found out that most people don't use track mode. Most people don't drive faster than 200 kilometers per hour, And I'm not sure, but I think I even heard that. Wait, I need to swap an empty filter. I think I even know that Tesla, they can figure out how many people use the panorama roof, or the sunroof in the classic Model S. They can even find out how many people open and close them, and if they went into vent mode or open it completely. And based on that, they figured out that most people don't open them, and that's probably why they made just a glass roof that cannot be open. This Polestar also has just a glass roof that cannot be open, and many other cars are also like this. I-Pace, the MEB cars, ID4, so it's not really a disadvantage to only have a fixed glass roof. You still get the openness, and you then leave out the mechanic stuff that can fail, because the Model S had lots of failure with lots of problems with the panorama roof. But it was nice and luxury or premium to have that kind of roof. Yeah, true. But so anyway, back to my point. Tesla knows all this, and that's probably how Tesla bases it on that. They want to optimize the car more for comfort, because they probably figure out that most customers care more about comfort than track performance on the cars. So yeah, many people were bitching about that. Oh shit, man, it can only go 200 kilometers per hour, a little bit over 200. Yeah, but I mean, how many people drive faster than 200? I will drive faster than 200, but maybe the remaining 99.9%, they never go that fast. Or even if they hammer it, they might only go 150 or 180 kilometers per hour. So in that regard, it doesn't matter, right? And also, yeah, but me as a speed demon, I can see that having a high burst speed, a burst top. I don't need to stay at 200 for too long, but I just want to be able to go 200 for 10 to 30 seconds in Germany, of course, to do something, and then I can kick down and cruise at 150 or 170 instead. So yeah, you don't get that ability to go 230 anymore, you know. But on the other hand, the Tesla wasn't that fast to go to 230 anyway, unless you have a plaid. So, in what I'm saying is that Tesla probably chose they might lose a couple of customers, a couple of speed demons, who was just like, no, that's not good enough for them. Okay, fine, you can go for another brand instead that goes faster, but they will gain a lot more customers who want the comfort, you know, who test drove the old Tesla and like, oh, this is too harsh, you know. That's what I'm thinking. And also, maybe Tesla wants to differentiate more between the standard one and the performance, because I heard some rumors that there will eventually be a performance Highland. And when you think about this, the previous Model 3 before Highland, there was a difference between performance and the long range, but the difference wasn't that big. And especially if you went for acceleration boost with the long range, then it became somewhere in the between there. And yeah, what do you get with the performance? You get the spoiler. You could even get the aftermarket spoiler for the long range also if you want, but you get track mode in the performance, and you get the bigger, fatter brakes. Yeah, but in a way, the difference wasn't night and day there. But maybe they're trying to make a bigger difference now, you know. So okay, you can go 200 with a long range, and then the Highland performance, maybe then you can go 260, right? Maybe other goodies. Yeah, maybe by doing that, they will still harvest customers who wants the speed, who are speed demons, but then they still farm on the lots of the other 99.9% who just want comfort, and they will never go on the track, or they will never hammer on the autobahn anyway, right? So yeah, that's at least my 2 cents about this. Let me see now if there are other topics I should have discussed. Nobody will buy. I'm looking at the live stream chat now. There's people talking about, oh, nobody will buy a long range anymore. Yeah, when it comes to headlights, by the way, that was also mentioned by the Tesla guy. He said that the headlights are slightly different, but they should still be more or less the same as before. But there was not mentioned anything about the matrix stuff. But me personally, I think that the matrix stuff will be enabled by software, because we have seen it that Tesla can write Tesla on the wall during the light show. So it seems like already from 2021 or something, right? Second half of 2021, you could already, those headlights are already matrix, the hardware is matrix capable. It's just that Tesla is taking the time to do some hardware, some software stuff. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, neural network, AI enable matrix lights that will blow your mind, you know. Yeah, I actually think that once Tesla releases matrix light, it will just be beyond today's market. This is just speculation from me, of course, because I've seen it in the past. Tesla, they just didn't slap down a regular heat pump. They worked hard, and they got the octovalve and the heat scavenging, and you know, like the fan, the interior fan can generate heat. You know, lots of components in the Tesla Model 3, Model Y can generate heat. So they actually, supposedly when I emailed the HVAC team also at Tesla, directly from Tesla, they claim that they got away by not having a PTC heater. Most modern EVs today, they have a PTC heater plus heat pump, but they have a very traditional approach on everything. But Tesla, they just go beyond, and yeah, and save cost and save weight, and still makes it incredibly good. And I'm not just what the heck? I'm not just saying this randomly, you know. I have actually been in a Model 3 and in, well, at least Model 3, when it was minus 25 degrees Celsius. And I've seen it. I've looked into the BMS, or I've looked into the canvas and seen how the car will manage the battery and not cause any limp mode or shit like that, like the Neo did, you know, when it was only minus 20 outside. So what I'm saying is that Tesla seems to do things like their own way, and they seem to really put their soul into it. To once they implement something, it's gonna kick ass for the Lord, just like Octovalve. And that's why I also think that the matrix lights from Tesla will be probably way better than other systems. But I could be wrong. Who knows? Yeah. But like even this Polestar I'm driving now, here it has awesome matrix headlights. But do you know what? During the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I was flashed at a lot. You know, like it would be politically wrong for me to say it was freaking blitzkrieg, but I was flashed at all the time because this system turns down the light way too late. I saw oncoming cars at night in Sweden when it was pitch dark. I saw them, and this car did not turn down the lights, and the oncoming cars, they were annoyed and they flashed at me eventually, and then that flash triggered this one to turn down the lights. So I believe that if Tesla uses some AI or some shit, you know, fleet, yeah, whatever, the horde, whatever it's called again, they can probably implement a system that will not annoy the heck out of people. But it might take some time, because today's Tesla automated system, auto high beam, is shit. It's super shit. It turns on the high beam when it shouldn't, and so yeah, all right. Maybe I'm running out of speech time now, but I wonder if I forgot anything. I will ask the live stream if I forgot anything. But I just want to give you guys as much input as possible about the Highland and the Tesla guy I talked to about the Highland. So maybe I can also mention one more thing about you know, that lip that poked out from the door, under the door. They did that to improve side impact. Yeah. And another thing I just remember now. Yeah. Now I think I shot the video, but I forgot to include it in the clip because I thought I shot a new one, but I didn't. But okay. The tailgate, or the tail, now it doesn't have the split tail anymore. So when you open the tailgate at night, you can't see the tailgate from behind, and then because of EU regulations, you have to have some light there for safety. So actually the two fog lights on the rear lights up, yeah, and that conforms with the safety. And then yeah, I have a clip on it, and then once you close the tail light, then the fog lights turn off, and then you see again behind there. So yeah, what else is it? I can also mention that I think I didn't have time to show you, but the ambient light, the LED strip, you can change color on it, but you cannot change intensity on it. That is a big minus in my opinion. And I think there must be separate segments, the door side and the front side, but you cannot control them individually. But if Tesla wants to improve this, you know, just like in the Mercedes EQS, you can adjust 4 different groups individually. You have the front front, I think it's called, I don't remember. You have some accent light, you have something in the center console door, right? You can control them individually, and you can change at least, okay, color, you can have some option with color, but you can change the intensity individually between those 4 groups, or you can link them, of course. So I believe that Tesla can do this via software and allow you to turn off the front one. You can have, some people say, yeah, we can have it on red. Yeah, you can have it on red, but some people don't want it at all. So if you can at least turn off that one, but still keep the side ones, the one on the door, front door and rear door, lit up at night, that will be awesome. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. And another thing, like I pointed out so many times, is that this Polestar 2, again, as an example, I have tested so many cars in the past. So I might be the one person who has tested the most cars, electric cars out there. I'm not sure if other testers have done that much, but so I keep referring to other cars all the time because I've seen it all, right? This Polestar 2, for example, when I'm looking back now, you know that the interior lights right now in the daytime they seem to be off, but they're actually not completely off. I see there's a little bit of light there. Yeah, also in the rear. Oh, they are actually open. I mean, they are on. So at night, that moonlight, you know, it lights up at very low intensity, and it works as ambient light, kind of, because it gives you that dim feeling in the back. And Tesla could do this already with existing Tesla. They could do it, or hopefully if the hardware allows you to do it, they could dim it at the lowest intensity possible for that LED. And in that way, you can light up the cabin. I mean, Tesla engineers, if you're listening, just try this on a dark road at night, and you will see that a little bit of light will actually light up enough for that your night vision can see where your potato is. It's very important to see your potato at night, you know, so you don't grab something wrong. You don't grab the wrong potato at night. Yeah, because other cars have it. Like, look at my BMW or the other BMWs I tried. You know, the BMW iX3. There is a little light in the top that shines down towards the gear stalk and other things in the center console. That one is actually by default orange, I think on purpose, because orange is probably better for night vision. But yeah, Tesla can solve a lot of things, or they can improve the cars a lot by software. Many cars I tested in the past, they can improve a lot by software, but they don't seem to care or want to improve it. But at least Tesla can, because they are Taycan. Okay, but yeah, so I think I remember most of it now, right? About Highland. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. No, okay, there was one thing. I'm not sure if I mentioned this, but I'm gonna mention it anyway. Also the Tesla guy mentioned that the rear seats, they are not ventilated, but they are perforated, and they found during test that the perforations does actually help. It helps for your back and your fabric to breathe a little bit, so that you don't become that sweaty. So that is important. And we just happen to be sitting in a Polestar now, and I mentioned this before, that I tend to get sweaty in the Tesla seat. It's just something about the material they use, the old one. And now with ventilated seat, they basically solve it. And with the Polestar, it's actually even worse with the Polestar. If you get the default, the included fabric seat, there's some kind of recycled stuff, black thing, it is too sweaty. I get sweaty in the Polestar seat. Now I'm sitting in the, well, this one just happened to have the leather seat with perforation and ventilation, and it's way, way better, especially today when it's 23 degrees Celsius outside and sunny. So, yeah, what I'm saying is that the material, the previous Model 3 wasn't that great when it comes to the seat sweatiness, but the new one should be way better. So, and again, you know, yeah, who am I supposed to? I mean, who the heck are you, right, Tesla Bjorn? Well, I've tested so many cars in the past, and I'm basing my feedback and my knowledge on all the experience with all the cars I've tested. So the more cars I test, the more knowledge I have. And I'm, you know, when I actually say that the cars, I mean the seat is sweaty, you can find that yourself. You can sit in a Polestar or in the old Tesla in a sunny day, and you will feel it the same. But the Polestar was even worse, because even when it was not that sunny, when I had the Stormbag jacket on, it was sweaty. So okay, I'm rambling too much now, but yeah, I'm just trying to go as deep as possible and explain. Because one thing is, I can just explain in very short way, yeah, it's this, it's that, but then some people might not believe me, or some people might not understand why it is like that. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, I think I'm just gonna end it now. I actually skipped going to Circle K because the speech must go on, but I will probably just pee in the bush somewhere up in the mountain instead. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, I hope this was useful input for you as maybe a potential future Highland owner. And yeah, was it something else I should have remembered about? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think now. What was it that people? Yeah, okay, stocks. Yeah, I'm not sure what I should say about the stock. Lots of people are complaining about the stocks. I still agree that the lack of stock is a disadvantage. And the people say, but no, you can just use the turns. You get used to it. Muscle memory. Try muscle memory in the middle of the roundabout at different, when the steering wheel is at different angles. Try to hit the turn signal there. You know, what the heck? This car is bugging me because the phone is not charging. It's slightly off. Yeah, sorry. The phone is slightly off the wireless pad and then it bugs me. But okay, yeah, so no, there should be stocks there, really. The lack of stock is a disadvantage. But okay, you can get used to it, yeah. What you'd probably have to end up doing is to not use the turn signal that much or accurately when you're in roundabouts. But hopefully there might be some companies out there who will make stocks, third-party stocks, and then it's connected to OBD, OBD port. So yeah, it's kind of silly, right, that you have to go like that. But yeah, okay, well, if that's the way to go, yeah, then that could solve the problem. But yeah, other than that, okay, now I think I think that's it. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, 26 minutes long. Oof. Okay, but lots of info. Yeah, I would say I have to name this additional info about Highland not mentioned in press release. There we go. Huh? Is that a good clickbaity title? No, it was priceless for me to get that chat with that guy from Tesla. I was like, damn. Okay, I skipped the. Okay, you know what? I just need a toilet break. I can just pee in the bush. No worries. No one will see my tiny penis anyway up in the mountains. Yeah. Like. Yeah. I can say. Interesting info Tesla didn't tell you in the press release. Musk have information. No. Ancient Chinese secret from Tesla, Björn. Oh shit, it's too buggy, man. Oh, it's too bumpy here. Resolution. Okay, go back to that one. Okay, that was a good clip. I can hopefully upload it tonight, but I'm not sure when it will be released and all that. I'll upload it once I'm home. But yeah, I did a little bit of long talk, yeah, but I tried to explain without repeating myself too much, but just to kind of knock it in there. What do you guys think? Was it a good speech or should I redo it? Shit, I could always redo it. I have plenty of space now because I have the big ass memory card. But I mean, yeah, when it comes to my own opinion about things, I just need to back it up with my experience with testing so many cars. You know, like ambient light, because some people, they might have their own acceleration, huh? Yeah, like people might have opinions about it and they might not believe me, but at least I try to support my own claim by telling them how I experience other cars. And that, like in the EQS, I would turn off that middle strip, but still keep that side strips on. And the whole moonlight thing, that was my idea for the longest time. I hope Tesla implements moonlight setting in the cabin. It will actually make it nicer, way better at night, maybe even safer. But then you would not be fiddling around trying to find your potato, or you would grab another guy's potato. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, but the lack of stock, man, that is a big mistake from Tesla. That one, I do not support them. I think I was quite clear in the video. Like you know, the gear selector, that one, yeah, you could eliminate that one because it's not used that much. It's not critical for normal driving, the gear selector, and you can get used to it, yeah. But the turn signal, no. Like I don't even know how the heck they got it approved in Europe. What do you call it, homologation, right? How the heck did they get it approved? It's beyond me, man. Oh shit, it's 80 zone here. Driving 60. Oh, it's gonna be nice to go up this mountain again. I should take these Sunday drives a little bit more often for cars that counts, like this one. Was all Model 3 suspension? Yeah, it was bad, man. Trust me, I had Model 3 performance. It was bad. And like I said, Tesla, they know their shit. They know statistics. They know they are collecting so much data from the cars. They know exactly what people are doing with the cars. So they can figure out stuff that people don't use, right? And just eliminate them. But when it comes to stocks, well, did they figure out that people are not using blinker? No, of course people use blinker stocks. Oh, you know what? Oh, there was one thing I could have talked about that would have sparked a lot of discussion. I forgot about it now. Yeah, I should have mentioned it previously before we started the recording. Then I would have remembered. Oh, I should have written down the list. Yeah, I should have mentioned that how Tesla does press events and why I wasn't invited to a Tesla press event. But that would spark a lot of negative comments about Tesla. People would yell at Tesla and bitch about it. Yeah, and then it doesn't really benefit me, so I'm like, okay, I forgot about that one. Yeah. The fully charged review was no, but wait. Okay, I'm not gonna piss on other channels here, but let me guess. The fully charged review was mainly just giving you information that was available in the press release. Right? It'd be like, oh, this has this much range. They did the noise is 20% better, and what is it again? Yeah, the top speed has been lower than yeah. There's LED bar, LED strip, and people can just read the press release themselves. We need to give them. I need to be the extension of the arm and the eyes and the legs. So that's why I knock on things and I slam the door to the point where people get annoyed. Okay, the slamming the door maybe it went a little bit too much, but I was really impressed of the sound. That was like, wow, it sounds more premium than BMW and Mercedes, you know. Once people realize that, they'll be like, oh damn. And about the acoustics, you know, I known that for a long time about the acoustics in a Tesla. And most people don't know about this or care about it, but once they experience the new and the old Tesla, they'll be like, oh damn, yeah. But that was always an annoyance for me in the yeah. It started around Model 3, Model Y. Millennium Falcon is not like that. That's why I like using Millennium Falcon as a studio and not the Model 3, Model Y. Right. I'm not sure how CarWow measure it, because I heard that the improvement was 1 to 2 decibel. I was like, huh? Okay, well, let me try to verify that. That sounds almost too good to be true. But maybe it's true then, okay. Because the way I tried, I do it very strictly. On the same direction, on the same lane even. Everything is just spot on. I'm not sure how they measure it, if they might be a little bit sloppy on where they do it, how they do it. Because a tiny little bit of variance, just like I figure out, if you're just in a different lane, or if there are cars passing by on the opposite lane or something, it will affect the result. That's why I'm always doing it at night with no traffic and always on the same speed. I even check for GPS speed, not the indicated speed. Unfortunately, my way of testing things, my strict way of testing things is not widely known or acknowledged. But it seems more like the bigger the channel you have, the more subscribers you have, that one becomes more trustworthy than my small channel. So that's actually why it matters for me to get more subscribers. Well, you guys even saw that, right? CarWow. They did the braking test on summer tires versus winter tires. Like, huh? Seriously? How can they be taken seriously with that big mistake, big blunder? But unfortunately, many people didn't understand the mistake. Even that's the problem. If they're car guys, they should know this. Tires are very important. But you know, the problem is that I have won some Teslas, and then suddenly I'm some kind of Tesla ass licker and some Tesla bias. Yeah, so it would be better if I could win some other brands. Could just win a Volkswagen. Yeah, I want to have an ID.7. That one is nice. An i4 is also nice. I'll take that one. I want the Hongqi. It has some annoyances, but it's also very nice. Yeah, Hongqi, I'll take that one also. EQS, of course. I want EQS. Dankeschön. Okay. And what else? Which other car should I get for free? Then we can. Bok. Yeah. Okay, there's might be a more dropout here. I'm going to do the thumbnail soon. There'll be a stop point I always stop at for the thumbnail with a nice background. The sun is in the right position and everything. Yeah. So I'll just take a quick one there. Maybe I should film a little bit. Yeah, I should film a little bit. So there's some film content, edited video content here. Wait, how do I coast here? Let me check. If I just do this. Oh no, okay. No, this one. Yeah, I remember. You have to press brake. Okay, I can't coast here really. Well, actually, I could put the region off. Yeah. Region off will be more or less coasting. I just be in the car screen. Let me see. There. Yeah, one pedal drive. It says off low standard. So by putting it off, it's pretty much coasting. Soon I'll need to coast. Well, I didn't need to, but it's probably fun to do it. Back, I don't know if it was mentioned in 4K, but saw a video also bugged me a lot. Strip dash new 3 reflects the window. Okay, okay. Auto blinker according to route can be. Oh, okay. I'm not sure about that one. Well, yeah, you know that will actually work. Auto blinker, but it needs to have high. It needs to be very accurate. Actually, you know what? They could do some kind of auto blinking based on route and camera input, but then it needs to be really accurate. Like, and also it needs to follow the rules of blinking and in each country. And maybe you can specify it. You know, like in Norway, you want to blink left and then right, but you have to do it at the exact correct time also. But that stuff could be automated when I think about it. But the camera needs to know exactly where in the roundabout it is, and then blink exactly where. Yeah, okay. If Tesla can pull it off, automatic blinker, and it works, then I'm gonna stop bitching about the stocks, because that's the only place in the roundabout where it's critical. On motorway, then it doesn't matter. You get used to it on the thumb and no problem, because the wheel movement is quite small. But that's gonna take some years and some heavy development if they can pull off auto blinker. And also it's also based on navigation, so that's a minus. That means that if you want auto blinking, you need to navigate somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah. For local trips, I most of the time don't use navigation. So, I mean, in my opinion, no. They should have left this left stalk there. The right stalk can be removed, but the left stalk should still be there, and that actually leaves it for. Let me see. Yeah. Then you can have white. No, what was it? You have blinker, and you have. What the heck was on that side again? Blinker and. Was it wiper washer thing? Or yeah, I think it was the wiper washer on the left side, plus blinker. Okay, I'm gonna stop around here soon. I'm gonna pull out soon. Yeah, because it was wiper on the end. So that one is also very nice to have. So you don't have to use the button on the thing there, on the steering wheel. You can use that one for something else. So I think that would be the best compromise between cost cutting and still good ergonomics. Okay, I'm gonna pull out here, place the car in the right direction. It's gonna cost me a couple of minutes, but it should give me a very nice thumbnail. Let's see, for the Polestar, I probably want to show more of the front. And I want to wait for the sun to come out. Let me see. I want to block that one maybe. I want to block the thing behind, or let's see how to do this. There is a little fiskek, or there's a sign there that I want to not have in front. Not sure if I can. Well, I can just completely cover it. Yeah, I can block it completely with the car. Like that. Like that. Let's go outside and pee also. Not sure if I can pee. Oh, holy shit, it's quite windy. I need to pee not against the wind. Holy shit, it's windy. I need to film it. Okay, quick stop. I peed. Now, not sure about the sun, but let's see. Let's shoot some video here. Here. Look at this. You can't keep the door open. It was. Okay. See here. We're now at 54%. Yeah. What is your status now? Status is that we have done 221.8 kilometers, but we have 1.5% underreported distance. So the real distance is higher than this. And then the consumption is high now up in the mountain. So we are actually not even halfway. Oh shit, okay, let's get going. We're gonna go over there and then further south there. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that was a quick way. That was a quickie. Yeah, but you know what? This is actually an advantage for us. I just realized it. Because in the lowland we didn't have that strong wind, but here up in the mountain the wind is really strong and we have tailwind. So we get the advantage of strong tailwind here, but once we are in Østerdalen, the valley there should soften the wind, so we get not so strong headwind. Huh? Like a ninja. Okay, since I pee there, next stop could possibly be Tangen or something, you know, in maybe 2 hours. I'm just gonna keep driving now and not have too many stops. Yeah, it's a recording. It was recorded yesterday and I'm now playing it back as a live stream today on Monday because I'm a ninja. Decals over. Yo, what's up? I think we're back. It always drops out at the same spot there. There must be a black spot there that is not covered. Eco climate is actually being a little bit stingy, but I mean the cooling is not the greatest, but I mean I survive at least, so it's probably doing something to save as much as possible, so that's what matters. Yeah, for normal driving I actually prefer the eco climate off, otherwise it's too sweaty or too cold. Fast, but okay. What? 200. Wait, status update: 233 kilometers. Consumption 154, and we are down to 53%. Oh, we are not even halfway yet. Oof, I need to hurry up a bit. But okay, we try to get some chunks of driving without too much stop. Yeah. Try to. What the heck? Yeah, the phone is not charging properly. Ah, shit, let me get that one off the... Yeah, it's okay. There's a Volvo. Is that... Oh, nice Polestar, yes. Correct. Wow. Are you guys online? I need to tell you something. Oh, there's sheep in the... Oh shit, I have to watch out. We can go close to zero, maybe not completely zero, we'll see. But I know we have roughly 2 kilowatt, almost 3 kilowatt hour below 0%. So yeah, bug. Okay, I have to tell you guys something, man. If you guys are ready. Hyundai, or at least a representative from Hyundai approached me. They invited me to go to Arctic Circle and film video. They will have a film crew with them, with me. I don't have to do anything. I will just be the actor, and well, I'm not the actor, but they're gonna film me, right? And I will do some kind of winter drive, and yeah, and it will happen sometime in October. And they say, well, I said okay, but I have to travel then, and time and such, and they say okay, I was thinking okay, maybe 2 to 3 days, right, for it. But that's usually the stuff that I don't do, to have a film crew, and I feel like I can't be 100% honest. But they also said, you know, try to name a price. What do I want for it, for the job, right? To be there with it. And they're gonna make some promotional video about Hyundai and winter experience. So I feel like, I mean, either way, yeah, they probably want me to have their honest opinion about things, but I feel like it would be biased. It would be paid, right? Well, since they are the editor, they can edit out whatever they like. I'm just the actor, right? By the end of the day, that's usually not how I... Oh, shit. Now how fully charged and those bigger YouTube channels work. So if they make some promotional video, you know, I wonder, fully charged, when they made the Xpeng promotional video, how much did they make? How much did Xpeng pay them? Okay, let me repeat. It's a little bit hard now, but let me repeat then. Which part did I? Okay, but they say that they had the budget was £15,000. I was like, holy fuck, man! So they were prepared that if I demanded up to £15,000, they were willing to pay, or Hyundai, they already reserved that much money. So that's actually good to know, that in the future, how much can I actually demand from a company, a big company like Hyundai? Yeah, but okay, but it depends. I mean, it depends what they do. I mean, what, you know. But it depends how it turns out, because I mean, they can't put words in my mouth, right? But on the other hand, the Hyundai is a good car overall. You know, there's a few things I don't like about it, like the lack of rear wiper on the Ioniq 5. It's a bit thirsty. I'm not sure which Hyundai they want me to talk about, but I mean, if someone paid me to say something nice about the Lexus UX 300e, that's not going to be pretty. But at least the Hyundai is overall a good car. So if I can join the team, get some experience how they work, because I'm also actually, on hindsight, I'm a little bit curious how they work, and if I can get 10-15,000 pounds for it, heck yeah, I will take it. And it will probably just be a one-time thing, just to experience how it is, and it would be very insightful to see how other YouTubers work. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can always, have my honest opinions about another thing. Okay? Wife is gonna kill me if she knows that we could have gotten 15,000 pounds. Because I was wondering if I can request 5,000 euros for the job, and they would probably say, "Oh lol, yeah, you got it, 5,000 euros, you got it." Yeah. But man, they had 15. How much is? Wait. What is worth more, pounds or euros? I know that €1 is slightly more than 10 NOK. But this makes me wonder. Those big YouTube channels, you can kind of see it, right? I mean, they even say it. It contains promoted material, whatever it's called. Wow, do they actually get that much money? I mean, damn. Like one video is like over a month of payment, a month of income. Oh, 1 point. Okay. Oh, so pound is worth more. Holy shit! So that's closer to 200,000. No, maybe someone can do the conversion. How much is 15,000 pounds in Norwegian kroner? I think that's almost 200,000 kroner. Holy shit! I will take it. I'll take it. I'll just say that was the first time I did in a promotional video. You can see how it turns out, and then you guys know what I feel about Hyundai anyway. But the problem is that there are lots of people who have never heard about me before, and when they see that one, they'll be like, well, it could actually be negative. They'll be like, oh shit, Björn, he has gone to the dark side, you know. He used to be honest, now he's biased. But hey, he's biased. Wait, but I thought everyone knew me as Tesla Björn, Tesla biased. Oh, I am suddenly Hyundai biased now, huh? What? Exactly, right? 202K. Holy fuck, man! What? Wait, why are they paying that much for just a couple of days of work? So, I mean, it's like I feel like Taylor Swift, you know. I get paid so much for not so much work, just a couple of days of work, and then ka-ching! That's how it feels like to be a rock star. Hyundai Björn. Yeah, but well, I'm a little bit disappointed because they never paged me about this. Because I was still thinking, I didn't forget about it. It was still in the back of my head. And they never paged me about this, you know. But I was also silly to not ask for the price in the beginning already. Because I don't know. But I mean, if it was other YouTubers who know this shit, they'll be like, okay, we can do it. But the price is £10,000, right? Or 15,000 euros or shit. You know, they'll be like, okay, we can meet there. Yeah. Yeah, 200k would definitely help up. You know what? Holy shit, man! If I took the job, I could have saved Millennium Falcon. Think about this. It's too late now because they had to get a quick reply from someone and they found it somewhere else. But yeah, so it was also my mistake. But by the end of the day, okay. Put it this way. The massive donations I got in the latest video, that could be worth almost as much as this job, and I didn't even have to go anywhere, you know. So if my audience would support me big time like they did, versus if I got a bunch of money from a company, I think the latter one. I mean, I think getting money from the community is worth way more in terms of credibility. So yeah, getting the money from Hyundai would be a good thing short term maybe, but in the long term it will burn into the history that I was bought by Hyundai and that I'm not trustworthy anymore. And next time I talk something about Hyundai and Kia, they'll be like, oh, they paid you, you know. Next time I say something nice. And the same it has already happened with Tesla. Every time I say something nice about Tesla, there's always some idiots out there who say that, no, but Tesla paid him. The damage has already been done permanently in terms of Tesla. Yeah, exactly, that's true. It's 10 years of work. Yeah, it's the brand I build up. Yeah, that is actually a very good point. But you know what? When I think about this, this is not the first time some company has approached me. It has happened many times. They come and they say, yeah, you know, they usually have a middleman. The companies themselves, they don't have time, I think. So there's some kind of middleman who says, yeah, we are contacting you on the behalf of an automotive industry company, and we are interested in you to make some videos with us, promotional videos, and just name the price. So now I know what to expect next time. But I'm just wondering, is this what I want to do? Because then I will end up being like the other YouTubers. And also, I just want the freedom to do my own shit, even though I might die poor, like, or I don't know. Well, could it help my channel grow? Yeah, well, if they promote my channel via the big channel, that will also help. Yeah. But in a way, yeah, money helps, because if I got money, I could hire someone, and then my channel will grow, because I can then someone could help me with making videos, doing some tests, you know. So money will definitely help, but it might ruin my image. Because think about this: if I mention CarWow, I mean, what does that say to you guys? I mean, you saw a test on CarWow. Is it trustworthy? No, I don't want to shit on CarWow. Just use that one as an example. It could be other channels. Or if you watch, I don't know, I don't remember, but you guys can name it. Are there must be some channels out there that you know is paid content, right? There must be. And those videos, those so-called reviews, in my opinion, they are useless, because they don't give you the whole truth about the car. No, like I said, it's too late. I knew this after, on hindsight, I knew this. But it's actually, I mean, it's still very valuable for me to know this, that's usually the ballpark for me as this size and that big company. Yeah, so you know, in a way, what I prefer is that I don't want any big company to pay me money, but the way my support, my followers donated money to me like that, that is the way to go. The community supporting me, and then I just give them content. That was my whole idea about Patreon and all that stuff. Yeah, but then eventually I took some sponsors, but it doesn't seem to, I mean, the sponsors doesn't affect my content, you know. Okay, Top Gear, Pawel, you guys put them in the same category, okay? But you know, I heard about this. Like, there was a friend of mine, a Norwegian friend, Geir, I think his name was. He told me that once I grow big, or I'm already at my size now, I could actually take, for example, you know, okay, Robert Lewillem from Fully Charged. Yeah, Fully Charged. By the way, I'm gonna ask you guys, how useful are those tests? How trustworthy are the tests or the reviews in Fully Charged? Are they also receiving money from different car brands for the tests they do? I'm pretty sure they receive money from Xpeng when they made that promotional video for them. How much? I don't know. It must be more, because it's not just a one-man actor. It was a whole production. And I heard something from them that, you know, they have several people and they need to pay the bills and so on. And so I'm guessing maybe Xpeng paid them, well, it depends who made the video, but maybe Xpeng paid them as much as 50,000 euros for that video. Does that make sense? Is that reasonable? A big channel could get lots of views, right? Reach out to many people. Fully Charged is bought for sure. Okay. That's your words, not mine. But in general, I mean, I watched some Fully Charged video, but I don't feel like I gained that much knowledge of the cars. They talk like, there's a lot of empty talk, you know, about the cars. Yeah, like, same with Top Gear. It was mostly just for what do you call it, for entertainment. Like, they didn't go deep and test stuff deep, some kind of deep, like, it's not like Mythbusters. Mythbusters is awesome. They actually they use science, they go deep and they find out about a topic. And the Mythbuster stuff is trustworthy. But yeah, I guess that's how the car industry works. And then, okay, but think about this. Hyundai is paying me. Who's paying Hyundai? The customers. Ah, okay. So the future, you live as long as you learn. Wait, you learn as long as you live. Wait, are we drop out? Microphone check. Are we live? Yeah, well, are we live? Achtung, Achtung, are we live? Back, okay. What I was gonna say is that, okay, guys, do you guys remember Robert Llewellyn? He came to the EV something, I don't know, in Norway, Lillestrøm, right? I met him there. Yeah, but you guys remember Robert from Fully Charged? He was a speech for that job, or euros or whatever currency he prefers. He was probably not cheap. A big person. I mean, a big name like him. Money for the job. Okay, we are getting close to Østerland. We're getting close to Highway 3. So yeah, over there we have way better coverage. This road here is always spotty coverage. Okay, status update: 264 kilometers done, 143 watt-hour per kilometer, and 51% left. We should be close to zero around Oslo, according to my calculation now. Yeah, the total distance will be around a little bit, or I'm not sure. We'll see now on the way back. But it's interesting, man. I didn't know about this, but you know, okay, I heard that. Like, once you're big, like me, for example, if I go to some, if I have a speech, I can charge as much as 5,000 euros just for 1 hour of speech. But of course, I need to prepare. So maybe I need to get the topic, prepare, have a speech. So total, and then maybe go somewhere. Yeah. So I might spend maybe up to 10 hours on that task total, but that will still net me 500 euros per hour, and then of course this will be company income and now to tax on it. But yeah, so back then, many years ago, when I was a way smaller channel, I was like, wow, can I get 50,000 NOK just for a speech? Well, apparently that's what bigger, if you have a big company or a big organizer, some expo or some shit like that, right? Then they are willing to pay that much, maybe even more, for a guy to have some interesting speech. And in that regard, that type of job, I think that's okay, because what am I doing? Well, I'm naming the price. I have to that speech or that live stream at foto.no. I could have named the price. I could have said, I want 20,000 NOK for that, but it was small. They didn't have that big audience, but I could probably charge 20,000 NOK, and it would be fair and square. And they just send. I mean, I just send the invoice, and they can have a company expense on it. But that one is just a speech, right? So then it's fair and square that I get paid for what I should get as a very busy man doing a job for them. And they are basically paying for the name, for Tesla Björn, just to be on stage there, and that could attract more visitors. So in the future, if someone offers me that kind of thing, yeah, maybe I'll do it. I've done a couple of speeches, but they were free for now. And wifey always yells at me, dude, you have to take money, take the money. I'm like, no, but I don't feel like I need to take the money. But okay, eventually I need to differentiate between who pays me the money and what I need to do. If someone pays me the money to say that the Lexus UX 300e is a wonderful car, then I will not take the money. Well, yeah, Pierre, but that was something we were talking about the Hyundai case, but in a different context. If someone just wants to have a Tesla Björn on stage talking about electric cars, or they just want to hear the Tesla Björn story. How did it start? How did it end up? Or just talk about Norway or some shit like that, you know, or whatever, right? That stuff, it's my own words, my own speech. You know, they don't have any. They don't control or censor anything about what and it's said loud, right? I mean, live, I mean. So then I don't see any problem, and I actually should be paid enough for my time to go there. And the same with that, what was it again? It was Finansavisen or something. They invited me over to their place for some podcast. Yeah, we talk about Tesla or electric cars, and they had a podcast. And they also, I wonder if they also asked me about money. But the next time they invite me for something like that, no, I think I even asked my friend about it. Yeah, like, should I charge money for a podcast? And he said, no, don't charge any money there. Just go there for free. You will bring your name out. But for like staying on stage and shit like that, then you need to charge money for it. Lots, supposedly. That's what he said. Okay, we are finally back on Highway 3, so over here we should have way better coverage, way more stable internet, and I can finally use auto steer again. You can always ask to read the script if they want you to go on stuff. Okay, yeah, that's actually a pretty good, yeah. But I can also ask them the terms. Yeah, I should have discussed more about price and what they expect. Like do I do my own shit? You know, do they have just a few hints that we wanna go there, but then it's up to you what you want to say about Hyundai and the winter capabilities and your own experience with it. Yeah, that will be fine. Then I'll take the money. I'll take the 200k NOK and I'll talk about how awesome the car is and so on, and then it charges fast, and then finally it has preheating before fast charging, so on, right? I mean, basically, if I can say the exact, more or less the same thing I already say in my own channel, and I get paid for it, then fuck yeah, I'm gonna take the money. It's just that they get their own content. They get the video material they can use. Actually, this is actually a good opportunity for me to make yet another 4K chat about paid content. Yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's make another 4K. Yeah, why not? We have plenty of time, and I don't need to pee yet. Paid content is the topic today. I see your videos and speak a lot of good stuff about Hyundai, and don't just put it beyond what you think. Yeah, okay, yeah. But the thing is that I don't have too much negative things to say about Hyundai. But if Toyota, for example, wanted to pay me, then I'm not sure. Because I remember, what's his name? Tesla Kim, right? Toyota approached them many years ago and wanted them to drive the hydrogen car, and like on purpose let the Mirai beat Model 3. And she didn't want it, yeah. Or some shit like that, I don't know. Well, okay. I'm gonna prepare now. One more, speech. Okay. But I will also touch into sponsors. Yeah, sponsors, podcast, speak on stage. What I should charge for, but I will not mention Hyundai. I will just mention the amount, but I will not mention Hyundai. And once this video is out, please don't mention Hyundai in the comment section, or I might have to delete it, because I want Otherwise, it could be, you know, maybe it's private. We just had a private conversation, so maybe they don't want you to mention Hyundai there, right? Okay, let me prepare for the next 4K chat. Well, but you'll be surprised to see that some of the hardcore viewers in here, they are also commenting on the edited videos. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, so sorry guys, now because I'm recording a 4K shot, I will not focus on the chat because the chat makes me lose focus on what I'm saying in the 4K video. So I need to actually ignore the chat for the next half an hour or some shit like that. Okay, here we go. Yo, what's up? We're now sitting in Polestar 2 long range what's it called? Rear-wheel drive? Yeah, single motor, LR SM. Yeah, it's called the new one, the new shit, the 82 kilowatt hour per hour, horsepower hour. No, but anyway, so today I want to talk about an interesting topic. We have yet another 4K chat here. Yeah, why not? A 4K TED Talk. But today's topic is going to be about paid content. Interesting. So we are also live streaming. I'm doing a Sunday driving now, but I touched into this topic because recently a company, which I will not say the name of, approached me and asked me if I want to join in some video production. So they will have a film team. I just joined. They chose me because I'm a great name in the EV community, and they would love to have me in the content, right? So they will have a film crew, and I guess they will have their own editor, and I will just be there as the actor, kind of, right? And they're gonna film some promotional stuff for that brand. It's a big known brand, an automotive brand. And initially, immediately I say no, because usually that's against my own policy, right? But then they were like, okay, but can you please reconsider it? You know, we would love to have you in the team. You're a big name in the EV community. I was like, okay, let me think about this. And then many weeks passed, and and then I didn't hear anything, or they didn't bug me about it. And then, just as a coincidence, I had a little bit of economic, some financial problem with the house and stuff. And I was thinking, okay, you know what? I nøden spiser fanden fluer. Okay, maybe we can consider it again, then the paid content. I mean, what do they want me for? And then, am I supposed to be some kind of actor, or can I at least make my own content, my own opinions about things, right? But because you know my channel, you know, I have value independency very high, and that's why people love my channel, even though it's not that big. But maybe my own stubbornness limits my growth of the channel. I don't know, but. So I messaged back after several weeks, and I asked them again, okay, so because they mentioned that, you know, of course you're gonna get paid for this, but it might be spanning over several days, maybe 1-2 sleepovers, and we have to travel somewhere and back again. But they will of course pay for all the expenses, but they still want to pay me for the job I do, and then the name, the brand that I have. So I asked them, so what kind of ballpark are we talking about here anyway, in terms of payment? And they responded that, well, unfortunately, the time has passed, and it's not possible anymore. They couldn't wait for me, so they had to take someone else instead. I was like, okay, fine. But they mentioned that they had a budget of around 17,000 euros. I was like, holy macaroni, huh? they were actually willing. That's roughly 200,000 NOK. So they had 17,000 euros they could pay me, plus the expenses for airplane and film crew and the production. So I'm like, damn. Well, I mean, I'm flattered. I'm actually quite flattered that I'm actually worth that much today, even though my channel is not that big. But that got me thinking, what kind of content do I want to make? I mean, do I want to be paid to say something? I mean, okay, let's be honest. If there was a I mean, there are some cars that are obviously not that great. For example, the Lexus UX 300e is not good. I tested it and I'm being honest, you know, it charges slow, it's noisy, it lacks even navigation, it's not that great. So I was being honest on that review. Toyota probably saw it. But if, for example, Lexus would approach me and say, hey, I'm gonna pay you 17,000 euros, but you have to only say nice things about the new Lexus 300e that still has CHAdeMO, they just have a bigger battery, you know, would I take the money? No. That goes against my policy. But on the other hand, I started thinking, but if there's other brands that actually make great cars that comes to me and say, yeah, we want to pay you. I mean, I'm already saying great things about those brands in my own channel. So would that make any difference if they put me in their own car and they have their own camera crew? And well, the difference is that they will then edit the videos themselves. They can edit out stuff that they don't like, that I say, for example. Yeah, true. But if I mostly have nice things to say, and if the negative things are just, you know, not that important anyway, like bagatelle, what they call it, then maybe no big deal. Basically means that what I would say via my own channel, more or less the same would be said via that big channel or that promotional video, but it will have high value because they can make it more professional. Yeah, you know, it looks nice and they post it. They then own the video material and they can use it for promotional stuff, which has great value for them, and that they have the strong TeslaBjorn name behind it, right? Then, to me though, it shouldn't matter. I shouldn't lose credibility for that one, right? So, yeah, I mean, it's interesting, but okay, the opportunity has passed, yeah, unfortunately. But at least it was very insightful for me to see what some companies are willing to pay, because I have been approached, I've been contacted many times by they usually don't contact me directly. They usually use a middleman, or I mean they use another company to do this communication for them. They outsource it. But usually those guys who contact me, they are some kind of automotive company, and they offer me money and they want me to make videos for them. That's usually how it is. They don't have a film crew, but I have to make the videos for them. But they will then have some guidelines, some ideas maybe, or even some, yeah, like I have been in some similar projects before. And usually what happens is that I make the video, but they will then review the video first. And also they give me feedback and they actually come with requests, like, can you delete that part? Can you change a little bit wording on that one? So then I'm like, then it's not TeslaBjorn, or at least it's TeslaBjorn, but with a little bit of filtering out and editing, and you know. So, but when you watch my video, like when I borrow even a Toyota BZ, or okay, I don't want to shit too much on Toyota, but like, okay, or like when I borrow that Maxus Unique 5, it was not a good car. It was expensive. It was not a good car. I could say whatever I like, and Maxus didn't tell me afterwards that you will not get to borrow another car from us anymore. No, you know, and same with Toyota, you know, and they're fine, yeah. Oh, but okay, I'm not sure about this, but touching into some other topics here, but sometimes I wonder if Porsche, for example, yeah, I'm trolling, I know it's Porsche, but if Porsche intentionally avoids lending Taycan to me because they are afraid that I will find flaws with the cars, I don't know. or they just have a sloppy PR management bureau. That could also be the case, because when it comes to Maxus, previously it was a little bit hard for me to borrow Maxus. I don't know why. They would be slow responding to email, but suddenly when they got a new employee there who was in response for the PR, then it's way easier. You guys saw it recently. Well, it was Maxus with a pickup truck, but also they are in similar group anyway. BYD. You know, BYD out of 3. They even arranged a BYD without the LED bar for me. And they even make sure that it was at 40% state of charge or shit like that. So I think this is more dependent on who's in charge. Because think about this. You guys might not know this, but in 2017, or actually 2016, that's 7 years ago, I emailed Hyundai, and I wanted to borrow the Hyundai Ioniq back then, classic Ioniq. I wanted to borrow it. I saw the review on Fully Charged, and I was like, "Ooh, this looks great, man." There was a little bit of useful information there in the video. It seems to be efficient, but I need to find out more, dig deeper. And I contacted Hyundai, and they were skeptic. They were like, "But your name is Tesla, Björn." And I said, "Yeah, but back then I already started testing other cars also, but I wasn't that widely known to be a general EV tester. It was mostly Tesla Tesla videos." So they were actually skeptic, or at least that guy who was the PR manager, he was skeptic, and he even suggested that I could change my name to something else than Tesla Björn. But my official name, channel name, has always been Björn Nylon. The Tesla Björn is just a nickname anyway. But okay, by the end of the day, they did not lend me an Ioniq until some fan guy lent me an Ioniq. Yeah, and then I praised it because it was awesome back then compared to all the other shitty cars out there. But after they changed leadership and another guy was put in place, then it was way easier to get press cars from Hyundai. And you guys know the rest of the story. So anyway, okay, so that was a little bit side step, but back to the whole paid content. So the whole idea is that I want to make my own opinions about things. I want to experience. I mean, they can tell me if what they want. They can tell me that this car is like that. You remember to test this one, and yeah, if you don't find that one in the, for example, the preheating in the Kia EV6, right? Yeah, it's clumsy. You can't click and navigate to the charger. You have to do this complicated point of interest, find the charging station, blah blah blah, and then it will preheat for you. I'm like, are you serious? Okay, well, okay, I will, yeah. And then, but at least, okay, if they just help me by that way, yeah. But you know, I don't want to be lectured about what to say and what not to say about the car. I want to find it out myself. But of course, the information I deliver, I want it to be as accurate as possible. So if I try to navigate to a fast charger and it doesn't preheat, and I say, man, this car is shit, it's buggy. Well, it was because I didn't do it exactly as the stupid system required me to do. So yeah, in that regard, yeah, if they just give me some guidelines, then yeah. But by the end of the day, if I lie about something, if I was paid to say that the new Lexus UX 300e is wonderful, it has CHAdeMO, it charges wonderfully fast, it's comfortable, it's quiet, you know, but it isn't. People are gonna find out. They will find out that I was bullshitting. So my channel wouldn't survive for too long, or actually, the funny thing is that the channel might still survive for a long time. It's just that it gets a bad name, and then yeah. But I don't want to develop my channel into that direction. That's why I've been stubborn about receiving money. But I realized that at one point I might want to receive money. It depends, right? I have a friend, his name was Gage. Yeah, he had some stuff, he had some insight and stuff, and I asked him also. He was the one telling me that, you know, if you hold a conference, if you have a speech, you need to name your price. I was like, huh, really? But that was a long time ago when I was way smaller. I had less than 100,000 subscribers. But he said, yeah, you know, you can easily charge 50,000 NOK, like almost 5,000 euros, just to hold a speech. I'm like, huh? That much? Huh? Well, now I start to understand when this company I mentioned here wants to pay me 17,000 euros just for me to sit in the car and talk about how great the car is. So then 5,000 euro is just pocket money. But we need to look at the whole context here, because if I've had some speeches in the past. For example, many years ago, I think this was more like 6 or 7 years ago, I went to Belgium. I don't remember, was it Antwerp or something? But I went to Belgium somewhere, and I was there on the stage and had a speech about Tesla or something. It was Tesla World. I don't know if you guys remember. I think it was in 2016 or 17. So the organizers there invited me over there. They paid for my flight ticket, for the hotel, and all that stuff, right? But they never paid me for the actual speech. But I never required anything. They never asked me, you know. But I think now that my channel has grown big, then it is fair and square for me to request money for example, if there would be let's say some motor expo, right, in Germany, right, electric, like what was it called again, the IAA in Germany. If they, for some reason, one day they approach me and say, hey, we want you to be a speaker about the electric mobility in Norway, and then we can offer you 5,000 euros, right? It's a 1-hour speech. Would I take it? Hell yeah. Because I mean, we have to look at what am I talking about. Am I supposed to praise, if Ionity pays me to praise them, say that Ionity is the best charging network, but we know that Tesla supercharger is bigger, you know, then that's wrong. But if I'm just there to on the stage to talk about electric mobility, something neutral, or they want me to tell my story about how I have become this YouTuber, then it's my own words, and I'm not trying to sell something specific, or I'm not trying to sell that company. I mean, sell something for that company, right? They are actually buying me. They're buying the name so they can put it on the advertisement that Tesla Björn is coming to have a speech at IAA. You know, be there, and then they can sell more tickets, so people will be there. So then that actually makes perfect sense. But when I asked my friend Geir about what about I had a podcast. Yeah, I think it was Finansavisen. They invited me to have a podcast. I was like, wait, but that means I need to spend the time. Yeah, we had to have a little meeting, video call, and then I had to drive down there to the studio, and then stay there on the back. So it cost me probably time-wise maybe 4 or 5 hours. But should I charge for it? And he said no. You should just go have your podcast on for free. But if you prepare a speech, like I have to prepare a speech, I have to rehearse it, I have to figure out what to say, I have to make a script, and then go to some stage, some event, you know, that could be maybe 10 hours total. And then it's fair and square that I charge 500 euros per hour, and then minus taxes, I'm left with 300 euros per hour. So, but when we talk about paid content, what about sponsors? Because for the longest time I did not want sponsors, but now we see that, I mean, sponsors seems to be widely accepted many places, and also in my channel. So I have Kempower, I have Marcus Bill, right? So I mean, does that make it a problem? Well, I mean, everyone else has it, right? And as long as my content does not become colored by my sponsors, then does that become a problem? So, think about this. I'm making videos about cars, like this Polestar 2 I'm driving now. Polestar is not paying me anything. They provide me a car for free, which is great because then I can do my test. They pay for toll road. I borrow the car for free, so I don't have any expenses there. But they never pay me. you know. And this is very common across the car industry. Other YouTubers or like other places like VEG, journalists, influencers, they can borrow press cars for free. But does it matter that Marcus Bil is paying me and that Kempower is paying me? Is that gonna change my review about this Polestar? No, it isn't. It doesn't, right? So that's why it makes perfect sense for me to have Kempower. And basically, my sponsors in the beginning of the video, they are just buying 5 seconds of advertisement space, and people who click into this Polestar video in the future, they are interested in the Polestar, and they just get a little bit of other stuff punched in the face. Yeah, the Kempower and stuff like that about the route planner, and then yeah, and so that's what that part, sponsors, I think works great. But then where do I draw the line when it comes to other paid content? So yeah, I think I need to consider this next time. If there is something they invite me to and they want to pay me to be in something, I think I need to consider every case. But I want to bring this up to you guys because as a YouTuber, especially once you grow bigger and bigger, there will suddenly be more and more opportunities for you, right? I mean, we have seen it in every channel. Like there's people trying to sell your shit. Like there's one thing I will not do that I've seen many people do, but it's fairly widely accepted, which is to have like an ad break in the middle of the video. Yeah, it's very common to have that. You just have an ad break, and then you like, I'm in the middle of this one, for example. In the middle of this video, you're listening, you know, have a good flow, and then suddenly be like, yeah, and then wow, I'm getting hungry. So let me talk a little bit about my sponsor, Circle K. Oh no, Yuffs, yeah, Yuffs, man. They have the best burger in the world. They are so juicy. They make your cholesterol go through the roof, but that doesn't matter because you only live once. You YOLO it and you eat that Yuffs burger. That fat is just, shit. It's better to die happy young rather than to die a painful death and not enjoy your life. So just go for Yuffs, you know, some shit like that, right? And if you use my code, you can get 15% off your next order on Yuffs. Yeah, and then we continue with the rest of the chat. I mean, the rest of the video. That part is very common. I am personally against it, but also I understand that YouTubers, they need to make money, and they might not necessarily make money on other stuff, right? So by the end of the day, if you think about this, traditionally when you read a newspaper or I don't know, somewhere else, right? When you watch something that has been, some content that has been created, someone paid for that. I mean, someone, if you're listening to a CD, wait, what the heck is a CD? It's compact disc. But if you're listening to music, someone worked hard maybe to make that music. And then you have to pay the price when you buy that CD, which is fair and square, right? But then eventually we have now Spotify, and then of course when you copy illegally the CD, you know, you wouldn't download a car, would you? Oh shit, you know, you wouldn't steal a car. Yeah, so it then it becomes stealing. Yeah, okay, and all that, you know, the software also. Yeah, so basically you have to pay. I mean, traditionally you have to pay for content, or you have to pay for something that someone made, a program. I mean, like a software program, right? Or I don't know, a movie, or you know, and also technically, I'm spending time and money making my videos, my YouTube videos. But you can actually watch it for free on YouTube. That's how it is nowadays. But you can also read on websites, news or whatever, right? But like Electra or something, like an example, Electric. But then they have ads there, so that's their way of getting paid for the job they do. But the thing is that as long as who's paying you does not dictate what the content is, then that's not the problem. Yeah, I'm not sure if I worded it right, but you know, I was thinking that that company who approached me and wanted me to join their video team for content, like, I was thinking, you know, 200,000 NOK. That's the value. I could have saved Millennium Falcon. Yeah, that's a lot of money. I could have, like, if I went for that job, I would be away from my family for maybe 2-3 days. But I could have saved Millennium Falcon, and I would have gotten that money, and we could have paid the house for it. Yeah. But then I might make a video that will always be remembered. That company would use that video, promotional video, and say, oh, Tesla Bjorn here, he has so much good things to say about our car, you know, he loves it, and everyone would know that that is paid content. Yeah, but then it would actually be better if the community was helping me instead. That's basically what happened. Okay, I have to also try to defend myself here, but oh shit, I didn't see that one. Wow, nice. Oh, nice suspension. I didn't feel it that much. But yeah, I made a video a couple of days ago about that the house update, and that the house situation was not that the greatest. Wait, I need to lower the fan speed a little bit. Yeah, but I made a video about that one. I had to just kind of vent out my frustration that I might not get the house. I'm not sure. I'm in a little bit deep financial crisis. Things went way over budget. But the main topic, or that news was already out for a while. The live stream people already heard me several days ago complaining about that part. But the other news was that my wife was pregnant again, so we will hopefully get our second child soon, next year. But that was the great news I want to bring out. So I just kind of bundled them together in one video, and I posted it. I was happy to announce the great news, but then also the sad news that I have to sell Millennium Falcon. And then, strangely enough, almost nobody mentioned Millennium Falcon, but it was just a massive amount of donations pouring in. But let me again remind you guys that I did not make that video. I did not make that video to beg for money, because that's not my way of doing it. I never begged anyone for anything. My philosophy is to make videos. You know, I heard about this in a movie or something. Unconditional love. My unconditional love for Isabel, and unconditional love for my wife, Amory, is that I will give them anything, and I don't expect anything in return. And the same thing goes for my videos, is that I will make the video because I love making videos, and then of course I will make it will pay off with YouTube revenues, and then eventually also with sponsors. But at least when it comes to my viewers, I don't expect my viewers to support me on Patreon or donate money to me. But of course, if they do, that's nice. I am grateful. And that was the massive donation spree on YouTube after that video. There was it was just insane amounts of people donating money to me. Many people felt bad because there was some guy, he used ad blocker for the longest time, and he'd been watching my video, and he probably realized that, okay, I created content, and it's fair and square that by using ad blocker, he will actually watch my content for free. So technically it would be almost as if he would copy a CD, but it's not correctly, but you know, like that kind of ish, but no, it's not directly the same, but in a way, right? Because he will be enjoying my content without giving me that tiny little reward that I should get from the ad revenue, right? But fair and square. I'm not gonna bitch about it. I'm not gonna say, you know, my viewers, you guys who watch me with ad blocker, you suck because you don't support my work, you know. And also, I will never put content behind paywall. I want my content to be publicly available, you know. And also, this is why I don't want to have any membership. When, oh, if you are a member, you will get early access to my content, or you can get the OnlyFans Björn butt naked or something. No, I just want everyone will be able to access my videos regardless. And then if you want to tip me, then I appreciate it. I have to say, big thank you to, oh, there's been flooding here, shit. Thank you so much, guys, for what you have done. Actually, a couple of days ago, when people donated money to me, I actually cried because I was just, I don't know, I was very frustrated about the house. I was also mad at myself for spending too much money. Yeah, I also have to admit that part. Like, I bought the freaking business class ticket, you know. Like, I was, in the past, I was not that rich. I used to live, I used to get around around 2,500 euros per month, yeah, in salary when I work as an office rat. But then, and then even after I went full YouTuber, I also didn't make that much money in the beginning. It was hard work, but after many years, after me using my brain, thinking new, trying to be smart, work harder, my income has gone, you know, been way better. Yeah, way above. Like, to put it that way, you know, I'm making more money today than the top boss at that office or at that that governmental whatever place I used to work at, right? I make way more money than him. Okay, I don't want to brag too much, but I'm just saying that with hard work, you can achieve lots of things, but it doesn't come that easy. And you have to be consistent, and you just, you know, yeah. But that had also a bad side, because it was like a Luxusfällen, you know. Suddenly I had more money than I had before. And I, whoa, shit! I could buy stuff. I bought some Dyson. Yeah, you know. Yeah, we went on some trips to the Arctic Circle. I mean, we went on trip to Lapland. We spent time, slept over at the ice hotel. Oh, it was freaking expensive, but I could afford it. Yeah, but eventually I spent a little bit too much, more than I had. And that, yeah. So I realize now that I need to just, you know, not spend too much or plan better ahead. So I've learned it. Yeah. I mean, for many people, even my mom was yelling at me like, "Björn, you're just showing off, staying at 5-star hotel and stuff." I'm like, well, but I want to live, man. I want to, you know. Okay. I will try to moderate myself. Yeah, but yeah. So back to the point then. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, I'm just jumping a little bit back and forth. This is the whole beauty and charm of unscripted chat. But yeah, but I am super grateful that you guys support me. You have no idea, man. Sometimes I almost feel bad, but it's just that for most people, they just donate just a little bit. So back to the whole thing about the big company that could have given me 200,000 NOK. Well, right now it is crazy. I think we're getting close to maybe 15,000-20,000 euros in donations combined here now. But there's one thing though, a little party pooper here. YouTube takes 30% cut on super chat. Super thanks. Yeah, that's what they call it. Super thanks. If you guys donated me money via Patreon, or even better, the Streamlabs link, which goes directly to my PayPal account, then the cut is lower. And even if you want no cut, you have to be Norwegian, and you can Vips me directly, but you need to know my phone number, and I don't want that. But that whole video there was not for begging. The first video, there was one guy who complained about this. He was bitching about this, but everyone else, they saw the positive part, that I was announcing wifey's pregnancy. Oh, you're gonna have another baby. I hope it's gonna be a girl. But yeah, so what was my point? So in a way, it is way better that my community supports me via Patreon on a regular basis, or donates money to me on YouTube, super thanks, or donate money via my live stream. Because then the community is supporting my work, not one company. Because if I then say something not nice about this Polestar, yeah, it's still noisy, by the way. This Polestar, they made improvements in the drivetrain and in the power department, and it charges way fast now. It's freaking wonderful, but it's still noisy. But you see, then I feel like I can say it because it's my community, it's the whole community that supports me. But if Polestar paid me a lot of money, and I say that, well, this is great, but it's still noisy and still cramped here. It's still, yeah, this plastic piece here. What the heck is this shit, man? They should open up more, right? Is this supposed to be some pure platform, pure EV platform? It's a bit disappointing in the space. I feel like I can't say that if they give me 17,000 euros, right? That was just an example. So, yeah. So in a way, community-based support is better, right? Yeah, so I touched into lots of topics today, but yeah, just want to give you guys some insight in how it is as a YouTuber. And since we are into yeah, money and stuff like this, I can tell you that how do I make money? That's something some people don't understand. Well, I make money because you are watching this video, and there might be some ads in the beginning and during the video that you have to watch through. And I think I even turn on more or less the maximum possible ad. And there's always the balance, because if you have too many ads, people might not like that. But if you have too few ads, then you make less money. Yeah, but at least I have it switched on the maximum amount of ads for the longest time, and people doesn't seem to care or complain about it. And yeah, and also the number of ads is also automatically inserted, the ad breaks. So it's just YouTube algorithm trying to figure out what is the best. Yeah. But okay, so I make money from YouTube, and then the YouTube revenue, YouTube takes 30% cut. So that one is paid to me on monthly basis. And I also make money from my sponsors. Some sponsors give me a fixed amount of money per month, just for showing that logo in the beginning. But then some other sponsors, I get the commission via yeah, when you use the link, a Better Route Planner, and you buy those premium account thing, premium, yeah, I get a part of that. And the same for Stollenberg and also Bilkomponenter. So yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, right? I need to get paid. I mean, some people wonder, why do you need that much money? Well, I wish I had even more money, because if I had more money, I would hire another dude. I have so many ideas, man. I can make some cool test races side by side. I think, yeah, two cars driving together could be very interesting. We have seen in the past with Pawel. Eventually, I actually want to hire Pawel as yeah, I want to pay him. I want to reward him for joining me on some races and some tests. But I know that he then needs to be away from his family. He has kids, you know, wife. Yeah, his wife is Siri. It's kind of funny. He'd be like, "Hey Siri, what's the time now?" No, but so I know that he loves driving, Pawel. So I want to reward him for joining me on the drive. Like, we went to Arctic Circle together. He loved every minute, man. And of course I paid for the expenses he had. I took that on my own company expense. But in the future, I want to take all his expenses and also pay him for the stuff. And then as a bonus, if we get donations during the live stream, the race, for example, I've been splitting it half and half, like brothers. So sometimes we got actually several thousand NOK or several hundred euros in donation, and he got half the money. Even though I split it like that, but even though I actually had to pay tax for that, yeah. But he gets the half before the tax stuff. But so what I'm saying is that I would love to have more money, because if I have more money, it will open up for plenty of possibilities. I would love to buy cars and test them and then sell them. And I would of course take the losses, but it will be a company asset. I think I mentioned this before. It sounds like deja vu. And then as for the house, yeah, some people ask me, oh, well, swimming pool, do you need a swimming pool? Sell the swimming pool. First of all, you can't just, one does not simply sell a swimming pool once it's placed down there. And I mean, do I need a swimming pool? No. Do I want a swimming pool? Yes. I felt like I needed to treat myself. And actually, the swimming pool was a tipping point. It was one way to convince my wife to buy that place, because initially she wanted to live near Fetsund. And that location at Fetsund, I wasn't convinced about it. It was too far away from the highway. It was in a weird location. It looked, I mean, it's a nice neighborhood, all that, but I want to go big or go home. The other place had around 500, I think it was, yeah, around 500 square meter lot. This one is over 1,000 square meter lot. And that other house was 180 square meter area. But this one, the new Yesheim house now is 285 square meters, way bigger. So I figured that once I expand, just go big. And now we see we might be 4 in the family soon, right? So we need space, and I want to grow big in that space. And also, by having that new house and that location, I will then have better charging capabilities there. I will have 11 kilowatt or maybe even faster charging there. I will have a garage I can use as a studio. So even if it's raining or snowing or it's dark outside or if it's sunny, I can film in there with perfect light condition and perfect temperature weather. And I have way more parking spots in front of the house with all the cars I'll be shuffling in and out. And eventually one day, if I hire someone, we need more space, we need more cars, and we need more charging spots. So the new house is perfect for my business. Yeah, so that's how. And also, okay, I need to tell you guys, I mean, ikke skyt bjørn for skinnet er skutt. No, wait, what was it? Ikke sell skinnet for bjørn er skutt. Yeah, don't sell the skin before the bear is shot. It's perfect for me. You know, bjørn means bear. No, but I had a meeting with, there's some good news, hopefully. I had a meeting with Idehus today. And, okay, they didn't say it directly, but from my wording, it feels like they're gonna take some responsibility, I think, because they probably know that they caused 1 year delay, which put me in an economical bad shape. So they will do whatever they can, and at least Viggo from Idehus, he is super nice. He said that, you know, don't worry, you will get your house. You know, we will finish it and you will get your house. I was like, oh, I mean, well, I hope it's true. I think, who knows what's gonna show up soon, but we think we have counted all the costs now and so on. And with a big support from you guys, that is also massive. I will make a follow-up video in a couple of days, because those super thanks, they will actually show up in my analyzer tool, but it takes 2 days. It has 2-day delay. I will make a video and I will be open about it. How much did we actually pull in there? But this was never intended to be some kind of fundraiser or something. You know, there was one guy, he was being a bit sarcastic and said, yeah, why don't you make a fundraiser to save Tesla Björn's house? I was like, dude, I'm happy that I will have another kid soon, and he's kind of yelling at me. Yeah, but okay, sorry, there's a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, but what I'm saying is that I presented all this for Idehus. I even had an idea. I said that I can promote you guys. You know, I have a big channel. I can promote Idehus. 15% of my viewers are Norwegians, and my viewers, 97% are men, and there are some lady boys in there. And then my viewers are roughly mostly 35 to 45 years old. They are perfect for buying a house from Idehus, right? So if they can just sell a couple of houses because of my promotion, that would be worth it. But they didn't seem too interested. Or I think the problem is that they don't know the value of it. But I know, I've seen it. When every time I send the commission bill, bilkomponenter, and about the route planner. They are my biggest income sources from the commission. Every time I send them bills, I see that this shit works. You know, they see the link in the beginning, they see the advertisement in the beginning, and people actually use those links. So yeah, I could probably have charged Idehus 5,000 to 10,000 euros for, let's say, 1 year advertisement. And the beauty about this is that my advertisement, it sticks there forever. So even if there's a very popular video that is viewed in 5 years, the advertisement is still there. But some billboard or something, or TV, radio advertisement, once the advertisement period is over, then it's over. Then you don't have any exposure anymore. But okay, but at least Idehus says that, you know, they're gonna make this work. And when I talked to the bank, I said, yeah, we found some more funds, and we're gonna sell the car, and yeah, we will. And she was also positive. She never said, you know, this is too much, I'm pulling out, I'm gonna take the house. No, she is also willing to make this happen. So yeah, but like I said, I'm not gonna celebrate until we have the keys and everything is all right. But according to Idehus, they say that they will finish the house in mid October, they say. Yeah, and then we have to be out of the old house by 1st of November. So that's, I have roughly 1 to 2 weeks to move. But okay, whatever, I'll do it. I'm a hard worker. I need to borrow a big van. I'm not sure which one. I might want to borrow. I'm not sure if I want to use trailer, but a van is good enough. Maybe I can ask Volkswagen for some ID bus cargo. Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe I want to go for something bigger, like the E-Crafter, but that thing is gonna rapid gate, and it has short range. But at least ID bus cargo should do the work. Just have to drive a little bit back and forth, and that'll be fine. Yeah, EQV. Oh no, it's they mentioned EQV in the live stream, but EQV is the passenger version. You have to make it's the EV class something electric. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, that one will also be good. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, this is also a good opportunity for me to promote a van. You know, I have to always see the opportunities. Yeah. So but yeah, interesting. So far so good. Yeah. I have to again say big thank you to you guys for helping me. It means a ton to me that you guys donate to me. I have no words, man. I'm deeply thankful for it. And at least right now, I don't have much to offer. And even if I could keep Millennium Falcon, I would actually offer you guys Millennium Falcon. I've actually been lending out Millennium Falcon to some of my followers for free. It was Lisa Williams. She is a long-time patron. I've seen it that she actually gives me good support via Patreon. So when she went to Norway, I said, borrow Millennium Falcon for free. She went to, I don't remember. She went all over Norway. I wonder if she went to Norcape. Yeah, her and her husband enjoy Millennium Falcon. I didn't want any money because, like I said, you know, it's based on unconditional love. Like, they support me on Patreon, but they don't ask anything in return. And then when they came to Norway, I had the opportunity to give something back. But I can't promise anything, you know. Millennium Falcon is just one car. I don't have a fleet of clone Millennium Falcons, but if there would be something I would do it in return, I will do it. And same thing, I can mention it, by the way, yeah, I borrow some. There was a doctor friend I have, very nice doctor. He lent me the i3, the one that had the charge, the 44 kilowatt hour i3 with the custom license plate charge. And he also lent me the fat Taycan, that was also from him, and also the fat e-tron. Yeah, I did 1,000 kilometer challenge with it, also with the fat Taycan. So he is super nice, and he's so sporty that he can lend me his expensive car and let me do range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge. He said, yeah, you need to support Tesla people. So this summer, he asked me, actually no, I saw this by coincidence. He posted on the e-tron group in Norway asking about some tip about going on road trip with his i3. I was like, huh? Wait, what happened to your fat Taycan? And he sold it. Yeah, it was smart for him to sell it. He actually sold it more or less for the same price he bought it for. But yeah, so he wanted to go on a road trip. Him, his wife, and the 2 kids in an i3 going to Germany. I was like, holy macaroni with i3, man. If you run the air conditioning during charging, your i3 is gonna have rapid gate. So I said to him, you know what, do you want to borrow Millennium Falcon? He was like, huh, are you for real? I said, yeah. And he was, are you sure? I said, yeah, just go ahead. I mean, I have Marcus Beale's cars, I have Frankenstein, I'm fine, you know, don't worry. And he was super happy. He was like, holy shit, he could drive the Legend. They drove over. Fortunately, nothing happened with the Millennium Falcon during the trip. I was like, please don't break down, please don't break down. It was awesome. He messaged me and said that he was super impressed that the car has done so many kilometers and it still works so smoothly. I said, well, it's because Nasir changed pretty much the whole undercarriage. No, but that means that if you maintain a car for a long time, they will last forever. You know, some people say, oh, but electric cars, they will eventually die. No, but the Falcon, he has roughly 12% battery degradation. He can drive far, he's no problem. He charges a little bit slow, but there is actually a possibility to even upgrade Millennium Falcon's battery. It will cost you a little bit, yeah, but eventually, you know, a fossil engine also has a lifetime, and eventually you need to replace the whole engine, which costs at least 1 testicle and 1 kidney. I don't need my testicles anymore. 2 babies are enough, yeah, you know. So yeah, you can do that, and then suddenly you get the power back in Millennium Falcon. You can charge way faster, and you have more range, right? So those electric cars, they can actually live forever as long as you maintain them. And I think by the end of the day, the total cost of ownership on electric cars should even be lower than fossil cars. They should be, yeah. But I don't have any good things to prove it. But so yeah, this video has kind of slipped to be a little bit of everything. It started with paid content and it ended up with this one. But yeah, I mean, okay, back to the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, if I wish I could pay back, because I actually had this idea for the longest time. I would offer Millennium Falcon to my patrons, but my concern is that if it gets in an accident, then what? Or if it breaks down somewhere in Tromsø, right? Then what? Yeah, I don't know, man. But I would love to lend out Millennium Falcon. I could handpick someone, and you can enjoy Norway. But then I also need Millennium Falcon for my yeah, because eventually if I move to Jessheim, then I need something with more range than Frankenstein. But supposedly Marcus Beale, he got my back. Like many years ago when I was stuck with a Fiat 500e, I think back then Marcus Beale was not that big and he didn't have that many cars, and I think back then Model 3 was even not out yet. So then I was stuck with a Fiat for the longest time. And that was actually when Tesla was sitting on Optimus for the longest time. They tried to fix it after my off-road adventure, some shit, and I didn't get a loaner. So yeah, long story short, but at least now, supposedly from Marcus' words, my big friend, big supporter, is that he got my back. He will provide a car for me so that I don't have to drive around with that Frankenstein in winter. So at least if I can get some Model 3 SR Plus, then we are good, yeah. But yeah, so a little bit of everything, man. A little bit of life update, everything, and I will, as normal, do my best. And yeah, when I need to, I will work hard to make good videos. And again, this is my own word, or I mean, based on what I heard, I think my channel is not like other channels. Other channels, people have been talking about this. They mentioned some other big YouTube channels, and they say, "Oh, that channel is paid content." You know, when you watch those those so-called reviews, you know, you can see that is paid content. And some people in the live stream are also complaining about that. When they watched some of the Highland videos, they felt like it didn't give them much info. It was more or less like they were just reading off the press release, you know. But at least for my video, I try to go deeper. I always go deep. That's how find answers, right? To things like what do people want to know? What do I want to know about that? And then do actual test or try to figure out something beyond the press release. Yeah, and then about other tests I do, you know. So hopefully I will still be able to be recognized as an independent reviewer who doesn't have any biased stuff. Speaking of bias, by the way, the damage has already been done because I participated in Tesla referral program, and then because I was given some cars for free, it has been burned into the history books that Tesla Björn was paid by Tesla. He's Tesla biased. Every time I praise Tesla for being awesome and they kick ass for the Lord, there's always the haters out there who tell me that, who will just comment that, no, but Tesla Björn, he's biased. When I was complaining about that CarWow did not make a fair braking test of the Model Y. There's a Model Y, by the way. The Model Y braking test, it was not fair because they used winter tires on the Model Y and they used summer tires on the fossil cars. People were laughing. They were like, yeah, Björn, what, you're trying to make excuse because Tesla lost. No, I was being fair. I was applying science and common sense to the test that was not conducted properly, you know. But because Tesla gave me a car, then I will always lose credibility in that regard. And that means that when we go back to that initial 17,000 euro I could have taken, if I join that team and if my videos gets out via that brand, it might also be burned in forever that Tesla Björn, or Björn Nyland rather, is also whatever other Björn, right? Bimmer Björn or whatever, right? Yeah. So what do you guys think? Should I take the money next time? If I'm offered money for a podcast, or should I charge for podcast? Should I charge for being on stage on some event? What about creating video for another brand they can promote? Yeah. Or what about sponsors I have? What about sponsored content? You know, I need to make my money so I can grow my empire. No, I'm just kidding. But I actually, now that I'm a daddy, I suddenly feel that I have yet another mission. The mission so far has been to make videos, have fun, and spread information about electric mobility. But also, suddenly my mission is to take care of my wife. That has also been the mission also. But take care of my wife, but also take care of my baby, my Isabel. Yeah. But also, you know, it's the little thing that count. You know, like you guys donated €5, some of them. Some people donated €5. And to me, that I'm super happy that you donated €5. But I'm also super happy if you donate €100. But every little thing counts. And actually, we can say the same thing about the environment and electric mobility. That you can drive electric, which saves. You can say, but driving electric doesn't save the planet. Well, it might not save the planet, but it makes it a little bit better for the guys behind you. For example, I have an Audi fossil behind me. I'm not polluting, you know, and we are driving an efficient car, and you have the possibility to put solar panels on the roof, and then it becomes even better. You're not dependent on fossil energy, for example, in your country. But it goes beyond that one. You can, like, it doesn't have to be only on the electric part. You know, you can, when you have a bottle, you can recycle the bottle. You can avoid littering. You can actually, when you have garbage, You can split the garbage into plastic and paper. You can do those little things for the environment, right? And you can, of course, bitch about it when people litter, because I hate littering. I care about the environment. Yeah, it sounds great. Björn, you're trying to get off your high horse. No, but I do care about the environment. And maybe by driving electric, it made me more aware of my environment. And yeah, I'm not sure. But same thing, you know, I mean, for the longest time, like, it was actually in Østerdalen here that many years ago in the BMW 5 Series, I crashed into a hare, a hare, a bunny. It was a big one. It damaged my car. And, you know, back then, that was over 10 years ago, it was 15 years ago. I was thinking, oh, man, stupid animal. No, it wasn't the animal's fault. It was my fault. I drove actually too fast. I think I was cruising around 95 kilometers per hour in the 90 zone in winter. And the bunny could not react in time because a vehicle traveling that fast is not natural in its natural environment. So then, of course, it couldn't avoid me in time. So I killed the animal. It was my fault. Yeah. So I actually get upset when there's some post about some animals. I mean, some cars has been you crashed into a deer or something, or a moose, and then some people say, stupid deer. You know, you should just take that deer and then chop it into pieces and show it to the rest of the family how stupid that deer was. I was like, are you serious? Like, how cruel can people be? It's our fault that we didn't secure the road. It's our fault that we didn't brake in time, or, you know, or, I don't know. I mean, either way, okay, the animals are super fast in the road, and many times you can't react in time. But what could we have done? We could have put up fences. They have that, you know, in Germany. They have fences on the autobahn to protect yeah, and you can have those wild crossings. But it is our responsibility to not cause damage to the environment. It goes for polluting, it goes for littering, and also hitting animals. Because remember that the animal is not crossing the road. We are crossing the animal's habitat with the road we made. And we share the planet with everyone. I mean, it sounds freaking cliche right now. I know, okay, I'm gonna stop it, but that is actually the truth. I just have to deliver it to you guys. Yeah. But okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop now. The speech is way too long. But hopefully you enjoyed the drive and the speech and the view. And then we'll talk again. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Oh, that was a long one, man. Sorry. I intentionally did not pay attention to the chat because it's gonna take the focus away from my speech. But I had a speech this time. I think maybe I'm getting better and better at this because I did not repeat myself too much. I tend to do that, yeah. But I also try to keep it interesting, but also, yeah. Let me switch back to this one. Okay, I'm running low on battery now on this one. Okay. Oh damn, I'm down to 20% on that battery. Okay. Let me see, I need to prepare this one also. Well, actually, maybe I should charge that one first. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that was a good speed. It was freaking 1 hour, man. Okay, but hopefully it wasn't I mean, I felt like there was still interesting stuff to talk about. And I just gave us, some stuff was a little bit repetitive, but yeah, I mentioned the donators and yeah. It was good. Okay, thank you. Oh, sorry, I missed some donations here. John Christofferson donated 100 SEK through Super Chat. Oh, thank you very much. And then there was another one. 5 Swiss franc from LR B. Thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. In Tesla program, they are known as Uncle Björn. Thank you. Björn, the car while braking test video you mentioned was done with oh, sorry, okay, Model, it was Model X. Okay, sorry, my bad. But people get the point anyway. Yeah, it was Model X, not Model Y. But yeah, I mean, it was fair and square. It was unfair. Anyone who knows a little bit about cars should know that winter tires break worse than summer tires. Some people will claim that, oh, but the temperature was so low. No. Try it yourself. Winter tires, even at 0 degrees Celsius, winter tires will still break worse than summer tires, even at 0 degrees. Don't you think that you might have bias reviewing charges, for example, if you camper? Nah, well, good. That is a good one. Well, not really. I mean, I show Kempower, but I don't say that, oh, they kick ass. I mean, yeah, I show them, but I don't always go to Kempower and say that they are awesome. Huh? But yeah, I mean, it's good point. It's a fair point. Because I tend to complain about tritium breaking down all the time. Yeah. But this is the thing, because I chose the best. So when it comes to Kempower, there is not much I can point out bad things. They don't break that often, do they? You know, there's not much problem with Kempower. so yeah, I mean, you want to go for the best, of course. Get your best product as sponsors. Oh shit, $50 from Scheim. Congratulations, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. Yeah, ABB, man. Okay, oh, I'm getting hungry now. I have left that I can eat. No, I don't have any problem with Kempower. Because when you think about this, I'm reviewing cars in general. Like 99% of my content is about cars. And sometimes there'll be stuff about charger, but I want to promote Kempower because I believe they have a good product and they will make electric mobility better by being in the market. And people love Kempower. Well, I found out that for the longest time I was like, oh shit, Kempower, 300 amp. Turns out it's recharge. Recharge is cheaping out on the cables, because suddenly I found out, hey, in Finland, they have 500 amp. So if they can have 500 amp in Finland, why can't they have 500 amp in Norway? We're shareholders, but I try to stay as unbiased as possible. Yeah. Unfortunately for me, those sponsors I have, I rarely talk about them anyway. It's not vital for my video reviews. Oh, about the replaner, I don't know. It just kind of sells itself. I mentioned about replaner in the Polestar video, but I also mentioned that they don't have the latest and greatest car there. So I gave up on it. I didn't mention it for the rest of the video because it wasn't showing me accurate numbers. Yeah, they don't have support for this battery in the Polestar. Oh, status update. 360 kilometers. 140 consumption, 35% left. Oh shit, we have a slow poke we have to hammer. This is the time when we need to hammer. The trucks want to go faster, but there is a slow Toyota, I see it. I identified the slow poke. Toyotas are even slower than a Sunday driver like me. Musk Hammer. Oh shit. Now that I hammered them, then suddenly it smoothens out and Toyota is probably gonna drive faster. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should pull out here at Svingen. Yeah. Always hop out i Svingen here. Otherwise you make your wife pregnant. You know what? I can stop here and pee. Yeah, I like that idea. Well, actually, yeah, because this is a quick pit stop. If I go to Tongen, it's a little bit slow exit and entering, so yeah, just hop out i Svingen. Now that Toyota is actually quite slow, I see it now. But whatever, I'm gonna draft behind this mother trucker. Wait, there's still a while before I reach Svingen. In your case, blah blah, sponsored by oh, okay, there you go. That's a slow poke. Okay, yeah, I think I need to overtake that Toyota. Getting ready to hammer. Achtung, is coming through. Always hammer Toyota. Did it speed up? Tell me that mother truck is speeded up. There's a dude. It seems to be going more or less the same speed as me. I went too deep last time, that's why. I had some sex jokes on this video. Yeah, no, it wasn't my intention, man. In your case, sponsored by new company, incredible, yeah. Okay, I think I'll just stop at Svingen. It's a quick one to stop there. Almost no detour time. Yeah, I just want to keep high average speed so I can get home ASAP. Yeah, the biggest donation is Cool Silver. I need to invite that guy over to Norway, man. He donated, I think it was $1,000, wasn't it? I was like, what the heck? He just crashed his car and he ordered a Model Y and he could donate that much to me. That is just beyond my wildest expectation. Nothing sponsored, huh? Yeah, it's funny, man. I have received so much money on PayPal right now that they lock down lots of money, and they will release it in several weeks. And then you can unlock it, but you have to specify what you have to specify the order. I was like, huh? But it's not something I sold. You know, they think it's some kind of you sold something, and you have to specify that it has been delivered or some shit. I was like, no. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Just let it stay locked until it automatically unlocks. I think PayPal is trying to avoid any fraud or what you call it, money laundry there, or some shit. Yeah, so whatever. It will be good, fine. I mean, that means I cannot spend all that money at once. It would be nice to space it out so I have money for other shits, like interior stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Achtung, Achtung! Das mother trucker is kaputt. The truck is kaputt. Okay, maybe that's why many people don't want to use PayPal. Maybe I should figure out another platform, because I have to pay that annoying transaction fee. Every time I receive money from you guys, I lose money in transaction fee and shit. It's a fixed fee plus percentage. Well, yeah, I touched into the YouTube membership, but YouTube membership, basically, I think the way it was meant to be used is that you sign up for membership and then you get some perks, right? You get some goodies. But I don't want to make it like that. Like I mentioned, for me, it's based on unconditional love, that you give without expecting anything in return. So it would be okay if you love my content, you can be a member, I guess, but it's not going to give you any advantages. But if you want to support me that way, then great. But then the problem with YouTube membership is that YouTube also takes a hefty cut. The YouTube cut is huge versus PayPal, at least if it goes direct, and if the amount is big. But even Patreon takes a cut. So in Patreon's part, like if I get $1,000, or let's say if I get $100 per month in PayPal, in Patreon, they take roughly 5% fee. But then, how is this again? PayPal also takes an amount, so I might get roughly 80-90% from it, but that's still fine, right? And then I have to pay tax. But those massive donations that I got recently, YouTube takes 30% cut, and then Staten AS takes another 30% roughly. Yeah, so then I end up with roughly half of the amount that people donated to me. So I'm like, oh, okay, thank you very much. Okay, but is there another e-wallet I can use that is equivalent to PayPal and also widely accepted? Because fortunately PayPal can be used in many websites. I even use PayPal for some of the, some parking, Easy Park. I think I just used PayPal there for no reason, but I could use another one. I'm not sure. Huh? You scratch the rim? What about when someone sends you super chat and you get hit big fee? Yeah. Like I said, YouTube takes 30% cut on the super chat and super thanks. Super chat, super thanks is the same thing. Super chat is on live stream. Super thanks is on regular comments. They implemented that not long time ago. Streamlabs support. Oh, but that's a little bit more hassle, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention in the 4K shot, by the way, that I enabled the reason why I enable super thanks was because some Thai people bugged me about it. Yeah. Because now it might appear as if I just opened the super chat just for the video, but it was open a long time ago. Actually, there is proof, because if you look at the videos in the past, you will see from now and then that there will be super chat. Well, I can actually show that. Yeah, I can show that once I do the amount reveal video. I can show that. I can scroll back and see that people have been super thank you me a while ago. Wow, that Toyota is really slow. He's far back there somewhere. Well, if I don't have to stop now, I could wait until Tongen, but it's a little bit longer detour from the highway. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll stop here, Svingen. It's nice. It's nice to to empty out your thing at the swing. Det är bra att få tömt det lite i svingen. No, but okay, anyway. Let me not be too pervert here, okay. Okay, for you guys who don't know, in Norwegian, when you say hoppa i svingen, it means that you pull out. Yeah, before you ejaculate. Yeah, okay. A little bit of. I mean, eventually, I need to have some educational video for Isabella. Maybe not. Okay. Sexual education for her. Oh, that would be in 18 years. Okay. Yo, what's up? You don't hear me coming. Oh shit! It's a car. Okay, I should just get going. I should just record as I drive, not while I'm stopped, because then I lose time. Yeah, time is precious now. I'm gonna get back home ASAP. So let's just, yeah, I think I'm last one in the queue here. So I need to be slow poking a little bit. Okay, let me see. How is it here? Anyone behind me? No, okay, let's go. Oh, there's a mother trucker coming. Oh, he might catch up eventually, but let me just get going fast. I might want to speed up a little bit in case the mother trucker gets too close. Okay, I'm getting a little bit hungry. Well, I was starved. Okay, I want to make a video. Let me see. I need to speed up a little bit. Seems like otherwise I'll be caught up with the traffic. I need to pass this stretch, but then I can slow down once we're on the motorway and people can overtake me. Because this stretch here is a bit tricky. It's It's a 90 zone, but I want to cruise at 80. We are getting close to Elverum now. We are down to 32%. And look at the consumption, 140 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, but now we have the headwind. Uh-oh. Yes, the consumption was a little bit lower earlier. Right. I'm not sure how far more we can go. You can see here. You know what? We can use this one. We can use the range of this one. Should give us a good. Ooh, 160. Wow. Wait, can we go 550 kilometers? Let's see. All right, but use OnlyFans. Yeah, you see it here. When I turn off AC, we have that little crystal thing, snow crystal. So we're now running on OnlyFans. OnlyFans mode on, and I have fan speed here at 1. So I'm actually nice and comfy here with this setup for now. So we'll see then if we can save even more energy by turning off fans completely. Yeah, we'll see. So now we just cruise here. Over here, I will have to go a little bit faster. I'm doing... No, I can slow down a bit. I see there is a truck behind me, but the truck is kind of far behind. So I'll just try to slowpoke like a typical Sunday driver. A typical Norwegian Sunday driver, yeah. Okay, the truck is actually not going that fast. I was actually driving away from the truck, so let me slow down to 80 again. If the truck gets too close, then I will speed up a little bit. Wait, let me see. Let me do a little ninja calculation here. Let me check how many kilowatt hours you used. .380 kilometers times 140. I spent 53.2 kilowatt hour and I have 79. So I have 25.8 kilowatt hour left. Okay. And then the consumption is 140. Oh, the consumption might be 140 for the rest now. Okay. I estimate where I can drive 180 kilometers. Oh, that's gonna take at least 2.5 hours. Shit, let me see. 18 plus 2.5. Oh, 20. Oh, I might be home by 8:30. Oh yeah, let's go for it, man. Home by 8:30. I'll take it. Okay, at least I'll be home before 9. Wait, has the chat died? Are we offline? Oh, I can feel the wind now. What? The car? No. Are you drunk? The fuck? Dude. It's buggy. I had to point out this. We are on the motorway now. Yeah, and we have 31% battery left. And then the navigation estimates we will arrive at Alnabru with 33%. What? Wait, do I have any waypoints here? No. Oh, it's offline. What? Oh, Scheisse, we are offline. Oh, shit. Wait. So if the car is offline, it cannot estimate anything. Huh? What happened to the interwebs in this car? Okay. Yeah, for some reason the Polestar went offline, and then suddenly I don't get any range percent estimation anymore. It's stuck at 33% or whatever. Yeah, I guess it uses Google for that engine, the calculation engine. Okay. Wait, how do I get internet back on the car? Shit. Internet's kaputt? Well. Well, but at least the car shows me remaining distance to Oslo. It just doesn't show me, yeah, okay, but I can figure out, okay. Once I'm back in Oslo, I might have to drive around 60 more kilometers, possibly more because I have downhill advantage, but okay, we'll see. So I have to drive a little bit around there somewhere in Oslo before I finish it and try to make it back home with, yeah, close to 0%. And then I can probably also extrapolate the extra 500 watt hour or a half kilowatt hour that I expect that we spend before we started the challenge or the drive rather, Sunday drive. Well, how did you restart it again? And is that gonna mess up my trip meter? You had to hold down the home button for 10 seconds or something, wasn't it? T-cam, hit the defroster. Well, okay, I need to ask someone who knows this in the Polestar. I wonder what's holding down the home. No, wait. Maybe there was like you had to hold down the play button shit for 10 seconds. Okay, but what about Polestar? I need specific instruction for Polestar, not for the other cars, because it might be different. For your moving van, can you use Psych either? What? I guess so, but I'd rather use an ID bus cargo. Okay, told you years app, smaller channels, get Hyundai year free, not doing thing, blah blah blah. Since okay, hold defroster for 30. Defroster? Huh? Where the heck is the defroster button? Oh, there. No wait. Oh, okay, the front defroster, right? Okay. But will that mess up my trip meter? But what, it doesn't, you know, because in Tesla it might actually mess up your trip meter. Well, what the heck is a T-cam? Is that instrument cluster? I don't want to mess with the instrument cluster. I want the thing to just keep counting, but only reset the main screen. What the heck do I do tomorrow? I have this one. I have had a Mercedes, and I have Frankenstein. Yeah, I actually have 3 cars at my home right now: Frankenstein, the EQE, and Polestar. And Millennium Falcon is currently at Bertelåsten. But okay, defroster for 20 seconds. Okay, let's do it. Wait. No. Oh, 20 seconds seems like a long time when you're holding down a button. Wait, are we there yet? I don't know. I think this is more than 30 seconds, 20 seconds. Wait, which defroster is it? Is it the rear? No, wait, it's the front defroster symbol, right? It didn't work. Shit. What next? Huh? What is gonna cross and then what? Okay, let's try home button. Well, it says screen cleaning mode is active. Wait, that is a very weird way to put it. You need to know that hotkey, or well, maybe there's another place you. No, it reset something. Okay, the main screen went black, and it's not gonna come back. I'm just kidding. Okay, status update: 392 kilometers. Consumption 141. Yeah, consumption might go up now because we suddenly have headwind. So it was insanely good initially because of tailwind and slow speed, but now we have to cruise at 80 or 78 for the rest of the challenge, which will speed things up a bit because in the past it was a bit slow. First button to exactly the first button right to the right of the play button. That's the one I held down for well over 30 seconds. It could help your recommendation for car brand, high-end consumption, no soul cell, having to pay for constructing cruise. Okay. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. I have internet back. Yeah. Well, I mean, if I care, I could sell my recommendations to car brands. Yeah. If they want my service. You know, if there's like a new car brand, I have to sign an NDA and shit like that before they release the car. Or even, I could give some recommendation on the, but I need to then get lots of technical info. I need to deep dive into the stuff, and then I'll figure out things, right? Or I could do a test drive, and I would probably find a lot by doing test drive. But that means spending a lot of time with whatever project. So I'm not sure if I want to do that, because it means that I'll suddenly be away from my regular YouTube work. But what I could do is, like I've always done, is that I could make recommendation afterwards, after the car is in production, because then I basically test the car anyway, just like I did with BYD, right? And if they, but on the other hand, the information is already there, most of it, via my tests. But at least then I will have done the work. So I will just have to make maybe a meeting, and they can have a video call, and they can ask more about, okay, what did you find out, and what should we do, and you know, go a little bit deeper. Yeah, then I can charge them 500 euros per hour, right, for consultation. Would that be fair? I mean, car manufacturers, they're filthy rich, right? 500 euro per hour is pocket money for them, but it's not pocket money for me. I'd like to get 500 euros per hour for some work. Selling them stickers, yeah. No, but that would be actually a pretty win-win, because I could sell consultation to BYD. I could even sell it to Tesla, but it would be available only after I've done my regular test and my findings from there, so that I don't waste too much time, extra time, right? And I could sell consultation to Kia, for example, because then we can have a little like two-way communication, and I can come up with I have to make a list, of course, and then we can have a little healthy discussion in the video call, and I will ask them, you know, can you run the PTC heater while the car is charging, you know? Or can you know, maybe you should navigate just like Tesla, navigate when you navigate and preheat, like lower the limit. Like 17%, people don't like that. It cuts down the preheating power already at 17.5%. Now preheat down to 5%. The battery is big, no problem. No, and the car should be able to figure out if you can make it to the next charge or not. So yeah, I can come up with those recommendations, and then they can either follow them. I mean, they can try to implement something, or they have to say that no, it's not possible. And I say, why? Because, for example, why can't we get preheating of the battery in the BMW iX3? You have to get the facelift for some reason, or the LCI. Yeah, that's weird. Take the foot pigs inside the cars that I'm selling them. Huh? What? The foot pigs? Oh, why didn't you buy? Well, why didn't you buy them? Dog the movie refuses that, huh? Pays his own tickets and hotels, so it doesn't join fancy buffet country club. So, well, yeah, fine, but I still don't. I don't find Doug's videos that insightful, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he has some tests, yeah, but he doesn't go deep. I don't know if you know what I mean. But also, I mean, does it matter? Because it is like this across the whole industry, that car manufacturers, they pay for food and whatever. Like for example, okay, but if he does it like this, how far does he want to stretch it? Test to be on live. How about using data to generate detailed 1,000 units range? Huh? Oh, okay. Some test. Yeah, I could make some report. Yeah, I mean, but they're already there. They're already there, you know, in the spreadsheet. It's just that maybe it hasn't been presented in a fancy way. But I think I don't care. But that's someone else has made some nice presentation of my data. So yeah, I'm just focused on doing the test, and it's actually quite cool that people use my test as like a true real world test data. But you know, okay, when a dog, in a way, I feel like it's pointless for him to not get free hotel and food, because, huh? Thoughts on Renault Scenic EV? What about it? I don't know too much about the Scenic. Is that the electric car? Is that like a Megane thing? Well, but every brand pays you that anyway, and it doesn't matter. Right? Well, put it this way: I can borrow this Polestar for free, or I could rent it. What is the next step then? I rent the car. I don't borrow it. I rent it, because then the manufacturers, they can't say anything. Okay. Well, what if I borrow the car from Marcus Bill, because he doesn't give a shit what I say about the car? He just gets his brand name out via my channel, right? Fat Cup 2. Oh, I don't remember. I'm not a Renault ninja. Don't remember all the models, what they are. I remember seeing the Cup 2 name, but I just don't remember what kind of car it is. So I can feel the wind now, but at least the wind here is not as strong as the one up in the mountains. But yeah, what goes up must come down, and when we ride on the tailwind, then eventually we have to ride on the headwind. We face the headwind. Sorry, let me see. Oh, J Drive donated $15. Love the videos. Long time follower since first video in English. Wow, that is 10 years of followership. Well, tonight I have to reply to all the donations on the video. It's crazy, man, how long the donation spree has lasted on that video. Okay. Let me see. 140 kilometers range claimed, at least on that one. Yeah, I think that's roughly, what is range assistant saying? 130 kilometers range, okay. And we are 106 kilometers away, huh? Yeah, that's fine then. I'm not sure why the heck the car is complaining. The car is claiming that we won't be able to make it to Arnabru. Of course we can make it there. Approached by Volvo Polestar. Nope. Fat Megane E-Tech. Okay. Wait, let me see. Let me coast here. Zoop. Should have coasted earlier. Yeah, the Highland video got lots of views. That's why I just want to milk the Highland as much as I can. Milk the ox. You want to milk the ox. Even though it doesn't give you much milk, but it's nice and thick at least. So yeah, I will milk the Highland and post the video hopefully tonight. But it's a 4K chat thing. Yeah, about Highland. Brand spanking new, yeah. There's also some Opel Astra coming out. So there's a lot of cars coming out. I need to grab them. I just wonder what is available right now for me to grab. Yeah, I will get that Mifa 9. Some kind of luxury people carrier from Maxus. I want to see about that, how luxury it is. T-cam fix. Yes, I fixed the T-cam. I don't know what the heck it is, but yeah, I fixed the T-cam. Okay, supposed to be home in a little bit over 2 hours. Yeah, that should be possible. What are your thoughts on the... It's like a Porsche Taycan turbo. Okay, where's the turbo? Huh? I paid for the turbo. Where the fuck is the turbo in the Porsche? Oh, shit. That's freaking hilarious, man. What is the next thing, huh? Mercedes comes out with an EQE compressor. Yeah. I want to see that compressor, man. Or I want to see like Honda. Then Honda's new electric shit is with VTEC. You want to see when the VTEC kicks in. Shit. At 10,000 RPM. Huh? Your video, Twitter, small clip, but huh? Okay. Telematics and communication model. Okay. Thank you. Makes sense. All right. Get over there, man. Where is it? Just like an ID3 that has been beefed up? Well, it better have all-wheel drive, and I don't know, all-wheel drive, and if they use the GTX stuff, 350 horsepower maybe. Well, I think I had a video where I revved an electric car. It was the E-Mehari or whatever it's called. Yeah. Well, this was a good loop. Seems like I will end up home with not too much juice left. Oh, that guy's hammering it. Finally. I was slow poking for the longest time. What? The GTI is a front-wheel drive. The front, man? Are you serious? How can they... What? Wait, what? But the ID... Huh? The MEB platform is rear-wheel drive. How can they make a front-wheel drive suddenly? Are you kidding me? It's not 1st of April today. Okay, OnlyFans got a little bit too hot now. I need to fire up the AC again. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you want something Schnell, you can get the Tesla. Huh? ID3 will be front wheel drive. What do you mean? They already have rear wheel drive. Why would they make front wheel drive suddenly? It doesn't make any sense, man. Rear wheel drive kicks ass versus front wheel drive. ID2 is... Huh? What? Man. Volkswagen, they had something great going on with the MEB platform. Now they are screwing it up. Right, status update. 415 kilometers and 140 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, it's still 22 degrees Celsius. It's nice. Oh, we get the hot winds from the south. Oh. Well, actually, tomorrow I don't have to do anything. I mean, I don't have to go anywhere, but I wonder if the weather is not going to be that nice. It's a bummer that nowadays we have so many days with rain, and the one day when we have nice weather, I have to then not have to stay away from home and can't be with my family. So because I have to choose. But then tomorrow, supposedly, let me see. Well, tomorrow we have also nice weather, yeah, and also nice and warm. I can spend some quality time with wifey tomorrow. Just have to figure out what we're supposed to do. But well, we have to go to the we have to go to the healthcare thingy with Isabel, but that's 2 in the afternoon. So before that time, I can do something. Not sure. Uh, 24% left. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I can play any music here. What? Or how does that work again? Don't remember. Can I play music? Is there a music player? What, did we tried it, right? I think we tried it. There was no communication. Yeah. I've never been able to play USB music in the Polestar. Yeah, with the trailer. Well, I'm a little bit busy. I might do that next week or something. Because now I have this one, and then I have the Mercedes, and then I have the EC4. And then Marcus requested to get the Model Y performance for this weekend. I said, okay, yeah, I don't have time for it anyway. So I'm gonna look at my calendar here. Yeah, I'm pretty much occupied with the Polestar 2. I need to milk the Polestar as long as I can. And then tomorrow I maybe have a little rest day. I have to do some, stuff with wifey. And maybe I need to, deal with sending the Model Y something. Well, they can just borrow the fridge. By the way, it's very nice to have the fridge. And then I have to concentrate on some EQE action. And then Friday I'm picking up the EC4X. And then I have it for a whole week. So I'm not sure. Well, actually, I could try to squeeze in some. No, I'm supposed to do some EQE action also. I have some events going on next week, so it seems to me like next weekend I'm open for the Model Y. Yeah, next weekend supposedly. Okay, so it'll be, wait, what cars are we trying to beat now? Oh, you know what, we have some downhills. Yeah, eventually I think the consumption will be around 135. Yeah, 585, okay. So 585 kilometers. We have to check out what cars we can match. Let me see. I haven't done Sunday driving in a while now. 585 kilometers. Skoda Enyaq. Oh. Wow. Okay. And the Model Y performance, wow. Oh, they have similar battery sizes. Huh. Okay, but at least the efficiency matches those cars, kind of. How's it? Oh, Cool Silver is here. Yo, what's up, Cool Silver? Again, thank you so much, man, for that ginormous donation. That was awesome. But I want to know, Cool Silver, what happened to your Tesla? What happened there? There was an unfall or something. Someone crashed into you. It wasn't your fault, right? Or what happened there? And then did you get injured during the crash? Fender bender. Oh, it was your fault. Oh shit. No injuries. Okay. But wait, what was the car total or what? Huh? But so how is that? How? So if it's your fault and you use insurance, you lose insurance points, or it must be economically disadvantaged for you, right? It was total, huh? What? What? I bet Rich Rebels could fix that thing with a kitchen knife. Or they don't sell those cars because they're expensive compared to Tesla. Huh? Huh. Well, interesting. Interesting indeed. Had no idea. Just a fender bender could total a whole car. But maybe the structure and the car's safety has been compromised. So that's why they don't want to take any risk. So supposedly one of my old school friends from Bodø, he's picking up one, and he said that he could pop by on his way to Bodø with it, and I could test it for I don't know, an hour, just to get like a first impression and maybe do a quick interior view. Yeah, so that will not cost me too much time, but it will give great value to my viewers, and then eventually I can get one for longer. Okay, but well, at least this car goes from being one of the thirstier in this class to being one of the more efficient ones, at least, right? Or I'm not sure how to say about the range here, because I heard that it had more than 600 kilometers of range. Yeah, what was the range on this car again? Maybe I missed it earlier in the chat. Stats 428 kilometers, consumption 140, 22% left. Holy crap, $22,000 in labor. Wait, but the BMW i4 rear-wheel drive did go 700, right? I remember there was some cars that went insanely far. Let me see. No, okay, 670 kilometers. Wow. Consumption was only 120. So the i4 was more efficient than this Polestar. Look at that, huh? Think about that. So, I mean, it's not neck-breaking good. We have 24 degrees Celsius there today. Well, it's windy though. But the i4 has similar battery size. Model 3 long range. That was, yeah, okay. Model 3 long range with the LG battery. That was 640. Yeah. Also very low consumption. Wait. So actually around less than 600 kilometers, this car is not that great. I mean, even a freaking Skoda Enyaq Coupe might have more range. It's a bigger car. Yeah, but at least the Volvo Polestar used to be on the bottom. We have Volvo XC40, but that's a 69 kilowatt hour. That one's kind of thirsty. Yeah, that was even a front wheel drive. Damn. What? Oh, they say, okay, 655 kilometers. Wow, really? Wait. That is a little bit optimistic. Even I can't achieve it with the Sunday driving. The Sunday driving, yeah, in the past I was able to achieve VLTP and even surpass VLTP. I'm driving like a grandma here, grandpa or grumpy old man. But yeah, okay, I have to give him a little bit of slack because he just copy-paste from somewhere. So that's why some of the Norwegian stuff got stuck in there. I don't want to be a language Nazi here. Because he probably didn't bother translating it manually. But at least he didn't type that Norwegian Viking thing. Just copy-paste. So I think I'll have to make an exception for the rule. As long as you copy paste something like a traffic message or some shit like that, then it's okay to use Viking language. Well, that's a good point there. No injuries. We can all make mistakes. I also made some mistakes and crash and whatever, like on public road, but also on a closed track. So yeah, but at least, you know, I'm not gonna make fun of you and say, "Oh, you crashed your Tesla, lol." You know, like yeah. That's the worst part of when I crashed some of my Teslas, is that people made fun of me, even though I was just trying to explore the limits of the Tesla. So that discouraged me for driving more on track. So every time Marcus asked me if I want to join him on an ice track, I'd be like, nah, I don't feel like it, man. You know, might crash another car. And it could be the same for example, wifey, if she made some video, and I'd say, man, you suck at making videos. Like, editing the music is bad, you know. But no, you have to say, keep up the good work. It's great, man. Great, wifey. And then she'll be encouraged to make more, better videos. You have to, you know. That's how I started as a YouTuber. So maybe if some people gave me some thumbs up and say, well, okay, it was great driving, You know, you should try to. If you work harder, you will become a ninja on the ice track. You know, that would be good motivation for me to keep going. But instead, they were making fun of me because I crashed, and then I just say, fuck it, I don't want to drive on an ice track. Because I fuck up, people are just gonna laugh at me. But okay, cool, super. I'm just curious. So you must take a big economic hit because of this, right? Because you have to use your insurance, and the insurance fee, the monthly fee goes up or something. There must be some economical disadvantage for you, isn't it? Because you were at fault. Well, how does that work? Oh, okay, insurance, yeah, that's the sucky part of it. I can feel the wind. Okay, 20%. Wow, this is crazy, man. 20% left, and we are still so far away from home. It will take. Well, this from Alnabru. Okay, I'll be in Alnabru around 7:30. A little bit before. I'm gonna say. I'll be there a little. I'll be there. Wait, is this estimation correct? 43 minutes to drive 70. No. 70 kilometers. Okay, around about 1 divided by 1.5. 71. 40. No, maybe it's correct. Okay, I'll be there around 15 minutes past or 20 minutes past 7. All right. Okay. What? 19K in my pocket. Well, the water has been. I mean, it's slowly retracting. Yeah, it's getting slightly better, but it's not that bad anymore. Mjøsen. Wait, what is this 19K in your pocket? Wait, so how does that work? So you got 19K for the old Tesla, or the worth of it, and then you take that one and you invest in a Model Y. Is that how it works? But which model was that Model 3, by the way? When you're getting a brand spanking new Model Y. Well, since you're in the US, you get it for Fremont, right? With a Panasonic battery. Okay. They're paying for it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so it was worth 19K. Is that how it was? Oh, it's an old school. What? Long range? Wait, is that? Is it dual motor or is it rear-wheel drive? It's dual motor, right? But holy crap, 2018. You're gonna get a big upgrade then if you go for. Oh, it was worth 26K. Okay, but and then you go for Model Y long range. But yeah, but it's gonna be a big upgrade. It will be like night and day, because I know it. 2018 is similar to MC Hammer, I think. Maybe even worse. Who knows? So, like, it's not that well insulated. The ride is kind of harsh. The interior, I have to admit, in the beginning I didn't like the new interior, but I learned to love it. so everything would just be so much better. Yeah, it's like night and day. You wouldn't even believe that those two cars came from the same company. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Model 3 is ancient. It's 5 years old. Wow, 24 degrees Celsius. You will upgrade. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, at least you're getting a good price for it. Yeah. So if it's gonna be nice weather tomorrow, where should we go? Well, we could go to Barnehage. No, wait, no, Isabel needs to sleep, yeah. That's right. Isabel wakes up. We can at least take a walk around the neighborhood tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably stay home. Or I don't have any crazy trips going on tomorrow. Yeah, I don't have time because I need to go to the healthcare around at 2:30. So yeah, and I should spend some time at home. Yeah. And then, so either tonight or tomorrow night I should record a driving ASMR, I mean a driving impression of this Polestar before I return it. Yeah, and then Wednesday I have to drive down there and then take public transportation back home. Maybe just take the metro and then get over to take the metro to Hellsfire and then take the bus home. A little bit clumsy. I wonder how clumsy it'll be for me to drive from Jessheim. In the cases where I cannot park a car downtown, then I have to take the train. Then I have to somehow get over to Jessheim train station, and then take the train to Oslo S, and then it was extra clumsy, man. Fortunately, it only happens on our. Most cars I can borrow, I have parking space there for free, but we have a few cars like BMW, Neo, and Polestar. They don't have parking spot for me. Yeah. Well, actually, there's another option. I could just park somewhere where it's free. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Try to find ninja spot. There's always a spot I could park. It doesn't matter. It has to be a car I don't care too much about, right? I could just park the car somewhere in Grünerløkka. Around there, Sofienberg. There's some free parking. Then I take public. That would actually be a lot faster. Yeah, when I think about it. Yeah. I could do that the same thing with when I go to BMW also. Yeah. The other option is to take taxi, but taxi is freaking expensive. You have to pay roughly, well, it depends when, but you have to pay maybe around 700, around 75 euros for a taxi one way. Yeah, from Jessheim to downtown. When even I took taxi just from Oslo downtown to Alnabru, and it was like 500, 600 NOK. It was like, damn, man. Need to get more Uber. Wait, it's now world domination. It's gonna be game over once the Model Y is out. It's now almost 7 in the afternoon. It's at the beginning of September, so yeah, winter is coming. So I think at this point, wow, it's still 23 degrees outside. I think at this point I can turn off HVAC. Oh, it's off. Okay, yeah, that's it. Let's see if it works. Always remember that no fans is better than only fans. I'm getting hammered by fat e-trons and fossils. Yeah. Well, but the problem is that Frankenstein has too shitty range. Well, timing-wise, I don't want to dick around with fast charger. I just want to drive downtown, park it there for a week, and then drive back again and hammer it on the autobahn. Millennium Falcon will be perfect for that job. But, well, okay. So I might end up having to borrow a car from Marcus. I think Marcus was into something like we can buy a second-hand something and then do some projects, some restoration, some upgrades and shit. Yeah, put on some mud flaps and some tinting and shit. But I don't know. Okay, but as long as it has good enough range, let's say it needs at least 200 kilometers of winter range. And it should have roughly 50, something like 50, 60 kilowatt hour. Then that should be good enough. Model 3 Standard Range Plus, for example, would be perfect. But it must be a car I can have full time with Marcus Bil advertisement on it, of course. But it can't be like now that I borrow some car and then he wants it back, he pulls it back. The Plaid, for example, or this one, the Model Y, and eventually he needs to sell it. It must be a more permanent car I can borrow from him, or at least let's say for 6 months. Until I can afford buying back Millennium Falcon. But I don't know, man. I have no idea when I can buy back Millennium Falcon. Yeah. But eventually I need to sell Frankenstein. I just have to milk him for whatever it's worth and then sell him. Yeah, I have now no fans. No fans is always better than only fans. Yeah, but if you cool silver, if you get since you live in the US, right? Where was it again in the US? Was it Minnesota or somewhere? I don't remember. I actually don't even remember where the heck that is in the map in America. But you get the Fremont Model Y, right? And then are they equipped with the Panasonic battery? Ohio, wait, that's like in the middle there somewhere, right? Along one of the big lakes. Fully charged, taking money from Brown, blah, blah, blah. They don't seem to clear report. Oh, okay, I don't know about that one. But is that, do you get 82 kilowatt hour battery? Or is it limited? Just like the LG battery. Oh! If that shows up as 96.7% in car scanner, that would be pretty cool. Then you can just charge 100% and it shouldn't hurt it too much. Or, yeah. Giga Austin. Oh, what? Huh? Wait, do you get fat cells in long range nowadays? What? Wait, shit, I have to turn on the thing again. I can't have no fans. I need to have only fans. But at least only fans should work now at this time. Because it's actually 22 degrees outside. What the heck, man? How can it be 22 degrees outside? It's September. It's global warming, man. It's supposed to be winter soon. Oh, this new house thing is really taking a big hit on my economy. But eventually, once I stabilize my economy, which actually should take around, I don't know, it could actually take 1 to 2 years. Then I can go back to Thailand again. Maybe next winter, like next November 2024, I can hopefully buy a business class ticket for my whole family and travel to Thailand. Yeah. I just have to work hard and think smart and work smart and try to make money somehow. and upgrade the house. Oh, you know what? I heard that EV Clinic, they were able to extract single cells from a structural pack, and they already found a method to repair structural batteries from Tesla. So there goes the hating about the structural pack being impossible to repair. Yeah, EV Clinic already figured it out. I saw it. He posted some stuff. Yeah, I think you can. I think that's even an official post or something from EV Clinic. They are freaking brilliant. So they just figure out which cells are bad, and then they can pinpoint it and then extract only that one cell. They of course have to bypass some of the foam or some shit there, and then they can fix it or put in another cell there and then seal it again or some shit like that. Yeah, of course. I mean, why not? You got Wi-Fi? Yeah. By next year, I need to get Wi-Fi to work. Actually, you know what? If I did this a long time ago, if I thought about this when I started the business in 2021, if Wi-Fi has been working for me long enough, she would then be entitled to get the parental leave, which is that she will get full payment from now for 10 months while still staying home and take care of the baby. Like, that's one of the big strengths with welfare in Norway. But we don't have that because Wi-Fi is not working, so that's a bummer. But yeah, I think I found a way now. We've been talking for a long time. Maybe she should just start working at the, I don't know, kindergarten or something, right? But we haven't figured out other thing because we tend to travel a lot, and we just want to have a flexible job. And well, being my editor is the most flexible and most awesome job you can ever get. And Wi-Fi gets the first dibs on it. %, now. Status update, 461 kilometer. Consumption 141. Oh, the consumption went up a bit because of headwind, but soon enough we will start descending. So this is a bit advantage for us. Yeah, you know what? By the end of the day, well, okay, whatever. I think I will still correct for the half kilowatt hour we spent initially. Yeah, exactly. She needs to know Norwegian, and she hasn't been able to learn Norwegian yet. But eventually, she will get Norwegian via babies, via our children. Yeah. So she will learn Norwegian from Isabel. Oh, MBCH donated $28. Thank you for the great work you do. Oh, thank you very much, man. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, 15% left. Imagine Tesla offered Model 3 state, huh? Maybe I should pee at cleavage. Yeah. It's always good to pee in the cleavage. There's so many bad cleavage jokes I can make. I can pee like, oh shit, I had to take a pee in the cleavage. Oh shit, that was so good, man. It was good to relieve the pressure. Oh shit. Because I feel like I need to pee one more time before I finish this. That's 15%. That's still 7.5. That's still almost 12 kilowatt hour which is about 80. It's 80 kilometers. Okay. I need to drive maybe around 1 more hour-ish before I stop. Okay, adjust your income and start living the life you wish. Assume the money. Okay. Yeah, but you see, at least for me, I could write off the business class ticket as a company expense. So it became then cheaper for me, at least. But then for my wife, it was still kind of expensive. And I couldn't write off many of my other stuff like hotels and shit as business expense because, yeah. But then once my wife worked for me, then we can write off everything, man. It would be brilliant. And then the only minus is that many places in Thailand you go, food, I mean you pay with cash, yeah. But at least if there's an okay restaurant, then you get a receipt. So if you get a receipt, and as long as you're making video, some vlog or some shit, that's work. That is valid work. And I'm always making something. If I'm not making a car test, I'll be vlogging about some shit, which is valid work. But it wasn't something I did just because I would be able to write it off as business expense, because I've always been doing that. Like, ever since I went on a road trip, right, or went to US, I always made some kind of vlog. Even when I went to Japan many years ago, I made some vlogs, because the vlogs gives me income and gives people something to watch, and it's also different content than the regular stuff. Man, I'm getting both hungry and I need to pee. So you know what? I'm gonna go grab some food also that I can eat in the car, just to speed things up a bit. Just have to find out where is the best place. Yeah, maybe Cleavage. I like Cleavage because it's right by the highway and they have plenty of toilets. Yeah, it's a quick pit stop. Just have to find out what I will eat. I still have drinks, so I just need to get some food at Cleavage. Food I can eat while driving. They have bread I could buy. Yeah. Timing wise, that's best because I can then be able to eat while I'm finishing my test. And since it's still under the test, then the food is deductible. But if I starve and then go home, then the test is the trip is over, and then I can't deduct that food. Okay, we'll stop at Cleavage. Freaking campers. That Polestar. So many left lane huggers in Norway. But I mean, yeah, it was nice, that business class trip, you know. It was nice to get a taste of how the rich people live, but I realized that I'm not that rich yet. Even though I could stretch to afford that one, but it hit me in the face afterwards that okay, maybe I spent too much money there, yeah, to be honest. I also tried, you know, I tried it, you know. I stayed at Hilton, and it was even during New Year. Hilton Hotel in Pattaya during New Year. It was very expensive, but also great service. I was very impressed of the service there. But on the other hand, I feel like you get less bang for the bucks. It's really expensive there, and the hotel is nice, but you can pay like you can pay almost 1/10 of that price, and you still get, you don't get the 1/10 of the hotel. You get maybe half or 1/4 of the service and cleanliness and stuff. So it's like, oh okay, no Viking language. I mean no baguette language here. But yeah, so that's what we experienced. I mean, I tried it. Okay, I tried the 5-star hotels, but many of the 5-star hotels weren't even that great. I was disappointed how much I paid versus how much I got. So there's actually, I would say there's actually better 4-star hotel out there that doesn't cost that much, and they are still clean and spacious, and you know the stuff you are looking for. So yeah. But what we actually ended doing, what we learned from that was that for a family, we can just go for Airbnb, and it's better for us. That's what we need. A hotel would be better when we were single, well, not single, but when we didn't have kids. But once you have kids, then Airbnb trumps them all. There's some downside with Airbnb. Some places require you to do some cleaning, and you have to take the bed sheets off and gather it. So there's a little bit of checkout stuff you have to do, versus a hotel where you can just walk out, no problem. But you can usually get way more space for less money with Airbnb. I should get Airbnb as my sponsor, but I think they don't need sponsorship, or they don't care about sponsors. Because I remember I asked Dyson also, like, hey Dyson, are you guys interested in, you know, sponsor me? I can just get products for free. I love the Dyson products. They never responded. They probably have plenty of customers anyway. They don't care about sponsoring some small YouTuber with Dyson products. Well, I have to ask you guys something. We have 129 people on right now. Bjorn, can you show us consumption history when you stop? Oh. Yeah. What is that? Big hours? Huh? What? You mean the range assistant? If I go to the range assistant and then I go to the consumption thing, instant consumption here, this one, there's a consumption graph here. It's just up and down, up and down, up and down a little bit. Yeah. Actually, for the last 100 kilometers, I averaged 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, wow. I'm getting hungry. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stop at Cleavage, okay. Yeah, Cleavage is coming up in a couple of minutes. But I want to ask you guys, like, how many of you guys actually know where my new house is? Just curious. And now people are gonna start searching. Because I was a little bit surprised that at least many of my close friends, like Amadeus, he quickly figured out where my new house is. Like, how the heck? Well, okay, he knows. Okay, you can just Google Yesheim, Google Maps Yesheim, okay, and then, well, you know, it's not gonna be that hard. You look on Google Maps and you look for a big house with a swimming pool, right? And they'll be like, ah, okay, cool swimming, no, yeah. Because I have never shown that location anywhere. But I mean, eventually people are gonna know it, because I will always review cars and there will be a map in the navigation, and you will see where it is. So it's impossible to hide my identity. Yeah, you know where, okay. One video car navigating. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, but you see, this is the problem. It's almost impossible for me to hide it. because of the work I do. If I was just if I was an OnlyFans boy, you know, receiving stuff from a dude, then there's no way people know where I live. Or if I did some other shit, right? If I was like a, yeah, I don't know, a food vlogger. But as long as I review cars and I show cars navigation and shit, this is impossible. And also, as long as I film in front of the house, it's impossible to hide my identity or my location. But the thing is that I haven't had any problem with lurkers. And eventually I will get fences and I will get surveillance cameras. And there will actually be a fence and an electric gate that will open and close. And there will be a gate camera, so any deliveries must answer to the gate. Maybe I can I need to find a system where I can remotely open I can bring up in the app, yeah, so I can talk to the gatekeeper. Or, you know, if they deliver something at home, I can say, okay, I'm going to open the gate now. The whole area is surveilled. At least my private area has video surveillance. But you can just leave the package there, or I can open the garage maybe. If I have to find some kind of remote for the garage, they can put it in the garage and then I close it. Yeah, and then you get out of there before I release the dog on you. Yeah, Dolly. No, actually, airplanes will not be any problems because they don't fly over the house. But they fly away from the house too far away that it will be a problem. Plus, the new house is very well insulated also. I left to find it when you begin start. Yeah. Well, I mean, I can avoid live streaming from there, but I think it's impossible for me to hide the location. Someone is gonna find it. I mean, it's not that hard, really. Right before the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, yeah, those are nice people. Yeah, exactly. Are you afraid? Nope, I'm not afraid of anyone. I'm not afraid of anyone because I have not. I don't have any enemies, so there is no reason for anyone to do any harm to us. We live in a very safe country, so there's no reason for anyone to. Oh, yeah, we could say, okay, maybe someone wants to steal my car or some shit. Well, the thing is that I don't have any cars to steal. That's one thing. Well, they can steal the Falcon, but it's not worth that much. You can steal Frankenstein, but you won't get far. Yeah, either run out of juice or you rapid gate. Yeah, good luck. And then, well, maybe someone wants to hurt my family. Well, why would they do that, right? But we have police and shit over here anyway, so. Maybe Big Oil wants to hurt me because I'm a threat for their lobby business. Or get abducted by ABB and tritium. Yeah, they'd be like, huh? Huh? You think it's always be broken, huh? And the tritium is like, huh? You keep making fun of our broken charters. You want to see about that? Let's break you instead. Yeah, that's the only enemies I might have, tritium and ABB, because I always talk shit about them when they're broken. Oh shit, man. Yeah. Then they abduct me in a electric van. waffle, man. I went for waffles and yeah, some other stuff. Panini, but I need to get the camera ready for the waffle shot. There, we check. Let's get it lined up. Let's see, and the filter. Okay, good. Okay, that was a little bit long stop, but that should be the last stop before we finish it. Finish him. Now I need to drive around so I can get back to the, yeah. Okay, I want to drive in the E16 route because it's fairly quiet and we can do at least one loop there. Now I'll start calculating how it is for the remaining, but okay, so just get back on the road. Go, 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 go. Oh, Volvo, you can go now. Okay, maybe not. Okay, or yeah. Oh, confused Volvo. Huh. State of charge 12%. Yeah, they have the best waffle. They have their own waffle recipe here, and they say that they sell 300, 400 waffles per day over here. Yeah. Wait, is this the time for me to turn off HVAC again? Let's try. Off. Okay, let's see. See if we can drive around without HVAC. No, actually, no. I think that's a bad idea now because I'm gonna eat some waffle, some hot stuff. Yeah. Okay. And it might steam a bit in here. Yeah, but I said that I gave them thumbs up that they have the best waffles here, and I've been driving around all over the place. And the Circle K waffles, they are not fresh; they are dry, hard, tasteless. No, but this location here, like I got the one waffle. I just only bought one, but they have fresh, juicy waffle, hot in my mouth. You know, that's the way I like it. The thick, juicy stuff in my the thick, juicy, hot stuff in my mouth. Yeah. Freaking Ionic, man. Okay, anyway. Sounds strange, well, but I'm just explaining some food experience here, you know? Oh, come on, what do you think I was talking about? Oh shit, now I get the sun in a really bad angle for the waffle shot. Okay, I have to wait until I'm in the shade before I do the waffle shots. And then there's some slow hay ball traveler. Okay, let's get past him. Not sure why the Tesla's not hammering. Okay, whatever. There's a woman. She's busy with her phone. Okay. Oh, this guy's pro, man. The way he transports, well, as a woman, transport hay balls with his Ford. Shit. Okay. Okay, let me get this one ready. Okay, I will take a little sip of the waffle, but then eventually I need to eat the other one first. But let me just do it for the shot now. Oh shit, I can't see shit right now. The sun is in a bad position. Yeah, okay. Then I need to eat this one instead, till we are in the shade. I went for panini. I don't know why recently I've been going for panini. They seem to be safe food. I think because panini can be eaten while driving. Yeah. This is the place I run out of juice. And also this is the place where I measure noise and do acceleration and braking tests. But I might stop doing braking tests because People doesn't seem to care about the braking result. Status 489 kilometers, 141 consumption, 11% left. Oh, seems like I will be in the shade soon. Let's get ready for the waffle scene and swallow the current, the load I have. Yeah, there's a shade coming. Okay, I had to go for it. Father, I have sinned. I want for waffle. Over there, you know, in Stauland, in Germany, they have Staugefahr. Here we have Waffelgefahr. Oh, let me try. It's nice and thick and juicy and warm in my mouth. Oh shit, this is so good. You can taste kardemomme. I'm not sure what spice. Oh, it's so nice. It's fresh. The Circle K waffles, they're dry, hard, tasteless. This one, I can just eat this without any add-ons. Eat it plain. It is so good. Yeah. Sorry. The light conditions are not the best. The sun is getting low. Yeah, we're driving a little loop now around Cleavage. But man, I mean, how do I describe this? It's just heavier. Quite substantial. A little sweet, of course, but they put something in here. You know, they say that over there at Cleavage, Esso, they have their own recipe and they sell 300 to 400 of these waffles per day. Yeah, so highly recommended. Yeah. Holy shit, man. Favorite Thai dish? I'm not sure. Actually, for the shot, I had to hold the waffle, but it's a little bit fatty. So now my hands are a bit fatty. Maybe I should bring alcohol-based wipes. Okay, now I switch over to the panini. I want to eat that one first, but the waffle is more considered a dessert. Okay. Wait, let me see. I have 10% left. Supposedly, wait, do I have 10%? Let me check here. I'm gonna have to check how many kilowatt hour I have. 493.6 times 141. So I've spent, okay, then minus 79 kilowatt hour. So I have only 9 kilowatt. Wait, really? I have 9 kilowatt hour left? What? I'm not sure, but how do I really have 9 kilowatt hour left? Okay, let's assume I have only 8 kilowatt hour left, or 7. Yeah. 8 kilowatt hour left divided by consumption of 135, because we're going to go downhill. I can drive 60 more kilometers. Okay, 60 more kilometers, and then the car claims 55. Yeah, okay. So if I drive home now, I have 37. I could even make another extra loop around here before I go home. Yeah. I could even take another. Yeah, I could take another of these loops. But then that's cutting it a bit close. Yeah. So, okay, we'll just turn around and head back home now, and then we do a little loop around Oslo. Well, you know what's funny? I'm allowed to eat a panini while driving. I'm allowed to eat a banana while driving. But you're not allowed to use your phone while driving. What if someone made a phone that was shaped as a banana phone? Will it then be legal to use your phone while driving? Okay, you heard it here first. Okay, sorry. Back to the, what is my favorite Thai dish? I'm actually not sure. I have lots of favorites. I love tom yum gung. I love pad ka pao. I love kueh tiao. I love som tam. There's so much food. Almost depends on my mood. Lab is also good. Yum is also good. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I should be home by 8:30 like I predicted. In 1 hour I should be home. Maybe I might even be home before 8:30. But I'm gonna cut it short, guys. After we finish, I just have to quickly wrap up in front of my house, and then I have to go inside and do my evening routine before Isabel falls asleep. But this is good. I managed to push it, do this test within around 8 hours, like 8-9 hours. Fortunately, the car didn't go that far. It won't even be able to hit 600. It will be 560 maybe. Well, actually, the waffles I make with a waffle maker thing, that one is incredibly good. It's just the waffle iron that is so good. The one, what was it called again? Yeah, I don't remember. Because my recipe also seems to be good. Well, surprisingly, I see lots of EV drivers smoke, and they smoke at the charger, which is perfectly safe, but maybe not that comfortable if you're sitting there charging next to the smoker. But they have zero emission, but they are smoking. They're offsetting for the lack of emission from the car. Oh, 500 kilometers now. Still going strong. Right, so yeah, if I go downhill, okay, then I probably have to take a little loop and then go to lunch school. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think I want to go deep closer to Alnabru. Oh, wow. Think about this. Supposedly in just 2 months, I will live nearby here. At Yesheim. That is almost unreal. We have spent so long. It's been more than 2 years because we decided to buy that stuff around 2.5 years ago. 2.5 years. It should have been 1.5 years. you know, you can always ask yourself, like, how the heck, I mean, what we were thinking, right? Like, cigarettes is extremely unhealthy. We were making cigarettes on purpose and promoting it. In the beginning, it was actually promoted as something healthy. And also, well, fossil cars, I can support fossil cars because back then there was no other technology that could compete with fossil cars. And people needed to transport. It was the Industrial Revolution. It was the revolution in general. But then people seem to be stubborn and they get stuck in the past driving fossil cars while there are other better alternatives out there. It's actually the oil industry. You have to blame the oil industry for this because they know they are losing money. They've been thriving. They've been milking off the car industry for the longest time. It's actually quite disgusting when you think about this. Instead of the oil industry embracing the future and taking care of the family and trying to save the planet, they just think about money and work against electric cars. Starting point at S2. Yeah, well, I could start there because there actually, you know, S2 are, no wait, Gardermoen. No. One thing I don't like about S2 Gardermoen is that they say that the toilet is for paying customer. That alone is a bit turn off for me. And another problem is that location doesn't have supercharger, but Cleavage, they have supercharger V3. They have even swap station if that matters, right? It's new swap station, and they have recharge, so they have everything. Plus they have gas station that has several toilets, and they don't do that shit. They want you to, you know, be a paying customer to use the toilet. So I think Cleavage will be my starting point. And in distance is similar anyway from my home. And they have great waffles, so why not? That's actually great. When I think about it, it's actually better. It's a good starting position because the Alnabru starting position does not have supercharger, and it does not have. Well, I forgot we also have freaking mere chargers over here. Yeah, why not? There's everything here at Cleavage. You know? You wanna start your journey at the Cleavage and end your journey at the Cleavage. Right. Do we have any Spanish-speaking people in here? I want to ask you something about Statoil. Because in Norway, there was an old Statoil commercial many years ago. It was supposedly some tourists going to Spain. And they didn't know Spanish. And they needed to refuel the car. And they said, you know, Statoil. And they used the finger poking into the other finger with a hole. Like you want to poke the finger in the hole. But what they meant was to refuel gas, and they meant Statoil. and then there was a beautiful lady there, something, and then supposedly their parents said, first you marry, then you Statoil. So what does Statoil mean in Spanish? Does it mean anything, you know, like you want to poke your shit in there, you want to poke your dick in something? And what is vapors, by the way? You guys talk about vapors. But Americans, you guys need to learn Spanish, right? In school. Is it mandatory? You have to know some Espanol. Oh, easy. Ah, okay, I see. Ah. Right, stats 510 kilometers, 141 consumption, 8%. We're gonna descend soon. Yes, it's funny. Okay. So it means that it's just a myth. It's just they are actually just basing on that people don't know Spanish. So the Spanish word Statoil or something, Statoil doesn't mean anything then. It's just like Norwegian and Nynorsk, yeah, or French or German. Too bad I didn't go for German in school. I don't know why I got into French. It would have been way better if I learned German. Trailer challenge with Model Y performance, but I simply don't have time yet. It actually requires a lot because I have to be away for so long. I have to start at night and then hammer through the night and morning, and I better be fully rested because now I don't have Maya to support me anymore. T9, I don't know. Is weiß nicht. Now I'm gonna have my waffle. I'm gonna eat now. I have to eat now. It's actually quite logistically, this is good for me to eat while I'm driving, so that I don't have to waste time eating while I'm home. Because then I have to shower and get ready to put Isabel to sleep, and then I have to walk Dolly. Yeah. Well, maybe in countries, I mean, when in states close to Mexico, you need to know Spanish better, right? Well, but you know gringo. Gringo is the slang you call white people, right? Well, what do you call Mexicans then? Mexican? No, yeah. But I heard that if you call no, how is this again? But it's not as bad as the N word, right? You don't want to say the N word to some black guy, then you can get shot, man. Or then you're a racist. But then the black people, they can call themselves the N word, no problem. Yeah. And then when Jackie Chan calls them the N word and he gets beaten up, well, they try to beat him up, and then he beats up all of them. Oh, this is a good waffle. I suspect I will have more of these waffles once I move to Yesheim. Hopefully. Oh, I just pray that I can make it work. Falang. No, falang is not a bad word. It's quite common. Yeah, it's very common to call people falang, and it doesn't mean anything negative. But for example, since we're talking about falang, gold digger is usually something negative, right? And also, if one time someone called me a gypsy, you know, I was like, okay, that is a bit negative in my opinion. Okay, I'll just stay behind these two. There's a bit hefty traffic, and he seems to be going fast downhill at least. No, but California has borders directly to Mexico, right? No, but the thing is that I want to keep my roadsters. I mean, if I have to choose between keeping Millennium Falcon and keeping the Roadster, man, I want to keep the Roadster. But eventually, I also want to buy Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime back, even though I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. Actually, but it would just be for collection, because Millennium Falcon is special. So I hope Millennium Falcon will live forever. That nobody would crush him or do anything that gets him total. He is so special that we need to keep him forever. At least the car community agree. Women, they don't know jack shit about Millennium Falcon and what he meant for me as a YouTuber, and also for EV mobility in general. I think if there is one car that put some big marks on the EV's history, it must be Millennium Falcon. I didn't realize this until I saw him. Optimus, on the other hand, I mean, he also played an important role, but I almost feel like Millennium Falcon is more important than Optimus. And then MC Hammer is not important at all. Oh, you found it, Nito. Okay, that's funny. One woman might know, and but Lisa, she's different. There are few of those people. Lisa is like a car enthusiast. Yeah, there are a few of those. She knows the value of Millennium Falcon, that he's a freaking legend. He's a legend. I mean, think about this. I went to North Cape with Millennium Falcon in 2014. The northmost supercharger was in Dombås, and I was mostly just charging on the red plugs. we didn't have Type 2 many places. We didn't have CHAdeMO adapter, and the car could go there just fine, no problem. Because it kicks ass for the Lord. It was actually quite efficient, good range, fast onboard charger. Yeah, that's true. You know, eventually one day it could be worth a lot. No, I want to keep it. I want to keep Millennium Falcon one day. I have to not put myself in an economical situation where I have to sell him. But right now I have no choice. But that's why I want to keep him in the inner circle, so I can buy him back one day. Yeah, he had dual charger. but I couldn't really utilize it that much most of the time. Well, actually, did I? At Mosjøen? I don't remember. Okay, status update. 522 kilometers, 140 consumption, and 6% left. I'm gonna go to the Tesla lane now. Oh shit! Freaking auto steer is trying to kill me. Cliff notes, huh? What? What? What are you talking about? Just tune in. For that, I think we will work it out. I mean, at least the bank is giving me positive signals. And in the hus. What? Wait. Is she here? So, oh. Yeah, Lisa's here. Yo, what's up, Lisa? Man. Nice to see you here. Lisa and, well, sorry, I don't remember your husband's name. Mark, was it? Was it Mark and Lisa? They're the nicest people. Okay, maybe some of the nicest people. Yeah. I met followers. Because if I say the nicest people, then maybe Muskis would be upset. Or Pawel. Mark, it was Mark. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you for watching. Okay, let me see now. I have to focus on the last bit here. Where the heck do I go then? I guess I'll just go. I'll go past Alnabru a little bit. Okay, I can turn around at the other spot. Google Sheet in the website. Well, I could do that. I need someone to make some nice presentation of my data. You know. Okay, I've been thinking about this. Maybe I want to go on that. I want to go Østre Akervei. Yeah, let's do that. I could use my data, my own data, of course, to make some star rating. Maybe that would be easier. You pick a car, right? And then you have to categorize it in the car. Like right now, the data is a bit messy, but I'm a database designer. You know, I know how to organize the data. It's just that I haven't had time to do it. But I can categorize everything into a database. Or no, it doesn't have to be this, but I can just organize the data better. And the whole point is that if you pick, for example, if you choose a drop down or some shit like that, why is the fog light on? The fog light keeps getting. Oh, I bump into it by accident. Shit. No, but you pick this car, for example, this Polestar 2 rear-wheel drive, and then instead of you have to dig through all the spreadsheets, it will show up with, let's say, efficiency. It might get 4 stars, you know, 5 star, that's Tesla. Range, it might also get a 4 star, or depending on how you see it. Yeah, I have to try to somehow set the min max, but it should be something fully automated, and then the min max can be dynamically defined based on, well, what is that? Polizei! Achtung, Polizei! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay. Well, but the Polizei is got. What are they doing? The police is here. They go schnell. Can your house in Jessheim handle 22? Well, I suppose that I have 27 kilowatt into the house, but we probably want to use some of that shit, right, in the house. But I think 22 kilowatt should be possible, but I have actually wired only 11 kilowatt. Yeah, because yeah, I have 11 kilowatt 16 amp, which should work for most cars. And in the case where I have some old shit like a classic Ioniq, I can use the what do you call it again? The Wall-E, yeah, the Wall-E box thingy I have from a long time ago from Finland. That one will transform or something. It will do some weird shit and transform 16 amp 3-phase into 25 amp with a little bit of losses. So I can then charge 25 amp single phase, which is good enough for those beaten down old cars. Yeah, and eventually I might be able to get some kind of DC, I'm not sure, but we'll see. Or with some battery, yeah, maybe with battery I could also then get some 22 kilowatt. But I need to still work on Anywhere and then their partners, which is Pixie or whatever they call it, the battery. That would be pretty cool for them to just place it there, and I will be promoting the products for free, and I will also be borrowing it, and I would love to use that shit at my home. And other businesses would be like, oh wow, he placed the battery there, how much is the cost and what are the benefits, right? Yeah, I think I have space for that in the garage. So let's say the garage is hooked onto only 16 amp single phase, 3.7 kilowatt. No, actually, maybe it should be hooked on more. It should be hooked on something power 11 kilowatt. So I can then feed it with 11 kilowatt, and then I can pull 50 kilowatt from it, or I don't know, at least 22 kilowatt, unless I get some DC stuff going on. But just having 11 kilowatt charging at home is going to help me greatly, because nowadays I can only charge at roughly 5.5 kilowatt, and many times that's not going to cut it. But I actually don't need 22 kilowatt. 22 kilowatt is a little bit overkill, and also not many cars can handle it. Okay, let me see, I have to pay attention here. I'm down to 5%, supposedly 30 kilometers of range left. Oh shit, now, no shit, I forgot that now if I'm on this route, then I have to go a slow-ish route to get over to the other side. Unless I go ring 3, yeah, maybe I should go ring 3, but the ring 3 has slightly lower speed limits. And it's 8 now, so yeah. And I have supposedly only 30 kilometers of range left. Two kilowatt per hour. Why are you not sure? Are you sure it's 2 kilowatt per hour, or is it maybe 2 horsepower hour per hour? You might not use the oven, huh? Pace, but yeah. No, but I don't think my house will pull 12 kilowatt, and then I have 11 kilowatt for my. But I will just have Tibber pulse, and it will adjust it. But yeah. And I can supposedly get more, but the dilemma is that the higher power you pull, the more expensive it gets. You have to pay peak power price. So even if I could get more, I can get maybe 40 kilowatt at home, it's gonna cost me if I actually use that power. Yeah, it's power overwhelming. Okay, let me see. If I want to avoid slow, I need to stick to the ring road, the ling load. In that case, I need to stick here and then go left. Wait, the other left, right. Wait, where is it? I have to just check. I don't pay attention. Østre way. Okay. No. I have to go left. Wait, yeah, okay. Let's go towards Ryenkrysset. Yeah, we stick in the ring 3 and then we get back to E6 again. So we stay only on the ring roads, which is way faster than the surface roads. Wow, Circle K, wow. Well, guys, I just noticed. Circle K, Ökern now, they have 4 hyperchargers with 2 plugs each. That means 8 plugs. They used to have some 50 kilowatt or some shit there. Tritium. They just tossed out all that shit and use hypercharger instead, which is pretty good because the hyperchargers, I like them also because they are actually 500 amp capable. So 800 volt cars, yeah, and also 800 volt capable. So you can get a maximum speed on Taycan or even like EV6 or something like that, and it has the sharing, so which actually means that they are technically better for taking off Laderstau than Ionity, right? So it's 300 kilowatt or 2 times 150. Yeah, that's impressive, man. Because you know that Circle K we just passed, the Circle K Ökern, many years ago they used to have a hydrogen refueling station there. It took up a lot of space. It was as big as a 20-foot container or some shit like that, and they removed it because they lost so much money there. But they also got some taxpayers' money, some subsidies. So yeah, but now they're on charging. Q6 e-tron up. Well, I almost didn't see that was a question because Yen is too lazy to use question mark. Especially now I'm just driving around in this ring road. It's a bit hard to pay attention to the chat. I need to focus on the end. Oh, the end soon. The end is near. Okay, Alnabru. Oh. I mean, Alnabru, you know, location-wise, Alnabru is quite good. Like, I have everything nearby here. You know, even for recycling shit, which I don't do that often, but when I need to go throw away some stuff at the recycling place, it's just 5 minutes away from my home. At Jessheim, I have to go to Clement. No, I have to go to... I don't remember, but I have to drive around 15-20 minutes away from home just to throw away some shit. And here we are near E6. We have lots of stop shops here. IKEA is nearby. We have we have Arna Center, Claes Olsson, Biltema. Everything is nearby. But I also find Biltema and other stuff nearby. Yeah. But the only problem here is the rust. That's one thing, and the noise. And that in general over here you can't find 1,000 square meter lot. So I know, but also I'm closer to my businesses, close to Bertelåsten, close to well, okay, I mean close to Mercedes, Citroën, close to Volkswagen, close to BMW, and I'm close to all the car manufacturers, dealerships. So everything will be further away. Jessheim. Eventually, maybe I can borrow some cars from Jessheim, but they probably prefer me to go to the main office. Yeah, not from a dealership. So I think I need to come back here for swapping press cars. Okay, 4%. Yeah, it's getting low now. Oh, 540 kilometers soon. Okay. Wait, what the heck did it navigate? Huh? Let me navigate to Alna Center instead. Alna Center there. That's closer to my home. Start. We're back in Alnabru now, the ghetto, yeah. In the ghetto, in the ghetto. And the board was born in the ghetto. Okay, shit. Okay, but yeah, we have 4% left. There's a little bit of power limit. I'm not sure if we can see it there. We've done wait, let me see here. Bring up this one. We've done 504. Now this is more. This is more, almost like 550 kilometers with the with the corrections. Yeah, and supposedly we can go another 20 something kilometers left. Okay, let's see. We won't be able to hit 600. We won't be able to beat VLTP, but yeah. Oh no, you want to nine. Nicht want to finden Lade. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just drive a little bit more around here. See here, we just navigate so I don't run too far off home, and then we'll see. It's almost done now. We always have to go deep. Oh shit, it's deep. It's deep now. It's deep. It's 3% deep. In the ghetto, yeah. It's the king of rock, Elvis Presley, in the ghetto. In the ghetto. Oh, I actually don't know about the 19 versus 20 inch. Yeah, how that affects the range. But I mean, this one seems to be a little bit aerodynamic, right? And they have the same width as the other one, so. But maybe I suspect that the 20 inch might be stickier and have worse rolling resistance. But this one, I don't know. But it's not eco contact; it's premium contact. So maybe it's like something in the middle, and then maybe the 20 inch is sport contact. I'm not sure. Let me see how far do I go now? How deep do I go? But if I don't turn around here, then yeah, let's turn around here. Wait, I can turn around the next one. The next one I also know kind of. Wait, or do I? I know roughly here. Okay, the next one you have to go over the bridge and shit like that. Okay. Yeah, I think that one is also fairly quick turnaround point. But what about the next one after that one? Okay, no, I think I'll turn around the next point here. Otherwise, it might be a little bit tricky. 2 months. This one. Okay, this one. Okay. Reduce power. Oh shit! I have throttle mode. Scheiße! Throttle mode is here. At 3%. Oh, the battery might be a little bit cold. Okay, but yeah, all right. Okay, let's get over there. Well, no, I have to take this one at the roundabout. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Yeah, this is the place to go to Metro Center. You know, so Metro Center was actually we actually like it at Metro. It's not that big though. Yeah, it's not as big as Jessheim, but Jessheim Storcenter is so big that yeah. But the thing about Jessheim is that at least we haven't explored it that much, but we couldn't find nice restaurants. The best restaurants, the best food is still in Oslo, downtown Oslo. Oh, that means that we are even further away from the good food. Yeah. So, well, I mean, we'll live in Jessheim. Okay, we'll give it a chance. You know, I'm thinking maybe 5 years in Jessheim. And if I can get if I develop my channel, if I make more money, work hard, yeah, go to cleavage often, then maybe we can go for the V3 house eventually. But for a while I thought that okay, the V3 house must be in Bygdøy, but Bygdøy is freaking expensive. Plus, local wise, it's not that great location for me as a car tester. I have to drive through Oslo every time. But Lørenskog is actually not that bad. So there could be some places, but the thing is that you don't find the big lots around here. So you have to go a little bit deep into Lørenskog. Okay, so I won't be that close to the autobahn from Lørenskog. But maybe that's a good compromise as long as I get a place, a large place and good location. So Lørenskog is still close to Oslo, and yeah, so on. But I will see how it goes. Maybe we fall in love with Jessheim and we find new restaurants, and new restaurants open there maybe, or some shit like that. Yeah. Wait, what happened to the navigation? Shit, man. No, go back there. No. There. Okay, let it go. Recenter. All right. Okay, now I want to go past Alnabru and then I want to go deep. 2% now. Turtle mode, 2%. Yeah, I will save money on food at least. Yeah. Well, at least okay. What do we have in Jessheim? Well, it's a nice place. We have the airport close to it. I can travel. I could just fly. I could just go to the airport and fly over to US or take a weekend trip in Finland or some shit like that. Go to Greece. No, but they have all the stuff I need. Like Claes Olsson, Biltema. That's car accessory. We have Egon's, yeah, and we have what else do we have? But there's some Asian store, yeah, there's some Asian store and some Asian restaurants there. Sumo supposedly, but that's some kind of fusion stuff. And we haven't found good sushi yet in Jessheim. And also Thai restaurant in Jessheim, not that great. Will you get Rimac? Nope. Unfortunately not. And then Jessheim Storsenter, they have everything there. They have so many stores there. Yeah. So at least that's good. Everything is in one place. But IKEA, man, if I need to buy something from IKEA, I have to go all the way here. This is the closest IKEA. Furuset. But come on, I mean, if I live in that new house, there's no way we're gonna put IKEA furniture there. Well, we have to buy something more expensive to match the house. Yeah, I know. It's Rimats, right? Yeah, it's Rimats. Yeah, no. I tried to say Rimac, but it's Rimats. Just like Porsche, yeah. You know, I think the second-hand Model 3s will actually stay okay priced simply because they have stocks, and because they are still good. Yeah, that's the thing. They are still good, so they're not gonna plummet in price. That's my prediction. Wardrobes, Pucks. Yeah, the wifey was considering Pucks wardrobe from IKEA. But I actually, you know, eventually she wants wardrobe from Sigdal. But the freaking wardrobe cost 200. No, I think it was 200 or 300,000 NOK. So it's, yeah, but then IKEA is 50,000. So the Sigdal costs 4 or 5 times more, but it also looks a lot better. So, I mean, since we have to wait with the wardrobe anyway, maybe we can just wait long enough and we can buy the best shit for wifey. Or maybe it doesn't matter. We'll see. I will ask wifey about this, by the way. because she actually had to give up the goodies, and she said, oh, okay, well, yeah, I'll just get the IKEA wardrobe. And I was like, oh, okay. But now she won't even be able to get that one. And if we need to wait anyway, we need to after install the wardrobe, then yeah, maybe we can just wait so we can afford Sigdal. Waste the money? Well, it depends. I mean, for you it might be waste of money, but for me, I want to have something that looks and feels nice, and we're gonna pass it every day. Okay, 2% now. Must go deep. We can still make it there. And I know there's a lot of reserve there, right? Wait, can I do? Am I on no fans now? Check. Oh, I'm still on OnlyFans. Oh no, okay, no fans. There you go. No fans is always better than OnlyFans. If you furniture with IKEA, you can. Well, I don't have plans to Airbnb anyway. Heck no. But I mean, if I had, you know what? If I had enough money so I can just buy the new house and then keep the old house, yeah, then I would Airbnb the old house, and I can actually promote that one even via my channel. Yeah, you know, you can live in Tesla Bjorn's mansion version 1, the V1 house. Right? Probably have to rent it out for at least 3,000 per night, maybe more. Yeah. I mean, you can ask yourself, if you got that Roadster, right, a very expensive car like a Roadster, would you just would you rent out the car via what was it called again? Not Uber, but what was the car sharing service called again in US? Grab? No, not Grab. You wouldn't. But anyway, my point is, you wouldn't rent out your car, the nice car. You would, of course, drive it yourself, even though you could have made money on renting it out. Turo, yeah, thank you. Turo. You know, I've seen those rental. I've seen Nasir and EV, what do you call it again? EV-utleie. Those rental cars, they look like shit. The people who rent those cars, they treat the cars like garbage. So I'm like, heck no, I'm not gonna rent out the car or rent out the house to. But then, okay, I mean, Airbnb is different. You try to stay to keep it nice and tidy. And oh shit, I'm down to 1%. Oh, no, let's go home. Yeah. What is that? Is that a tunnel? They're digging a tunnel. What the heck is that? Okay, I have 1% now. So if I go home now, I should be at 1%. Just depends on how deep I want to go. How deep is your accumulator? Yeah, I can put cameras in. I'm a noob, man. I just revealed my noobness because I didn't know what the heck that camera was, but it turns out it's a very, very sure whatever it's called camera. Okay, I didn't know that, man. But you know, I was just trying to protect my own privacy. Didn't want people to see my private parts at night. Okay, maybe I don't have to go 0% deep. I'm actually pretty well suited for my estimated arrival here. I said I would be home at 8:30. Yeah. So we could just do a quick wrap up and then hasta la vista, bye bye guys, and then I can go inside and yeah. Maybe I can drive around Alnabru a little bit. I'm at 1% now. Shouldn't be that hard to spend that last one. 1% is possibly around 800 watt hour. And then 800 watt hour means roughly 5 kilometers. Okay. Yeah. If I drive 5 kilometers, what the heck? Why is? You see why I want to move away from Alnabru? It's freaking busy over here, man. There's even trucks here at 8. There are lots of trucks here. This is the problem. You know, when the buffer is it's almost 3 kilowatt hour. It's at least 2.5 kilowatt hour. But okay, status check. 557 kilometers. Consumption is still 140, and we have 1% left. Always going deep. Yeah. Shit, man. See what happens when I go deep. Wifey gets pregnant. Oh, man. But as a nation, you can always go deep, no problem. You know, it doesn't hurt her. Man, my humor is very dry. Yeah. Just like your mom's vagina. Oh shit. No, I'm just kidding. What the heck, man? Look how busy the roads are around here. Like, there is constant noise here. In weekdays, there's lots of noise from this, you know, car noise. Oh shit! I feel the car is a bit slow. But yeah, so yeah, it's just constant noise from the road. You heard it when I had that interview with Tipper guy, Oddgate. Or was it? No, it was gay. What was his name again? Yeah, but the Tipper boss. It was so noisy in the background. And that was during the COVID times. We had to keep the distance. Otherwise, I would just interview him inside the car instead. So, yeah. So this is also why I want to have the space. Well, I mean, initially I thought I would have some garden, some grass and shit, but it turns out that no, I don't even have space. Is this? Wait, what the heck is that? Stau? Shit. Wait. Pull over here. Pull over. Okay, no, it's not that bad. Well, actually, is it? Let me just slow down here a little bit. I might want to just U-turn here because there's some shit going on there. Yeah, this is fairly... Okay, let's U-turn it. I don't want to go in that roundabout. Oh yeah. You will save money. What? What are you talking about? Save money. Grass is expensive. Oh, come on! I'm not that cheap. I mean, okay, I'm a little bit in a bad situation now, but I still want to have some grass if I can afford it. I'm not going to just lay down some gravel on all my property. I want to have some grass. Still want to make it nice and comfy there, right? But the good thing is that I might not need to cut too much grass. Yeah. Okay, we're still at 1%. We're still going. Still going strong, yes. Okay. Huh? Wait. The car claims I have 8 kilometers. Really? The fuck? Well, we have 8 kilometers then. Let's keep going. Let's see. If you have 8 kilometers, I can take a little loop around here. Or wait, man, I'm waiting. See, now it goes slow because I'm just driving around in the surface streets now, trying to get it low in a safe way, of course. Worst case that if I run out of juice, but highly unlikely because I have the buffer, I could just run over to my garage and grab EcoFlow. Yeah. Look at those trucks, man. Like even 8 in the evening, they hammer around here because we have that terminal nearby here, the train terminal, and all the mother truckers. They drive past my house, or most of it. So if you look, there's a map. There's a map on Statens Vegvesen on the you know of roads, and then each road segment you can see årlig døgntrafikk. which is the average traffic over the whole year, or some shit like that. Yeah. And also they because no, I'm going to change mine. And they measured how many cars passes by on average, but they also measure which type of car, if it's a small one or a long vehicle, which is bus, truck, mother trucker, or yeah, whatever. So, and you will see that, oh shit, where are they paved? They're over there, okay. Wait, are they over there? Okay. So which means that in my area here, there are lots of mother truckers, they are noisy. They are the one that makes the most noise. Yeah. Trucks, loud diesels, and then some fossils also, tossing the fossils, noisy also. Combine that with a roundabout, where they have to accelerate out to the roundabout, then you have constant noise all day. But yeah, so it will be a lot quieter and yes, him. There is this, yeah, wifey was concerned about this new road, this extra omkjøringsvei, but it's not going to be that bad. Maybe in the rush hour it will be a little bit busy there, but most of the time you won't hear much of the traffic. Plus they take care of the sound, the noise insulation. They will build some they put some what they call it, some what do you call it, trench. It's like, yeah, they build a trench. So the road is literally in a homemade trench, artificial trench, to block noise. But there's a little bit part, yeah, that is not blocked by the trench, but it should still be okay. They put it, I think they fill it with soil around it and shit like that. So yeah, I'm just digging around here now. Not sure where I'm supposed to go. Just driving around. Well, these are kind of slow roads, by the way. What the heck happens if I run out of juice here? Well, I shouldn't, right? Now, I know the behavior now. I know the power meter, how it is. And actually, when it says 6 kilometers, that's actually 6 kilometers. So maybe I'll just go home and I can extrapolate the rest. Yeah, how about that? We don't have to go deeper. You know what happens if I go too deep anyway. Do you get a notice on my Tesla referral? Huh? No, you know what? The whole Tesla referral thing has totally stopped. I think they fixed it, or I don't know. Like, I was getting referrals and I was getting deliveries, but suddenly, like a month ago, it totally stopped. Yeah. But they say that I can get 12 referrals per year, but it seems like I got more until they figured out that the system was buggy and they patched it silently. Yeah, I even asked Nora, Tesla, PR, about this, like, huh, what is this? I mean, it seems like you have more, but they never replied. I think that's just Tesla in a nutshell, They just go silent on you. So, but I suspect that they had a bug in the system. Now they patched it. So over New Year, hopefully then I can suddenly get more referrals until I reach 12 referrals again. But that would be a nice New Year's package. I will probably get 50,000 NOK from the sales of the wall boxes. Yeah, there's a nice Christmas bonus. Okay, anyway, well, actually I'm still a few kilometers from home now, or at least one-ish. So yeah, maybe I have 5% now. I think it's time to bail out. It's 8:30. So what is it? Okay. They're gonna pave some shit over here. The car is still quick, even with 1% left in turtle mode. There, 0%! 0%! Yeah! Hell yeah! Okay. Okay, but it still says 5 kilometers. You know what? I'm going to extrapolate. We count the 5 kilometers towards the whatever we have, and then I'll calculate the rest. All right, let's go. Oh, that Audi is a little bit. Okay, whatever. This roundabout here is close to my home, and it actually makes some noise because of the accelerations and some honking from time to time. Yeah, it's almost unreal that. Wait, September, October. What? In 2 months, I might be living in Jessheim. 2 months fly by fast nowadays. What? In November? Or yeah, or maybe already in late October. I will be stationary in Jessheim, in the new house, maybe. Okay. Yeah, in the middle of October, I will have to move stuff, and I haven't figured out what to do yet because I need manpower. I literally need some strong men. I would probably hire someone to do it for me. I could have like a dugnad, you know, like help Tesla Björn move his shit. No, but I'll probably just hire some Eastern European big guys to do the moving. Well, I had to pay them a couple of thousand NOK under the table, of course. Black labor, Schwarz work. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'll just hire them via some moving company, I think. But I can do many of the stuff myself, and I don't mind because I think I need some exercise anyway. But I could ask my friend, Eirik. I think he owes me one because I help him get his driver's license. I drove a lot with the Laguna with him. So he said that anytime I can call him and he will help me. I was like, okay, I'm gonna remember that, buddy. Schwarzarbeit, yeah. Nobody needs to know. Don't tell the Polizei. Okay, it's just you and me, huh? Yeah, okay. We're buddies, right? Yeah. I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Yeah. And this area is also kind of, I mean, it's not shabby, it's not like a rough neighborhood, but there are some vans here, some, I don't know, I mean, it's still okay, but once you see the Jessheim neighborhood, that's just a bunch of rich people in nice houses and villas, yeah. But there are also some like this one, some split places, or you call it, the one that is split in half, and rekkehus and townhouse. I think that's what they're called. Okay, yeah, 0%, 4 kilometers left. I think we are good now. We go deep, but not too deep, okay? Because then you might be in deep shit. I hope I can shower now before Isabel falls asleep. So I have to hurry. I want to get some shower because the showering is too noisy. Yeah. This house. The problem is that the bathroom is right next to the bedroom. So if we shower, I mean, even if we just use the flusher, the toilet flusher, it's loud in this bedroom. Yeah. Okay, 3 kilometers left. All right. Okay, status 563.5 kilometers, 139 watt-hour per kilometer, and 3% left, and 0%. Sorry, 3 kilometers left and 0%. Oh. Almost reset by accident. Holy fuck, man. I almost reset the trip meter on accident. Wait, I need to record this. Okay. We are back home now. We did 563.5 kilometers. We have to also correct for 1.5% underreporting. The consumption here also. And then you see here that we have 0% left with 3 kilometers. Yeah, that is actually, yeah, it's not 0, but yeah, we can count the remaining there plus some there, and then we can see how it is. I need to do some crunching now. Okay, let me see. Let me do the math. 563.5. I can just add 3 kilometers to this one, and then multiply about 139, and we get 78.4. Yeah, you see, I don't even get the 79 kilowatt hour, but then I have to add 500 watt hours. So actually because we spent a little bit of juice in the beginning that I couldn't charge up again, so I actually count it as 79.2 kilowatt hour. That is very close to the previous 79.1 I got from the range test. Yeah, 79.2 kilowatt hour then. Okay, and then consumption was 139 divided by 136 consumption. Okay, no, 137. And then the projected range is 578 kilometers. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Yeah. Oh yeah, you have to add the half kilowatt hour spent initially before I started. Okay, let me first plug in. Okay, and then I can just do this. I can do a quick wrap up to check that we are not overloading the fuse at home. Let's see. Oh, freaking tipper won't fire up. There. Oh, whoa! You have -1. Wow! How the electricity has been super cheap today. Almost free juice. Before the extra fees, of course, but still, damn. What about tomorrow? Tomorrow also really dirt cheap electricity. Okay, let me right. Oh, okay, this one is already low. Okay. Alright, I'm not overloading the fuse. Okay. Yeah, 0%. It needs some time to charge. I'll finish charging tomorrow, okay. And then I need to prepare Marcus Beale's Model Y soon. Yeah, actually there's not much to prepare. They can almost just grab it. Maybe I can charge it to 90%, but I think here it's already kind of charged. I had to check on it. Okay, but let me see. Let me switch here. I need to do my end shots. So it's 578 kilometers. Okay. But how is that compared to other cars? That's what I need to compare now. Yeah. People expect me to do a little speech here. Wait, is that with a different color? Shit, I hate that. That there's different color temperature between the interior lights. This one is a bit too cold. Probably 4,000 Kelvin. Yeah, I wonder if that's 4,000 Kelvin. But then I like the warmer one here. That is around. This one looks like 2,700 Kelvin. Maybe even lower. That doesn't look nice at all. You don't want to, as a photographer, you don't want to mix color temperature in your photo. Okay, we get some drinks and then I'll do the wrap up and then I get the heck inside. Wait, so it was okay, look through the numbers now. So yeah, like I said initially, I draw a little bit and I use a little bit of the juice before I started the test, so I have to add 500 watt-hour to that one, and then we end up with 79.2 kilowatt-hour, which is right on par with what we have measured before. Consumption was good and the range was also good, 578 kilometers than if we actually tested it properly, but it would take, you know, a lot extra time. But let me see, so 578 kilometers, what are we matching here? No, wait, fine. Oh, around Skoda Enyaq, but that's a bigger car. Model Y is also a bigger car. Yeah, so, but then they're also more efficient. Wow. Yeah, even, okay, you know, BMW i4, the rear-wheel drive, that one is one, actually, they're a competitor here in size, right? And also battery size, but even the i4 went around 100 kilometers more. Damn, what the heck, man? Huh? Well, because the consumption was a lot lower. Really? Okay, well, yeah. Wow, so, actually, I mean, this Volvo, this Polestar is still quite efficient, but I feel like it could be even more efficient. It's not that big of a car. But, okay, but maybe if we try the old Polestar too, it would be worse. So there's some improvement here, it seems like. But I guess I cannot verify the differences because I haven't tested the old one. But at least it goes pretty far. And I think for people who consider this car, yeah, great. One thing that I should highlight is that at least this one versus the front wheel drive, the rear wheel drive is way faster and way more fun, and it's, you know, power in the rear wheel, not in the front wheel. So at least that one is good. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay. Yeah, oh, it's free now, free juice, right? Oh. Okay, anyway, let me get ready to get inside. So I have to do a quick wrap up. Thank you so much for joining me today. Yeah. Tomorrow will be a little bit day off, kind of, in terms of testing, because I have to deal with family stuff. Yeah, the Volvo is actually not that bad either. So, but I feel like it could be better. I mean, when the freaking BMW can go that low, where's the microphone? If the BMW can be that efficient, why can't this one be it, right? So, yeah, in that regard, it's a little bit disappointing. And I was actually hoping for better consumption. I was hoping for some, yeah, I was hoping for, let's say, at least 125 or 120, but yeah, maybe at least, let's say 125, but it never could go that low. We drove slow. We try to save energy. We use the eco. We already did 18 inch. Some people, yeah, I like your videos, but should have tried with 18-inch wheel and 19-inch wheels. I can't choose which wheels to get. I just get whatever I get on the press car. Yeah, that's the problem. But I mean, okay, we tried it, so yeah. pack. I'm quickly packing my shit now. Yep. But actually, this is one of the few cars that cannot. I couldn't get the VLTP. So, yeah, but all the other cars, they actually surpassed the VLTP. So, yeah. Well. Right? Is that what I'm supposed to say? Well. Yeah, you know what? I can move some of this stuff. I can clean up some of this stuff later, but I just want to at least pack the live stream equipment so it looks fairly tidy. Well, thank you very much, Isabel 2.0. Yeah, thank you very much, man. Yeah, and now I have lots of stuff to do at home, shower and take care. And wifey messaged me and said that she's really tired, and I fully understand her. Okay, she suddenly feels the absence of her sister. Yeah. But fortunately, I don't have many of these days. It might just be once per week, or maybe even less. Normally, I just have range test that doesn't last too long, since I found a good method of measuring it. But okay, anyway, I'm gonna leave now. So thank you so much for joining me today, and we will talk again sometime next weekend. We will do 1,000-kilometer challenge with the EC4X with the new drivetrain, Citroen EC4X. Finally, we get back to the Stellantis cars again. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Have a nice one, guys. Have a nice week. I have to go now. Sorry.